We're kind of short.
We're big time.
Like Brayden, there's literally javelins.
There's javelins.
I'm not trying to get down.
No. But when I drop the full tripod, it like goes up to half a brain's height. It doesn't go fully. So I don't know if that's like
Walking the wrong way.
Brayden, you actually.
I am.
You are not lost. You almost went to fucking bro.
that's the one thing he said not to do.
Literally,
No,
the only
bro.
thing he said not to do was went ahead.
There's like 20 people walking on the
Like
ground.
you like instantly.
So we're capping.
We're not capping.
So we're capping. Yo, that guy just did 3 somersaults. Scared of that guy.
Yeah, we'll need to. What's it called?
Okay, that's a starting line right there. I feel like we should be on the other side.
Yeah.
I don't think it's the news, but yeah.
Yeah, we need to lock in. We need to find someone to interview.
Brayden, help us.
What do you want? Find a spot?
Where should we like?
Are we allowed to go? Find a
Go
spot.
over to the what's it called, the camp things, because there's gonna be someone there.
Yeah, we can go talk to people. We just, bro. That's what we gotta do.
Yeah, just warm up.
Yeah, because we gotta like get in the flow. You know? Gotta get in the flow. What? Oh.
Hey, shut up, yo! He's trying to.
I saw.
Also, Cole, you have to
Okay,
radio
no.
in at the
Hey,
time.
shut up! I'm trying to listen to the radio.
Oh. I forgot he has one with you though.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Watch out.
Oh yeah, we should like. We should like get on the train.
Alright.
Yeah.
I think they're done now. Yeah, no, I think they're done now. Are they?
Good morning and welcome to the 2024 GBSSA Track and Field Championships.
Oh, they're tied. They're still running.
No, but yeah, they're going across. They're going around the whole thing, dumbass.
We've got
I wish we could
the
go on the
Novice
field.
Girls 3,000 meter race on the track, the first track event of the day. Beautiful sunny day here in Midland. Weather looks excellent for this championship meet. I'd like to first begin by acknowledging Stephanie Perry for all the work she's done for organizing and convening this meet. It's a lot of work. Congratulations to her, and thanks to all the other athletes and coaches involved in putting this event on.
I'm gonna pass this back through. Can I just give it to you for a second? What you're showing.
Camera B, what do you need?
Cole, where are you guys right now? When you have someone, and we'll coordinate with the guys here.
Thanks,
But
Ty.
which one tie?
Which one? Well, we have to interview on these three, right?
Collingwood? Do you want to do Banting?
Up to you, boys. I don't care.
Okay, we are 8 minutes into this novice girls 3,000 meter race today.
Thanks.
We have a lead pack of 3 runners approaching the finish line area right now with about a lap and a half to go. That appears to be Claire Allison from Bracebridge, Muskoka Lakes in the lead. Rachel McMillan from CCI coming across there. Another Collingwood runner, number 217.
This way?
This is your high school one. Well, isn't this for the Javelin throws?
Okay. Did one. Bell lap now in the novice girls 3,000 meters. Claire Allison from Bracebridge, Muskoka Lakes in the lead, being followed closely. Believe second place was Sophia Smith from Parry Sound High School. And in third place, currently, believe it was a runner from Bradford. Or Barrie North.
Barrie North.
Claire Allison opening up her lead in the final 200 meters of this opening track event. Nice battle going on for second and third place.
Okay, but it's not gonna be instant because they're already doing shit.
Claire Allison now coming down the home stretch. Again, this is the novice girls 3,000 meter.
Yeah, you're hyping yourself up, but
You're hyping yourself up, but you haven't done shit yet. So.
I know, right? He's supposed to be finding people.
Overtaking for second place is Robin Fraser from Georgian Bay District Secondary School. And in third place, Sophia Smith from Parry Sound.
And that was Claire Allison with a winning time of roughly 11:37.
Here comes our fourth place finisher from Collingwood, wearing bib 222, Rachel McMillan.
And finishing hard in fifth. We have
Another Collingwood
a
runner,
Collingwood runner.
bib 217, which we don't have on our list, but it might be Beatrice Cheek.
And there's sixth.
It's because the ground is uneven top.
Next up on the track will be the novice men's 3,000 meter run. In that field we have Cam Geertsma, Graham Bergen, Lucas Collis, Jackson Goliski, Cole Elms, Tristan Hillier, Seth Tangnay, Josh Stibbe, Evan Dennis, Owen Strength Jarek, Oakley Newman, Jacob Dupain, Lucas Jensen, Jack McMillan, Gavin Magwood, and Jack Bailey in the next race on the track, novice men's 3,000 meters.
Should I say, like, welcome to our first 2024 interview? Don't take pictures. I understand. No, I won't say it, I promise. You got that, Cole? Alright. He's going to run a 3K.
Go where you're gonna stand.
Yeah?
Right there. I mean,
Like here?
okay. It's
Eva Holland from BMHS now finishing the novice girls 3,000 meter.
yeah, he just want. Wait, hang on.
And just a couple of runners left on the track in their final lap.
Which one does this adjust? Oh, this one.
Figure it out.
So if you're watching this live stream and hearing our voices, I take a moment to introduce myself. My name is Jeff Cole. I'm a teacher at Patrick Fogarty Catholic Secondary School. I'm here with about a dozen students today, along with students and Mr. Craig McLaughlin from Holy Trinity High School, bringing you what we think is the first ever live stream of a track and field meet in our area. Want to give a lot of credit to Mr. McLaughlin for setting up today's live stream and his students. And we've got a lot of wireless technology being deployed. We're going to have a lot of battery changes throughout the day. Hopefully we'll be able to bring you some interviews and, of course, some of the exciting action from the various events going on around the track.
There we go. You know what I'm saying, right? And I think I'm gonna move it a little left so they can. Boom. Yeah, so let's keep it on screen.
Currently at this time, while the 3,000 is going on the track, we have a full slate of field events going on. The boys at novice, junior, and senior levels are involved in all of the jumping events right now. So we have the long jump going on, we have the triple jump going on, and we have the high jump going on for male competitors. If we're focused on the 3,000, we have the last couple of finishers. Good effort there to finish up. So the novice girls 3,000 meters now complete. And just to finish my earlier thought, for the girls events in the field, we have the throwing events going on. So we have the shot put, the discus, and the javelin. Unfortunately, on today's live stream, due to the locations of the pole vault and the discus, we won't be able to bring you any live action of those events. But we hope to be able to bring you the javelin and the shot put, as well as our 3 jumping events and all of our various track events. So the boys are now lined up for the novice men's or novice boys 3,000 meter run. Okay, just give me a second and we'll get switched. So camera D has an interview. Okay, and I'm told we have an interview with an athlete available on one of our wireless cameras. So we're going to go now to our interviewers over on camera and take it away, Cole, Braden, and Ty.
Hi there. Welcome back to the
Go ahead, Cole.
2024 track. What is your name? What school do you go to?
My name is Ireland Whitesell, and I go to Patrick Fogarty.
And what events are you competing in today?
I'm competing in junior girls discus and junior girls 80-meter hurdle.
Sounds fun.
Yeah.
What are your goals in each of your events?
To make it to officer regionals, those are my 2 goals, but definitely to place top 3 in both events.
Sounds great.
Yeah.
What do you like about track and field?
I like the social aspect of it and meeting a bunch of people, and the meets are super fun. They're long, but you get to meet a bunch of different people, and yeah, it's fun.
That's great. Is there anyone you'd like to shout out today?
Shout out to Jessie McGuffin. Her first year doing discus, and she's now at GB's, which is an accomplishment, and she's in top 3. Shout out to Jessie.
Shout out to Jessie.
That's our interview crew from Patrick Fogarty. That was Braden Williams with Ireland Whitesell. Playing it safe to start off with today's interviews with an athlete that he knows from the same school. But hopefully we'll be able to bring you several more interviews as the day progresses with many various athletes from all of the schools around Simcoe County and Georgian Bay participating in today's meet. Yeah, great job. Thank you.
No, we already did.
We would interview you, but you're...
The novice boys 3,000 meters has now started on the track. A notoriously fast start in the boys' events for the distance runs. Things will likely settle in after half lap or a full lap. Using a box start for this race, and so the boys now cut in at about the 150 meter mark. In the early lead is bib number 251, Seth Tange from CCI.
She drove races, right?
I could not tell you.
Who?
I know who Ireland is, but who did she shut out?
Jessie.
Oh. Alright, now we
That's
gotta
what
go
I
find
said.
out soon.
No, we don't.
What do you think, Eric?
We have half an
Oh,
hour
we
to
have
kill
now?
until we do
You
another.
guys wanna go back?
You're gonna
and
win
do
these,
this
right?
one?
It's like one interview.
Oh no, are you? Or what events are you doing?
Oh, what?
Yeah, it's like kind
You
of
win.
I mean, you're ranked 11th out of 16 going in.
Oh.
Okay.
That's rough.
Do you remember what we ran? 48?
Okay, here. Yeah.
Wanna go back then?
This shit's sweaty. Yeah, let's go talk to Mr. Cole. Okay, the first interview's done though. So now, like, like there's like no problems now. Now like the questions are just gonna fly off.
Yeah.
What? The mic thing?
Bro,
Yeah,
I have to take a sweater up right. I'm sweating.
I gotta do it at one point.
All right, keep going.
At one point. What should we, do you just like get a shot of fucking long jump?
No, they got the long jump over there.
Wait, are we allowed to? We're not allowed to step over the line, are we?
No, we're allowed to go over the fucking line. We just can't go.
As long as we're on the
Settange still in the lead for CCI at the end of the first lap and a half for the boys 3000. Now we're going to cut to the long jump where we've got other boys competitors.
Is there any event you want to film?
Like that's all we have to do. I don't really know why we're going back to it.
Yeah, we just
It's filming events.
What event? Well, because he has to tune into the thing, so it's literally pointless unless we tell him we're tuning in.
Yeah, he can just
because it's a live stream, right? So when you give him the call, he'll tune into our thing. So it's kind of pointless if we're just sitting there. That's why I'm saying we should go back, because we should probably ask him. The thing's off, right, Brian?
This is the second call for the junior girl and junior boy 1,000 meters.
Mario Brown. Dean Bailey Victor. Jusura Walbo. Wisdom Felix. Jackson Thomas. And Austin Career. Enjoy. Yeah, you can.
It was, sorry?
They can't hear you.
Okay. Where are you guys now? Yeah, you know what would be good to get is if you can get down there over to the Javelin and the high jump area at the other end of the track. About halfway through the novice men's 3,000 meter run. Athletes are coming around the back half of the track, and we'll get some bib numbers and names for you as they approach the finishing stretch. About 6 minutes into this novice men's 3,000 meter. The seed times have the boys finishing in the high 10-minute, low 11-minute range. So we'll see what they're able to do today. Tightly bunched group at the lead of this 3,000 meters. Bib number 186 currently holding the lead. That's Jake Bialy, CCI. Followed closely by 363 That's Lucas Jensen from Holy Trinity. Also have a St. Peter's runner in the group there. I believe that was Oakley Newman. And a couple of other CCI athletes as well in the field, Cole Elms and Seth Tange, all up near the front of this novice boys 3,000 meter. Moving down the back straight of the 3,000 meter, there's been a move at the front. And I believe that's Jack McMillan, who's moved into the lead, followed closely by Lucas Jensen. Now starting to stretch things out a little bit. What was once a group of tightly packed 8 runners, only a lap ago, has now stretched out as the runners are starting to make their moves. So once again, this is Jack McMillan from St. Peter's in the lead, followed closely by Lucas Jensen from Holy Trinity. And then a group of 2 CCI runners, Seth Tange and Jake Bailey.
Here goes number 452. Period. 8 down. He wants names? He wants me to say names?
Five runners in this novice boys 3,000 have managed to separate themselves from the rest of the field. Jack McMillan and Lucas Jensen leading the way, followed closely by Seth Tange. And we've got a move on the outside here now into 3rd place. We'll get a bib number for you as they come around towards the finishing line. I believe that is Tristan Hillier. Is now in 4th place, right on the shoulder of Seth Tange. And rounding out that top 5 is another CCI runner. Believe that's Cole Elms. But it might have been Gavin Magwood. I didn't quite catch the bib number. Lucas Jensen making a big move now in this bell lap. And Jack McMillan from St. Peter's trying to hold on. Lucas Jensen opening up a sizable lead now. He's just sat the whole time on the shoulder of Jack McMillan, saving his big sprint for the final lap, and it's paying dividends. In the final stretch, it's Lucas Jensen with a clear lead in the novice men's 3,000 meter, and he's going to take the gold here in a time of 10:31. Sneaking into 2nd place is Tristan Hillier, and Jack McMillan in 3rd place. Tristan Hillier from Maple Ridge. 2 Collingwood runners following up in 4th and 5th and 6th. So CCI representing very well here, and 7th place. Evan Dennis from Bracebridge, Muskoka Lakes. That's Jacob Dupin from Bear Creek, rather. finishing up. And we apologize with any name mispronunciations or incorrect information. There are been a few athletes wearing bibs for numbers that we don't have on our start sheets, and so it could be due to scratches or it could be due to a mix-up in bibs. But we will certainly do our best to mention the names of these athletes, as they've worked hard and they certainly do deserve the attention. So as this novice men's 3,000 meter finishes up, we'll turn things back over to the jumping area and see if we can pick up any of the action from the long jump and the triple jump.
Lindsay, you're not very good at this. No, because do this though.
You flip over to the jumps. I'm wondering if we have a camera. Do we have a camera on javelin or high jump? Hey, Cole, are you there?
Yes, it is. How do you know? Go on the live stream. That's what I'm trying to do. Number 445 from NSSS. Just hold it with like one hand, this, and then the other one, just like operate it. Terrific jump. That was amazing. What the fuck do you want me to say? What the actual frick do you want me to say? He said I need to add some commentary. He did? Yesterday he said we hardly have to speak. Hey Dad, can you weigh in my jab? Here goes Liam Hollander from UCSS from Barrie. Daniel. Oh, we're camera C? Next up is number 244, Jack Sean from CCI. Are we supposed to be writing things down?
So as we turn our attention to the infield, you're now looking at the junior boys long jump. We're not going to be able to be in a position to give you specific results, I don't think, but we certainly have a list of names.
Next up is number 728,
and their seedings
Joshua from STASS.
for this event that we can take you through and mention some of the athletes in. So from Barrie North, we have A. Wiltshire. His seed distance in the long jump was 586. If you can find an angle that'll let.
What's his number?
Sorry, there, you have to excuse me. I've got various camera operators in contact with me here as we're trying to do some announcing. And as that's going on with the long jump, we've got the start of the junior women's or junior girls 3,000 meter run. The record for that distance is all the way back to 1996. an athlete that I remember when I was coaching, Jennifer Handley, holds the record for GBSSA in a time of 9 minutes and 44 seconds in the junior girls 3,000 meter. Okay, just keep an eye on it and I'll let you know when we switch to you. I've not seen the bib numbers on our lead in the women's or junior girls 3,000 meter run. This race has opened up quickly, with Cornell taking a sizable lead just in the opening lap and a half, followed by one other runner who will get you a bib number 4 and a name, and then a pack of 5 girls following them. So this is a race for second place at this point already, early on in this junior girls 3,000 meter. I'm also told we have a camera on our Javelin event that's going on down at the end of the field, and as we show you the 3,000 meter, we'll switch back and forth now between one of our throwing events as it gets started.
He was in our fitness class.
So Cornell, followed by athlete 264, Zoe Close from Eastview.
Is that Beamer? No, he's not allowed. He's a year older than us.
And then Grace McNamara from Barrie North in third place. So we're showing you some scenes from the javelin throw. And we can continue to verbally give you some updates from the 3,000 meter, and we'll switch back to the track as that race nears its finish in a few minutes from now.
What do we think? Are we going to do like boy, girl, boy, girl, boy, girl? Like just like...
What age group is it in javelin?
My legs.
Gravel track.
It's so hard though, like my hands are like
The top-seeded thrower in the junior girls javelin is our Horner from Eastview with a throw from the regional meets of 27 meters and 82, followed by E. Egligson from Our Lady of the Bay, and M. Martinishan from Innisdale. So those are the top 3 throwers in terms of their seeding in the junior girls javelin that's going on now.
Damn. Damn.
That's hard tracking.
Sabine Cornell from CCI continues to hold a commanding lead in the junior girls 3,000 meters on the track.
It's just in my nature to talk.
And she's opened up what appears to be about a 100-meter lead now over her closest competitor, Zoe Close from Eastview. There's a good race for third place that's evolving. And right now, Grace McNamara from Barrie North still holds a slight lead over her closest competitor. And we'll try to get you a bib number as they come around, but I believe it's Claire Parsons from Huntsville. We'll confirm that as they come around towards the finish line. Midway through this junior girls 3,000 meter. So indeed it is Claire Parsons and Grace McNamara. So Grace McNamara from Barrie North, Claire Parsons from Huntsville, now battling it out for third place. They're followed by Alessandra Malfara from St. Peter's, who's currently in fifth. So you're seeing some action from the junior girls javelin throw as we also bring you action from the junior girls 3,000 meters.
Not right now, though. We gotta do this.
We've got Sabine Cornell from Collingwood Collegiate with a commanding lead in that junior girls 3,000 meter. She's probably opened up about a 200 meter lead now on her closest competitor, Zoe Close from Eastview, who's being tracked down by a pair of runners, Grace McNamara from Barrie North, who's also battling it out with Claire Parsons from Huntsville. In fifth place is Alessandra Malfara from St. Peter's. Followed by Alice Yates from CCI. And Kara McDonald from, looks like St. Joan of Arc. Another Barrie North runner, Emily Blair, in the field for the Junior Girls 3000. And she's followed by Brenna Charles from Barrie North as well. So Barrie North with 3 runners in this field. Sabine Cornell coming up to the bell lap now. And as much as the lead as Sabine has, Jennifer Handley's record from 1996 is already safe, as we've already passed the 9-minute 44-second mark, which is the record that Jennifer set back in 1996. And we're into our 10th minute of this junior girls 3,000 meter. So we're on the bell lap. And as things draw to a finish here, we'll switch back over to the track from the junior girls javelin throw and show you the finish of that junior girls 3,000 meter.
It was blue and orange. Yeah.
Second place runner is Zoe Close, and she's just crossing the finish line now for the bell lap. And she's being followed again by Grace McNamara and Claire Parsons. Grace McNamara from Barrie North and Claire Parsons from Huntsville. And the two of them are followed by Alessandra Malfara from St. Peter's. I believe it is the top 5 qualifiers that go on to OFSA regionals. That's some information I'll confirm a little bit later. But for now, it's Sabine Cornell coming up on a few of the runners in the field on the outside. Bib number 192, Sabine Cornell is going to take the gold medal in this Junior Girls 3000 in a time of about 11 minutes and 29 seconds. Grace McNamara has pulled away from Claire Parsons in the race for third place, and she's now trying to track down Zoe Close from Eastview, who's currently in second, but McNamara is closing the gap. Final 100 meters for these two runners in this Junior Girls 3000. Zoe Close trying to close it out, get that silver medal. Grace McNamara giving it all that she's got. Looks like Zoe Close will be fine to get that silver medal as she crosses the line at about 12:23, followed by McNamara in 12:24. And Claire Parsons bringing up fourth place from Huntsville in a time of 12:30. And in fifth place is Alessandra Malfara from St. Peter's. Yeah, we can do that. Let me know when you're ready. So I'm told we have another interview ready as well as for the Junior Girls 3000. So we're going to go to our wireless camera D and for an interview with Braden Williams, Ty Tavel, and Cole Gaston. Go ahead, Cole. We're ready for you. Go ahead. Start the interview.
What's your name? What school do you go to?
My name is Zion.
So we had an attempt at an interview there, but we're having a little bit of audio difficulties, as you probably can appreciate with a widely distributed event like track and field with many cameras in many different spots. We're trying to send wireless signals to and fro. We are going to try to reattempt that interview and get the audio reconnected. We're just checking in with our camera crew, and we'll try to bring you back to our young athlete here to be interviewed. Just do a bit of a confirmation here, and then we'll try it again. Okay, go ahead, give it a try. Make sure the audio is showing on the camera, and go ahead. We're not getting the audio at our end. Okay, are you... Can Braden try talking into the mic?
Testing, testing.
Zion Simpson.
And what school do you go to, Zion?
Eastview.
What competitions are you competing in today?
Intermediate hurdles and relay, 4x100.
What are your goals in these competitions today?
To qualify to go to the next events.
What do you like about track and field?
Getting away from school.
It's fair. Who'd you like to shout out today?
My girlfriend Rain. It's her birthday today.
Shout out his girlfriend.
That was Zai from Eastview. Thank you very much, Braden, Ty, and Cole, for bringing us that. And nice of him to do a shout out to his girlfriend on her birthday. And I think we can all appreciate the desire to be away from school, although it's been a lot of work here this morning early on for students from Holy Trinity and Patrick Fogarty. And obviously a lot of training has gone into for the athletes on their part for the various events that they're competing in. Speaking of said events, we now have the junior boys 3,000 meter starting on the track, and we'll get you some names here in a minute. Yeah, can you go up to the shot put, which is at the other end behind the trees near where the tents are? So we have the opening lap of the junior boys 3,000 meters underway now as we turn our attention to the track. Van Clarkson from Maple Ridge with the early lead, followed closely by Kenneth Champ from St. Peter's. And they went by too fast for me to see any of the other bib numbers, but we'll get you. It was another Maple Ridge runner. I believe it was Jules Clarkson. So potentially a couple of brothers in the field here in the junior boys 3,000 meter, which is already stretching out a little bit. We see some races where the athletes are very clustered and running in a bit of a pack, but that is not the case early on in this junior boys 3,000 meter, where the leaders are stretching the pace early on and establishing themselves, turning this into a 2 and 3 person race very early on. As that 3,000 meters going on, we'll turn our attention back to the long jump, where we have athletes competing. And I'll continue to give you some of the names of some of the athletes that are participating here in the 3,000 meter. Three minutes in, we have Van Clarkson and Kenneth Champ, followed closely by Jules Clarkson and a pack of runners. A couple from CCI, Andrew Franchione, Ewan Hurley and Gavin Sorensen among the CCI runners up in that sort of secondary pack, or just off the back of the secondary pack. We also had Jonas Bowser from Eastview in the mix there. Other athletes in this field are Ben Bowling, Lucas Posami,
This is the final
Marcus Smith from Georgian Bay District, Luca Terrible, Bo Dickinson, and those are some of the athletes competing in our junior boys 3,000 meter. Van Clarkson with the lead and followed closely by Kenneth Champ. And they are followed by a group of 5 runners from Maple Ridge CCI Eastview. And it looks like one runner may have been from St. Thomas Aquinas. Just about 6 minutes into the junior boys 3,000 meter. And once again, it's Van Clarkson and Kenneth Champ, followed by Jules Clarkson. Then we have a couple of runners from CCI. And they're followed by Jonas Bowser from Eastview. Got a two-man race up front, and we have a pack of 4 making chase. Cole, let us know when you're at the shot put area. Sounds good. That's Van Clarkson and Kenneth Champ now. I believe 2 laps remaining in this junior boys 3,000 meter. Now opened up a sizable lead. Jules Clarkson in 3rd place, followed by a couple of runners from CCI. We've got Ewan Hurley definitely in 4th place. And I believe it was either Gavin Sorensen or Andrew Franchione that were following them. One of the calling run runners has overtaken Jules Clarkson on the back straight. We'll see if he can hold that position or hold that lead. But our front runners are a good 50 meters out in front with about 8 minutes transpired. Jay Morrill is the record holder in the junior boys 3,000 meter. He has a record from 2002 as well as one from 2003. In the 8:49 range. I'm not sure why there are 2 records here. Sometimes it could be due to the changes in the surface of the track or the locations that constitute the need for a new record. But I do believe his record is very safe today. Here we are on the bell lap now. So it's Van Clarkson and Kenneth Champ who have been running stride for stride throughout this entire race. Kenneth Champ just off Clarkson's shoulder. We'll see what he does or decides to do on this final lap. They're now being followed by athlete number 212, Ewan Hurley from CCI, and Jules Clarkson, along with another CCI runner. And they're starting to stretch things out as well. No obvious move on the back straight from either Van Clarkson or Kenneth Champ, so this is going to come down to a sprint. And we'll see who has the most energy left with about 200 meters to go in this junior boys 3,000 meter. Yeah, for sure. Keep doing that. We're going to do the finish of the junior boys 3,000 here anyway for a minute or 2. So we have Van Clarkson and Kenneth Champ now with only about 125 meters left. They're coming around the final turn, running stride for stride. No one's making an obvious move here, so I wonder if they're content with a bit of a tie. And it's Van Clarkson from Maple Ridge along with Kenneth Champ. Clarkson will come in first, but the two just sort of saunter in. Meanwhile, Ewan Hurley from CCI put on a good finishing kick to finish 3rd. An athlete 248 also from CCI in 4th place, followed by Jules Clarkson in 5th. And then our Eastview runner, Jonas Bowser, in 6th. So apologies with the bib numbers once again. I have potentially Gavin Sorensen as that second CCI finisher in the race. It's not matching quite with the bib numbers we have on the heat sheet here, and so sometimes there could be a little bit of misinformation. Got athlete 386 coming in from Huntsville. That was Bo Dickinson. No, excuse me, Bo Dickinson is still out there. That was Lucas Posami. How are we doing over at shot put? Are we ready? Cole, are you guys ready at shot put?
Hey, Mr. Cole. Good. How are you doing?
Good.
Having fun filming?
Well, I'm
Moderating?
yeah.
Yeah.
It's hard though. Some of the
So many
names
cameras.
are hard. You guys having fun?
Yeah, yeah, it's good. I just went on a break to I was my neighbor's mom texted me saying she wanted me to get photos of my neighbor who's doing the Javelin.
Okay.
So I was wondering when throwing was going on, and I didn't know where he was, so I went to go check out Javelin.
Yeah.
He's not there. I go to check out the tent. He's not there. So I don't know what's gonna go.
Gotta find him.
Yeah.
Good luck. Can we go to shot put now? So we're gonna go up to shot put. So we've actually got a camera on shot put. So we're gonna head up to throwing events. So this would be the senior girls shot put, I do believe. And we've got our camera crew up at the senior girls shot put, and we can show you that for a little bit while we take a little bit of a break on the track and wait for the start of the senior 3,000 meter runs for both boys and girls. So Cole, we're on you guys right now. Charlotte, are you there? Can you hear me? Amy, are you there? Or Tao, can you hear me? How about Anna or Gray or Jordan? Jordan, can you hear me? How are you guys doing? Okay, that's good. One area, and I don't know if we have any athletes doing it right now, but one area of interest. No, it would still be the same. So we now have the start of the senior girls 3,000 meter. We're on the opening lap here. And Nari Huang from Eastview with the early lead. 4 Eastview runners in the field for this event, as well as 3 runners from BMHS. So it's very much a two-school showcase here, but we also do have some runners from Georgian Bay District as well as CCI, Maple Ridge, and Nantyre Shores. So as we go between the shot put and the senior girls 3,000 meter on the track, we'll just run back through some of the recent events, results that we've seen so far, some of the qualifiers for our future OFSA competition. Going all the way back to the beginning of the track meet, we had the women's 3,000 meter run for the novice girls. Claire Allison from Bracebridge, Muskoka Lakes winning that event in a time of 11:35. Robin Fraser from Georgian Bay District, second place in a time of 11:41. Sophia Smith from Parry Sound in third place in a time of 11:43. Rachel Macmillan from Collingwood in fourth place with a time of 11:59. And Julia Lehman from Collingwood with a time of 12:13 for the fifth and final qualifying place for OFSA Regional. So congratulations to the novice girls runners in the 3,000 meters. Following that event, we had the novice boys 3,000 meters. First place went to Lucas Jensen from Holy Trinity with a time of 10:31. He was followed by Tristan Hillier from Maple Ridge with a time of 10:36, and he was followed very closely by Jack McMillan from St. Peter's in a time also of 10:36.62. Seth Tange was the fourth place runner in a time of 10:43, and he was followed by Gavin Magwood from Collingwood CI in a time of 10:46. So congratulations to the novice boys in the 3,000 meters. Following those novice results, we then had the junior girls 3,000 meters. Sabine Cornell with a we're back and forth between you guys and the 3,000. If you decide to move on, just let me know before you go, because we can go to the triple jump. Sorry about that. Just got contacted by one of the camera crews. I have to listen to them when they need something. So we had Sabine Cornell. So in the junior girls 3,000 meter, we had Sabine Cornell from Collingwood with a winning time of 11:29. In second place was Zoe Close from Eastview in a time of 12:23. Third place went to Grace McNamara from Barrie North in a time of 12:25. Fourth place went to Claire Parsons from Huntsville in a time of 12:30. And the fifth and final qualifying place went to Alessandra Malfari from St. Peter's in a time of 12:41. So congratulations to our women's junior 3,000 meter qualifiers. Now, we're not able to show you discus on the live stream, but we actually have some early results from the novice women's discus throw. This is in an area of the campus here at St. Teresa's that's just too far for our cameras to reach. But winning the novice girls discus was Stella Woolsey from Bear Creek Secondary School with a throw of 22 meters 46. She was followed by Caden Nickel from Innisdale with a throw of 22 meters 22. Then three athletes from Bear Creek Secondary School, Alora Wiersma, Kaylee Newton, and Brooklyn Kett, round out the novice women's discus throw, and those five athletes will be the qualifiers in discus for OFSA Regionals. Congratulations to the qualifiers in novice girls discus. So we have the senior girls 3,000 meter run underway. We have the senior girls shot put occurring, and we have two boys jumping events going on now on the infield. The junior boys long jump is one of the events that we've been able to give you some feed from, and later on in the broadcast we'll be hopefully able to give you some results from that as well. The record for the 3,000 meter in the senior division is from the year 2000. Carol Henry from Parry Sound holds the record with 9 minutes and 41 seconds. So I have a closely bunched group here in the senior girls 3,000 coming around now. That's a runner from CCI as well as Maple Ridge, followed by 3 Eastview runners in the top 5. Sophia Clarkson is the runner from Maple Ridge. Believe that was Ella Dinsmore. I'll confirm that in a minute from CCI. That was the lead runner there, or in that lead pack. And then we'll get some names of the athletes from Eastview as they come around on this next lap of the Senior Girls 3000. So Nari Wang in 3rd place. Looks like Sydney MacArthur in 4th place and Brooke Cooper, all from Eastview, in 5th place. And they are following Sophia Clarkson from Maple Ridge. And there she's running with Chantel Abbott from Collingwood Collegiate. So Abbott and Clarkson holding a bit of a lead over Nari Wang from Eastview, and the 3 of those athletes now opening up a bit of a gap on our 4th and 5th place runners in this senior girls 3,000 meter. Chantel Abbott and Sophia Clarkson now with the lead, followed by Nari Wang on the bell lap of the senior girls 3,000 meter. Followed by Sydney MacArthur and Brooke Cooper. Clarkson and Abbott running stride for stride down the back stretch, putting a little bit of distance now on Nari Wang. Clarkson and Abbott now in the final 100 meters. Neither one seeming to necessarily interested in making a move on the other. Simply running stride for stride to the finish line. I believe officially it will be Sophia Clarkson with the victory. Abbott in second place, Nari Wang in third. And that may have been Katie Wilson in fourth and Brooke Cooper in fifth. I think I erroneously said Sydney MacArthur earlier on. It was indeed Katie Wilson who is in third place. Sorry, fourth place for Eastview. And so in that top five, you have a runner from Maple Ridge, one from Collingwood, and 3 runners from Eastview qualifying for OFSA Regionals. Good finish there from Beth Marchand from Georgian Bay District. And as the senior girls 3,000 meter finishes up, we'll can turn our attention to some of the field events and go back over to the long jump, where the junior boys are still competing and probably well into the final 3 jumps for the top 8 qualifiers. It actually looks like the long jump may be finished, and we might be getting an eye on some of the competitors getting ready for one of the girls' division long jumps. So we're just awaiting now the start of the senior boys 3,000 meter run. The record here comes all the way back from 1995. Bob Rice with a time of 8 minutes and 22 seconds. That is one of the most incredible records in GB history and one of the longest standing ones, all the way back from 1985, Bob Rice in a time of 8:22. Given that that record has stood for close to 40 years, it might be safe again today, but we have a really good field of runners here. We've got Johnny Leota from CCI, Jackson Hausnauer from BMHS, Gavin Hamlin from St. Teresa's, Leo Turonen from Bracebridge Muskoka Lakes, Jordan Smith from Nantyre Shores, Johnny Garcia from Maple Ridge, Ryan Shaw from Bear Creek, Griffin McCauley from Holy Trinity, Ryan Willis from Barrie North, Wesley Macmillan from Collingwood Collegiate, Jacob Hazel from Twin Lakes, Brock Fry from Bracebridge Muskoka Lakes, Duncan Gray from Perry Sound, Nathaniel Sneed from Twin Lakes, and Wyatt Murray from Barrie North in the field for the senior boys 3,000 meter run. Top seed time from our zone events goes to Wesley McMillan from CCI. So we'll see what strategy he and some of the other lead runners are looking to employ in this senior boys 3,000 meter. How are we doing on interview acquisition? Cole, how are we doing on interview acquisition? Okay, 10-4. So the last couple of runners in the senior girls 3,000 are just finishing up now. I have a couple of runners from Banting crossing the line. And I believe that race is now officially finished as we turn our attention to the senior boys 3,000 meter about to start. One thing I could use is like heat sheets for the field events. Senior boys 3,000 meter now underway. Got Wyatt Murray from Barrie North moving to the front. So we have Wyatt Murray and Wesley McMillan. Looks like Duncan Gray Brock Fry, Nathaniel Sneed, Jacob Hazel, all in the sort of lead pack of this senior boys 3,000 meter. And while that race evolves and gets underway, we have an interview on our wireless camera D with Braden, Ty, and Cole. And so we'll go there now. Take it away, boys, with our interview.
Hi there. I'm here with
Blake Shaw.
What school do you go to?
I go to CCI.
What events are you competing in today?
I've done my triple jump, I have 3 hurdles, and 400 meter.
It's nice. It's good. What are your goals for each of these events?
I'm hoping to come second or first in my 300 meter hurdles. 400, I've got a slow heat. I'm not very good, so I'm hoping maybe to get 8 or something. I don't think I'm going to qualify. And then through triple jump, I just did it. I came first.
It's good. It's good. What do you like about track and field?
I like the community. My team's really nice and they're all helpful. And I think it's fun to like push your body, jump really far, run really fast. Yeah.
It's good. And would you like to shout out anyone today?
I'd like to shout out Jack Shaw and yeah, just Jack Shaw. Oh, and Holden Muskrat.
It's good. Shout out to them.
So I believe that was Blake from Collingwood Collegiate. Thank you, Blake, and thank you, Braden and the crew for that interview. Always nice to hear what it is that the athletes enjoy about track and field. And I like what he had to say about pushing his body and the community. Those are 2 very big aspects. Although a lot of the events are individual, there's certainly a lot of camaraderie and bonding that forms between athletes within events and across events. We've already seen a little bit of that today. So we're turning our attention back to the track here for a minute. We've got the senior boys 3,000 meter and a clear pack of 6 that has opened up a sizable lead on everyone else. That's Wyatt Murray, Wesley McMillan. We've got Jacob Hazel, Brock Fry, Duncan Gray, and Nathaniel Sneed all in that top pack of 6 runners. Johnny Leota trying to hang on there as well and get up into that lead pack in the senior boys 3,000.
CCI.
Oh, okay. An early 6-person race. And things even within that are starting to stretch out a little bit. None of the boys risking anything to chance, as the top 5 will qualify and move on to OFSA regionals. So it's Wesley McMillan that has taken the lead now, followed by Wyatt Murray. And I believe that was Nathaniel Sneed, but it may have been Jacob Hazel. It was a Twin Lakes runner that was in 3rd place. That's now starting to move away from the other 3 runners in that top 6. The top 3 starting to open up a bit of a lead on Brock Fry and some of the other runners, Duncan Gray. And it's Wesley McMillan from CCI who currently holds the lead, again followed by Wyatt Murray. And we'll get an accurate listing of the remaining athletes in the top 5 for sure as we come around. One of the lead runners appears to have dropped out of the senior boys 3,000 as the pace gets pretty hurried here. So we've got Wesley McMillan in 1st place, Wyatt Murray. And that's Nathaniel Sneed in third. And they're being followed by Brock Fry and Duncan Gray. But one of our Twin Lakes runners appears to have dropped out. He was in that top 6, or if not dropped out, he's dropped back significantly, maybe experiencing a bit of an issue there, which is unfortunate. Coming through is Ryan Willis from Barrie North, as well as Johnny Garcia from Maple Ridge. Bob Rice's record from 1985 will be safe here, but Wesley McMillan starting to drop the hammer a little bit, opening up a sizable lead on second and third place. This is the bell lap. Wyatt Murray and Nathaniel Sneed in second and third. And I believe that's Brock Fry that was hanging on to fourth place, and in fifth place was Duncan Gray from Parry Sound. There is a big move happening on the back straight of the senior boys 3,000 meter on this bell lap. Wesley McMillan clearly out in front, but Brock Fry from Bracebridge Muskoka Lakes has moved all the way from fourth up into second place. And he is pulling away from Murray and Sneed as he makes his bid for the silver medal here at the GBSSA Championship. Wesley McMillan now in the final 100 meters. Big, impressive push from Brock Fry up in second place, but it's Wesley McMillan with the gold. Brock Fry with the silver. Nathaniel Sneed will sneak in for the bronze. And Wyatt Murray in fourth place. Exciting finish there in the boys 3,000. Duncan Gray from Parry Sound in fifth. And those are your top 5 qualifiers in the senior boys 3,000 meter. So we've had a pretty exciting morning of long distance running on the track, something which I know my colleague here, Mr. McLaughlin, will appreciate. So welcome you back to the microphone. How have things been going this morning, Mr. McLaughlin?
Oh, it's been a fun day so far. We're challenging our crew here with a number of technical obstacles to bring this live stream to you. So the students out in the field here operating the cameras and the switchers and so on, I congratulate them on a job well done so far. And we are noticing what you probably are seeing, a little lag here and there and some hiccups, but all things considered, I think the students are doing a great job under very challenging circumstances out here on a field with no internet and no electricity. So good job, kids. Keep it up.
Well, thank you very much for all your effort that's gone into the organization of this. I know we've enjoyed listening to a few interviews with some athletes, and that's a really nice element that's been added here. And we're going to turn our attention to something a little even faster paced on the track as we go to the 200 meter races. Those will just take a few minutes to get set up on the far side of the track. Would you like to do the call for the 200s?
Sure.
You're a lot quicker fibers than I have.
No, not really.
Going heat by heat, so we should see some exciting action at the line here. And I'll take a break from calling some of the distance events and come back a little bit later and go manage some of the crew for you. Okay,
Excellent.
Thanks very much.
Thanks, Mr.
Enjoy.
Cole. All right, so Mr. Cole and I are going to swap roles here for a bit. I'll give you some information on the events happening on the track, and we'll be switching to some of our crews at the field events as well. So our first event on the track in the 200 races is going to be the women's novice, and there are 3 sections. These will be timed sections, so the top times from the 3 sections will be the qualifiers. So no guarantee that you finished first, second, third, or so on in your section. You have to be faster than the runners in all the other sections. So here we go. In our first section, in lane 1, we have Lily St. James from PF. In lane 4, we have Riley Aitken from SPS St. Peter's. In lane 5, we have Victory Gestarobo from St. Joan of Arc. And in lane 6, Michaela Robinson from Nottawasaga Pines. Lanes 2 and 3 are empty. Lane 5, number 600, is Victory Gestarobo from St. Joan of Arc. And in lane 1, Lily St. James, the top 2 runners in the first section of the novice girls 200 meters. Section 2 coming up in lane 1, Kate Sands from CCI, Allie Gray from Barrie North, Haley Devine from Aurelia, Ella Wood from CCI, and Ivy Fubert from CCI. And in lane 6, Portia Pender from Bear Creek. Section 2 novice girls on the track. Section 2 about to start, and the 200s, novice girls, and they're on your marks. The gun is up. And they're off. Section 2, novice girls 200 meter, rounding the first corner. And as they head down the straightaway, it looks like lane 3, yes, they filled a lane here. I'm not sure who that is in lane 3 right now. Lane 1's coming up to the, and in lane 1, Kate Sands from CCI seems to be the winner in the first section unofficially. That was a close finish. Third and final section of the Novice Girls 200-meter race is about to begin. In lane 1, we have Anna Matsielako from St. Joe's. Lane 2, we have Audrey Mazzato from Innisdale Secondary School. Lane 3, Leah Carey from CCI, Collingwood Collegiate. Lane 4, we have Cecily Ward-Robbins from MR. Sarah Cruikshank in lane 5 from PSHS, Perry Sound High School. And then lane 6, Success Erwin Wonsay, sorry if I didn't say that correctly, from STASS, St. Thomas Aquinas Secondary School. We have a full section that appears in this third and final section of the Novice Girls 200. And they're off. Third section, heading into the first curve. Looks to be a quick race here. In lane 2 and in lane 5, we have a tight battle here. Looks to be lane 5. That would be Sarah Cruikshank, followed by lane 2, Audrey Mazzato, unofficially, first and second. So we'll wait for our official time results to see who the top 5 qualifiers are from those 3 sections. And next up will be the novice men's 200 meters. In the first section, in lane 1, we have Cameron Pigeon from ESS. Lane 2, Aiden Turner from Bracebridge Muskoka Lakes. Lane 3, Wisdom Felix from St. Joe's. Lanes 4 and 5 are empty. And then in lane 6, we have Austin Carriere from Georgian Bay District Secondary School. Excellent conditions for racing today. Very light wind, sunny and bright, but not too hot. We should see some very good results today from these athletes. Perfect conditions. Gun is up. And they're off. First section of the novice boys 200 meters. Outside lane takes an early lead, but the inside is gaining. Here he comes. Lane 1 appears to be in front. That would be Cameron Pigeon. But lane 6 is, yes, lane 6 takes it. Lane 6, Austin Carriere from Georgian Bay District Secondary School. Followed by Cameron Pigeon from ESS in lane 1. Unofficially, first 2 runners in the first section. Next on the track, section 2 of the novice boys 200 meters. In lane 1, we have Jack Booker from MR, Andrew Aleckson from CCI, Collingwood Collegiate, Ryan Rice from St. Joe's, Kieran Kerr from Twin Lakes, Quinton Mansell from Holy Trinity, and Travis Lalonde from Aurelia Secondary. Fastest seed time in this section is Quinton Mansell from Holy Trinity with a seed time of 25.96 from the qualifying rounds last week. And here they come, novice boys, 200 meters. And in lane 1, it looks like Jack Booker, I think it was a close finish with Andrew Ellickson in lane 2. That would be the second section of the novice boys 200-meter dash. Okay, in the third section of the novice boys 200 meters, we have in lane 1, Isaiah Igaha from Bradford District High. Lane 2, Apollo Agnotti from MR. Dennis Irwin in lane 3 from Bear Creek. Lane 4, Kyle Rogers from St. Joan of Arc. Lane 5, David Oho from St. Joan of Arc. And in lane 6, Hudson Ryan from NSSS. The fastest seed time coming in here is Dennis in lane 3 with a time of 22.64. Here they go. They're off. And it looks like Dennis is handily out in front here in lane 3. Dennis from Bear Creek is across the line in first. In lane 5 and lane 6, we have David Oho followed by Hudson Ryan as our second and third fastest in that section. Now those were the fastest seed times coming into the meet from last week's qualifiers, but it will be the top 5 overall from all 3 sections that will qualify to go on. Following them, we will have our junior women's 200-meter sections. And in the first section of that race, we will have lane 1, Cambria Guy from Barrie North, Addison Mitchell from St. Joe's. Lane 3 will be empty. In lane 4, Sadie Pereira from Huntsville. And in lane 5, Sierra Grownwood from Elmvale District High School. Lane 6 will be empty with 4 runners in this section. This is the first race in the junior women's 200 meters. They're getting set over at the 200-meter start as we wait here. We might see some action from around the field events right now while we're waiting. Here they come, heading home in this first section of the junior girls 200 meters. It looks like lane 1, Cambria Guy, followed by lane 4, Sadie Pereira, the top 2 runners in the first section of the junior girls 200-meter race. Second section of the junior women's 200 meter. In lane 1, we have Danica Keffer from St. Peter's. Lane 2, Dara Ahaya from St. Peter's. Lane 3 is Maya Killer from St. Thomas Aquinas. Peyton Banville from Elmville Secondary. Amelia Zealand in lane 5 from Bradford District. And Tamatopi Abawano from St. Joan of Arc fills out the field in lane 6. The seed times for this section are all very, very close. A matter of a tenth of a second between all of them. So we'll have a good race here, I'm sure. Jeff. I'm on. Okay, good. Here we go. Oh, false start, it looks like. And this is section 3 of the junior women's 200 meters. Elena Murdoch in lane 1 from Aurelia. Kenzie May in lane 2 from Elmvale. Alexa Toth from CCI in lane 3. Peyton Lepense from St. Joan of Arc in lane 4. Jamie DeMoss from Bracebridge, Muskoka in lane 5. And completing the field in lane 6 is Hannah Pereira from MR. Maple Ridge. Gun it up. And it looks like Alexa will win this section with the fastest seed time coming in and the fastest time of the day so far, I believe. Alexa Toth in lane 3 and Elena Murdoch apparently in lane 1 with second place in that section. So again, we'll look at the final results to see our top 5 from all 3 sections. We are moving on now to the junior boys 200 meter sections. In section 1, lane 1 has Camden Elson from Georgian Bay District. Lane 2, Noah Buckendale from Aurelia. Lane 3 will be empty. Lane 4 is Juliana Sinclair from St. Joe's. And Braden Halliday in lane 5 from CCI. 4 competitors in this first section of the junior boys 200 meter dash. Here they go. First section of junior boys 200s coming around. Very good start. It looks like we are missing one runner. We only see 3 on the track. Someone must have scratched with an injury or something. We have, looks like Noah Buckendale from lane 2 is missing. Currently in the lead is lane 1, Camden Elson. And in lane 5, we have Julian, followed by lane 4. Sorry, lane 5 is Braden, followed by Julian in lane 4. Our 3 finishers in that order in section 1. Section 2 of the junior boys 200s. We'll have Padraig Jordan from St. Thomas Aquinas in lane 1, Liam Alderson from Aurelia in lane 2, Vicasio Bailey in lane 3, also from Aurelia. Lane 4, Ariel Mulumba from École Scolaire Nouvelle Alliance, Esosa Ogbewi from St. Joan of Arc in lane 5, and Scott Barkley from Patrick Fogarty in lane 6 in section 2 of the junior boys 200-meter times finals. Guns up, and they're off. 3, 4, 5, 6. We have a full field in section 2. Here they come around the corner, heading into the home stretch. Looks very tight. Lane 3 and lane 5 seem to be out front. Lane 3, Vicasio from Aurelia, followed by Esosa Ogbewi from St. Joan of Arc, appear to be your top 2 finishers in that section of the junior boys 200 meters. Getting ready on the far side of the track now, we have section 3 of junior boys 200s. In lane 1, Christian Giguère from Barrie North. Lane 2, Melvin Asante from Holy Trinity. Chase St. John from Maple Ridge in lane 3. Lane 4 is Michael Ireland from Georgian Bay. Colby Jones in lane 7 from St. Thomas Aquinas, followed by Adam Wiltshire in lane 6 from Barrie North. Fastest seed time coming into the week is from Christian Giguère from Barrie North, who will be in lane 1. We had a little computer glitch there. Sorry about that. Okay. And they're off. Final section of the junior boys 200s. Here they come. It looks like lane 2, Melvin Asante from Holy Trinity, being chased closely by lane 1. Lane 1's going to edge him, and then lane 6 also. It's going to be a close call between lane 1, Christian Giguère, Melvin Asante in lane 2, and in lane 6, Adam Wiltshire. They all had very close finishes with the naked eye. The photo timers will help us to separate those. Looking ahead, we have the senior girls 200-meter sections coming up. In the first section, we will see Avery Dixon from ESS, Elmvale Secondary School, in lane 2. Lane 1 and 3 are empty. Lane 4, Elena Hines from Huntsville is in lane 4. Kai Archambault from Elmvale District in lane 5. And Ophelia Parchment from Our Lady of the Bay, sorry, in lane 6. 4 competitors in the first section. They're on their marks. They're up and they're off. And it looks like one of those 4 competitors is a DNS for this event. We see 3 coming around the corner. First section of the senior girls, 200 meters, approaching the finish line. It looks like lane 2, Avery Dixon has the lead. If she can hang on. And she does, followed by Kai Archambault and Ophelia Parchment. First section of the senior girls 200-meter race. Next on the track in the 200-meter women's is the section 2. It's Nicole Kerr from CCI in lane 1. Lily Villeneuve from UCSS in Barrie, lane 2. Kazmina Piche-Ray from St. Peter's, lane 3. Ashley Small from St. Peter's, lane 4. Fellow teammate from St. Peter's, Tamia Chambers in lane 5. And Ava Edward from St. Theresa's in lane 6. We should see a lot of purple coming down the track with 3 St. Peter's competitors in this heat. And they're off. Here they come, section 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. We have some more scratches from this event. I see only 4 runners on the track. So not as much purple as I predicted. What do we have here? Lane 2 from Unity, also in purple, followed by lane 6. So that would be Lily Villeneuve from Unity Christian in lane 2 will be the winner. Unfortunately, we had an athlete drop out. I believe it was lane 5. Tamia Chambers looks like she was injured coming towards the finish line. Hope she's okay. She pulled up 20 meters short of the line with an injury. We'll have the first aid personnel attend to her, and her coach is coming over as well. We can check in on the field events while we're attending to this.
Now we have Eve from BNCI.
Okay, the track is clear. She's hurt, but she's walking, so hopefully she'll be able to run again later. And we are moving to the third and final section of the 200-meter women's. Madison Bond will be in lane 1 from Innisdale Secondary School. Julia Hamilton in lane 2 from Maple Ridge. Lane 3, Brianna Pileggi from St. Joe's. Brooklyn Taylor in lane 4 from Bracebridge Muskoka. Emma Farrell in lane 5 from Patrick Fogarty. And Willow Duncan in lane 6 from Barrie North. Here they go. Fastest seed time of the day coming into this is Brooklyn Taylor from Bracebridge, Muskoka in lane 4. Let's see if she can hang on to that top ranking. And she does look like she's handily out in the lead here. Sorry, that's not Bracebridge, Muskoka, that's Banting Memorial. I misread that, and she takes the first place position in the final section of the 200-meter women's. Sorry, I read BM as Bracebridge, Muskoka, and it is Banting Memorial. My apologies. And we are heading now to the...
We have an interview ready if you want.
Okay.
You want to say that?
We're going to head to an interview on the field.
Go ahead, take it away.
We'll cut to them now. Okay, we have the technical difficulties at the field there with our interview. We'll get back to them as soon as we can.
Yeah, so we couldn't hear your audio.
I'll set you up for the senior men's 200-meter races that are about to begin. In lane 1, in the first section, we have no one in lane 1. Lane 2 will be Brody Robinson from Collingwood Collegiate. Lane 3 is empty. Lane 4, Kypris Leskoskis from Bracebridge, Muskoka Lake. final section, I believe. Sorry, we lost our mics there temporarily. I did a little swap out there. Looks like lane 2, and I believe that's Cole Armstrong from Bear Creek, followed by lane 1, Liam Circa from Maple Ridge. The rest of the field that I wasn't able to announce before is Raymond Seabear from Omeguin Highlands, Lachlan Lefebvre from St. Joan of Arc, Jeremiah Amonqua from Nottawasaga Pines, and Colin McLean from Bear Creek. And that is the final race of the 200-meter events for the day. We are going to stretch it out now, and the 800-meter races will begin shortly once we clear the track of all the sprinters in the 200s. All right. 800-meter races are going to be shortly. In the meantime, I think maybe we can try our interview. Are we ready for the interview? Okay. The interview has been put on hold for now, but we can check in on some field event action somewhere and see what's going on. Daniel, do we have some field event action going? All right, thanks. We have Daniel and Adrian in the booth helping us out with some of our camera things going on. We also have on our camera crews out in the field, we have Mark Gonan from Holy Trinity, as well as Jasmine Calpe. We have Maya Mahdi.
Okay, what's the name
and
of the person?
we have, who else is out here? Linsha Fojo is also out here helping us on our film crew. And then we have a number of students from Patrick Fogarty. I'll let Mr. Cole from Fogarty introduce them when he has a chance.
Yeah, thanks, Mr. McLaughlin. I think before we do that, we're going to go to an interview in the field with Braden. So heading over to camera D.
Camera D.
Take it away, Braden.
Cool. In the field. We got it. Go ahead, guys.
I liked. What are you doing today?
Relay. Relay 2.
What are your goals in those competitions today?
To come at least
Did you get
third.
the girl?
Top 5.
Okay. And what do you guys like about track?
Running. I love running. Missing school.
And is there any shout outs you guys want to do to anyone?
No. No.
Thank you.
Okay, thanks there, Braden, Cole, and Ty. I know they're very much looking forward to a lunch break. And in the meantime, I got to compliment Mr. McLaughlin running around, and we've been patching batteries and making sure cameras are still working. It's quite an ordeal. But yeah, to your earlier point, yeah, there's about 11 students from Patrick Fogarty here. You've seen Braden on camera, and Cole and Ty are helping him out. We've got Grace, Amy, and Tao on our bleacher cam. And we've got a group of students, Jordan, Anna, and Gray, working on PF highlight reel as we go. And we also have a couple of social media specialists going around getting pictures in Marnie and Charlotte. So thanks to the whole PF crew.
goes in the front and be like, "Ooh, sup, dude?" Just tell them like, move over. Like, just show them move over. Please, thank you.
They're tallying up the top 8 winners from senior girls. Yeah, senior girls. How close is it? Right now, they are tallying up the senior girls long jump. Can I get that? Wait, are they tallying up 800 or the winner? Are they tallying up the winner completely or the 800 top 8? If I see one more person walk through the camera, I'm actually gonna like put up a sign. First up, we have Emma Farrell from PFSS.
Okay. All right. We're almost ready to start the 800-meter race. In the first, well, it's a single section. There isn't a box start here, so there's going to be an inside box and an outside box of starters. The girls in the outside 2 lanes will have to stay in their lanes until they pass the pylons on the far side of the curve, and it will equalize at that point to the girls on the inside box. In this section, we have Nevea Jazwinski from St. Peter's, Charlie Gauthier from Maple Ridge, Julia Lehman from CCI, Rachel McMillan from CCI, Ryan Watts from Elmvale District, Cassandra Braun from Georgian Bay, Alyssa Maya Acosta from St. Peter's, Vanessa Onwanagbu, from St. Joe's, Avery Bell from Twin Lakes, Caitlin Krupa from NSS. Not sure. Leah Saxon from Innisdale Secondary, Audrina Orlandi from Holy Trinity, Claire Allison from Bracebridge, Muskoka Lakes, Jessie Vree from Maple Ridge, Kara Fisher from Nottawa Saga Pines, and Bridget Gord from Patrick Fogarty. On the track, we have longtime official, retired coach from Collingwood Collegiate, Al Cockle, giving the instructions, and we will be ready to start momentarily. In the meantime, I'm going to update you with the finals from the senior women's 3,000 meter. In 5th place, Brooke Cooper qualifying. In 4th place, Katie Wilson. 3rd place, Nari Wang. 2nd place, Chantal Abbott. And winning the senior women's 3,000 meter in a time of 12:38. Oh, I apologize. 11:22. 12:38 was her seat time. 11:22 was her winning time. Just 0.06 seconds ahead of Chantal Abbott, and it's Sophia Clarkson winning that race from Maple Ridge. And we're on your marks with the 800 meters. Novice girls. Oh, stand up. There's a problem at the line. Setting, I can update you with the junior women's javelin results. In 5th place, qualifying for Officer Regional, Hazel Yaromich from Our Lady of the Bay, Maddie Martinson from Innisdale, Erin Ellickson from Our Lady of the Bay, Rachel Lemire from Banting, and winning the junior women's javelin with a throw of 31.26, Reese Burley. And they're off, the novice women's 200 meters. Still tight. Audrina Orlandi from Holy Trinity. First place coming through the first lap. .300 meters to go. We have 1, 2, 3 pulling away from the pack. The 4th, 5th, and 6th runners will be battling for those last few spots. The top 3, 4th, 5th, and 6th still have a chance to make some ground here. 200 meters to go. Still Audrina from Holy Trinity strong out in front and extending her lead. As they round the last curve and head into the home stretch. And Audrina Orlandi is going to win this 800-meter novice women's race in a time of approximately 2:31. And our final qualifier in the 5th place will be from, I believe that is Julia Lehman, capturing the 5th. Okay, my mic was dead, I'm sorry. We are off on the novice boys 800 meters. And in this event we have Mr. Cole, if you do intros for that, please.
If you can hear me, okay. Looks like Rowan Buckland in the early lead. If I can see across the track here. Pack starting to catch up to him. It's more even now as we come, but it is Rowan Buckland with a slight lead now, followed closely by CCI. Okay, if you can hold for 2 minutes, we'll go at the end of this 800 race, okay? Buckland being overtaken on the back straight. Moving into the lead, it appears to be Owen Fisher. I'm not certain on that name, it's a little far, and he's also followed closely by a runner from CCI. Buckland has faded to fourth. And we're coming into the final 100 meters of this 800 meter final. That's Lucas Sproul from CCI with the narrowed lead. Oh, really close. Hard to say. I think he got him at the end there. And I believe that was Hayden Merrick. No, it wasn't. I'm very sorry. It's Orlando Sorrentino. No, maybe not even that. It looks like it was Owen Fisher. Okay. How do you do it, Mr. McLaughlin? Seen those bibs come across.
I try to get the first one, and after that, it's a hard thing to catch. That's why we have Mr. Patrick Woods on the photo timer to tell us who wins. We have the latest and greatest in photo timing equipment on the track here to tell us
guys,
right down to a thousandth of a second what the time and place is.
Okay, that's great. Well, we're having interviews, so we're going to take it over now to Grace Felix Clancy on our camera D for an interview. Take it away, Grace.
Camera D, interview. It's dead.
You got him?
What's dead? The camera or the camera link? The camera battery is dead.
Okay, Amy, it appears that we're not getting you. You're going to have to bring the camera back for an adjustment. No, I guess you're either out of range or the camera link's dead, so.
No, the camera itself, I think.
Just can't pick up the camera, so bring it back, and then we're going to try to fix it.
Can't hear you.
Okay, well. That was another attempt at an interview, and that's what happens in an environment like this. But the race is on, so we're up to the junior girls 800 meter now. A box start here going straight to final. From CCI, Haley O'Neill from Bracebridge, Muskoka Lakes, Brenda Charles from Barrie North, Sophia Mundell from CCI, Georgia Boston from BMHS, Amelia Koopmans from Bear Creek, Layla Kennedy from Perry Sound, Amelia Zeeland from BDHS, Claire Parsons from Huntsville, Kara McDonald from St. Joan of Arc, Emily Blair from Barrie North, Alicia Stachowicz from Unity Christian, Elena Murdoch from Aurelia Secondary School, Sabine Cornell from CCI, Kira Pappas from Maple Ridge, and Brooke May from Patrick Fogarty. You may recall earlier Sabine Cornell won the 3,000 in the junior girls, and here she is just an hour later in the 800. Sabine Cornell out to the early lead after the first 200. Not even in the junior girls 800. As you said earlier, she was the winner of the junior girls 3000. Cornell with about a 5 to 8 meter lead. Next competitor is 5'17", Elena Murdoch from Aurelia Secondary School, followed by Maple Ridge. Maple Ridge runner is Kira Pappas. Brooklyn May in 4th place with Patrick Fogarty. May moving up into 3rd place along the back stretch. Sabine Cornell now extending her lead on this final lap of the junior girls 800. OSS athlete Elena Murdoch in a clear 2nd place position, and Brooklyn May has now all alone for the gold medal. And I believe that's Amelia Zeeland.
Haven't done my best.
This is the junior boys 800 meter race now. Athletes in this field are Toby Henry from CCI, Jonah Walmsley from BMHS, Noah Larman from Eastview, Nicholas Ludgate from St. Perry Sound, Peters, Ben Ogilvie from BMHS, Kaj Kulikowski from Our Lady of the Bay, Matteo Rosati from École Secondaire Nouvelle Alliance. And it looks like our St. runner is in first place, followed closely by Jules Clarkson from Maple Ridge, involved in the 3 morning. Continuing on with the list, there's also Ewan Hurley from CCI, Philippe Grace Koopmans from St. Joan of Arc opening up a big lead in this early, followed by Nari Wang from Eastview in this girls 800. This is the senior girls 800, straight to final.
While they're finishing the second lap, I'll give you an update on some earlier results. The junior men's 3,000 meter race. Qualifying in 5th place was Jules Clarkson from Maple Ridge. In 4th, Gavin Sorensen from Collingwood. In 3rd, Ewan Hurley from Collingwood. In 2nd place, Kenneth Champ from St. Peter's. And with a winning time of 9:57, just barely a half a second ahead of 2nd place, was Van Clarkson from Maple Ridge. Those are your top 5 qualifiers in the junior men's 3,000 meters.
So I'll let you know, I'll announce it simultaneously as also communicate to you, and then Grace can go. That's Grace Koopmans from St. Joan of Arc with the gold medal in the senior girls 800, followed by Nari Wang from Eastview. Another Eastview runner following in is Kyla McCord in 3rd place, and a tight finish there between CCI runner. And what do you think, Mr. McLaughlin?
That was hard to call.
Red tops.
Hard to call. We'll have to see. Might have been Bear Creek, I think, in the red.
Yeah, not sure who nudged out for 4th place there. Okay, and while we're waiting for the senior boys 800 to queue up, we believe we have an interview with Grace Felix Clancy. Take it away, Grace, on our wireless camera D.
Camera D is go.
Yes, Spirit, I'm from.
They're gonna have to. They're right there.
Oh, thanks.
Okay, thank you, Grace. I know we're learning a lot about how far away we can be from our scorers booth. I think we got a little bit of the audio there, but not the entire interview. And so we'll refine things as we go along. But valiant effort, and appreciate Grace doing that interview there for us.
I'll give you an update on the men's junior high jump from earlier. In 5th place, qualifying for Officer Regionals, was Kingston Blackwind from St. Joan of Arc. In 4th was Noah Larman from Eastview. In 3rd, Michael Ireland from Georgian Bay. In 2nd, Malachi Wall from St. Joan of Arc. And with a top jump of 1.74 meters in 1st place from Maple Ridge was Isaac Kenny. Congratulations to those qualifiers. Moving on next week.
Just so there's too many people between here and the line blocking the signal.
800 meters on the track.
Senior boys 800 is off. Top seeded runner in this group is St. Joan of Arc Levi Griffin with a seed time of 2:05 from the zone meet. Followed very closely by a number of other runners from St. Peter's, Lucas Ippolito, Tyler Klarzik, Josh Varley, Josh Geelan, and Ben Mundell. All expect to be competitive in this race.
As they're approaching the 200-meter mark, we'll give you the updates from the senior men's 200-meter
Looks
finals.
like Ben Mundell out in the early lead, if I'm not mistaken. And I might be.
Oh, here they come. We'll wait on the results.
BDHS runner Josh Farley taking the lead, followed closely by Ben Mundell.
2 Innisfil runners in the pack at the front. It's a very tight race.
The record in this race is all the way back from 1988, 154 by Chris Bassel. I think that record might be safe today.
Yep.
That's a pretty phenomenal time.
That's pretty quick. These boys are fast, but they're not going to catch that time. They're holding on strong with 200 to go, though. Not much give. There's 6 runners still within reach of qualifying. 6th place runners making a real good push. Pass on the outside.
That's 182, Josh Farley on the outside, 597, Levi Griffin nips him at the line. Followed closely by
Collingwood in 3rd, St. Peter's 4th, and Innisdale in 5th.
CCI runner Ben Mundell.
That was a tight race from start to finish. 2 big packs together coming across the line there. Excellent run. Updates from the 200-meter men's race. In the finals, qualifying to move on, Dylan Lathang from Barrie North in 5th place. Colin McLean in 4th place from Bear Creek. 3rd, Raymond Sibert from Almaguin. 2nd, Liam Circa from Maple Ridge. And in 1st, with a winning time of 23.23, Cole Armstrong from Bear Creek. Our hurdle crew is a bit anxious. We have a lot of volunteers helping us out with equipment, and the hurdle crews are beginning to set up the hurdles on the track, but we have another 800-meter race to go. So we'll get those hurdles off the track and make it a bit easier for them. The next race on the track is the men's 800-meter intellectually impaired category, and we have a number of contenders in this race. Ken Stamborough from Collingwood Collegiate, Adam Maciel from Banting Memorial, Cameron Racine from École Scolaire Nouvelle-Alliance, Christian Schoman from ESS Elmville, and a number of runners from Elmville here. Damon Ellis from Elmville, Lucas Morneau from Elmville, Camden Young from Elmville, Michelle Gershon from Elmville, and Pohi Suthan from Elmville. These will be the contenders for the men's 800-meter run in the intellectually impaired division. Okay, while we're waiting for that race to be established, the women's 200-meter final results are in. These are the senior women, sorry. In 5th place, moving on to officer regionals next week, Emma Farrell from Patrick Fogarty, Brianna Pileggi from St. Joe's. 3rd place, Willow Duncan from Barrie North. In 2nd, Julia Hamilton from Maple Ridge. And with a very convincing victory, 1st place, Brooklyn Taylor from Banting Memorial. Those are your senior women's 200-meter qualifiers for next week. Our 800-meter runners are getting instructions from the marshal. And to bring you some more results from the senior women's shot put, in 5th place, Olivia Glass from St. Peter's. Nima Black in 4th from Unity Christian. Veronica McAfee from St. Joan of Arc was 3rd. Sophia Lombardi, Our Lady of the Bay, in 2nd. And with a winning throw of 8.57 meters, Kira Christos from Banting Memorial. Daniel, what's happening over at long jump right now? Can you have a look there? Give us an update from the long jump if you could, girls.
Can I get an update, please? Yeah, I want to sit. What update? No, I don't see that guy. Jasmine, start talking. Bro, I don't even know. I don't know what type. I know. I don't know what this is. What now?
Oh.
I don't even know what this is.
Give it to me. Give it to me.
Do we know what jump they're on? Yeah. Okay, what jump? This is not junior boys. I mean, what jump they've all, like, is this the first one? I can't find one of their numbers. That means someone's just here randomly. That was Andrew from CCI. Okay, so start announcing that. It's just a practice round. That was Mario Brown from BDHS, Novice. Right now, we just had Cole from Nantyre Shores.
I'm Jasmine from.
Oh. Lincha, you're supposed to be. Jasmine, you gotta. I got that. Hurry up and say the stuff. Excuse me. Right now, we are at Novice long jump for men. What? I am.
Jasmine. No, just say.
No
Names.
one's-
No, like list their names.
The people we have are Javon from BMHS, Emmanuel from SJA, Hakeem from ESS, William from.
Stay with it. Stay with them.
Roman from CCI, Andrew from CCI, Amario from BDHS, Cole from Nantyre Shores, Cameron from ESS, Apollo from MR, Dean from BMHS, Victor from SJA, Wisdom from SJHS, Jackson from AHSS, and Austin GBDSS.
All right, thank you, girls, for the long jump update. We'll look forward to some results from that competition later on. The men's intellectually impaired 800 just started while we were getting that update, and they are approaching the halfway mark. Some of them are a little past halfway around the track in this 800-meter race. 2 laps. Our leader is coming down the home stretch now with a very strong lead. We'll get his number and name as he approaches. I believe that looks like Ken Stanborough from Collingwood Collegiate, way ahead of the field. Crossing the first lap in a time of 1 minute 10 seconds. 1 lap to go. We have from Banting Memorial, Adam Maciel in second place, just 10 seconds behind. 1 lap to go. There's two more runners crossing the line. Go. Excellent effort from these athletes. It's a warm day out here. 800 meters. From Eastview, number 301, Camden Young finishing his first lap. Also from Eastview, Lucas Morneau. Number 272 from Eastview, Michael Gershon went out a little strong. Kind of lost his pace. He's going to have to pick it up again to finish the second lap. And there comes Christian Choman. And we have, I believe that was Cameron Racine crossing the line after one lap. They're on their final lap now. And here comes, I don't have a name on that athlete. And there he is, Ken Stambro, time of approximately 2:28, the winner in this 800-meter men's intellectually impaired race. Po Hisun from Eastview Secondary School is crossing the line in his first lap. He's going to go one time around to finish this off. Banting runner number 49, Adam Maciel, finishing in second. .674 crossing the line from Joan of Arc. I don't have her name or number on my sheet, but she looks strong coming across the line. Well done. We have another runner trying to make out her number, 487. Also, I don't have a name on her, but again, finishing strong, good pace all the way through. Well done. And Camden Young crossed the line in just 4 minutes flat. Lucas Morneau finishing up. And I can't quite make the numbers out of these last two runners finishing, but excellent effort from those two athletes. So I see. I believe we had the girls division competing with us on the race, and I missed them on the sheet here. So it was 487 was Chanel Corbet from École Scolaire Nouvelle Alliance. And then it was Iman Hannon, number 114 from Bear Creek, and Morgan Honer, number 40 from Banting Memorial. Were also competing in the girls division that we combined for that race. Still a few athletes working their way towards the finish line here. Strong finish for number 263. That is Christian Choman. Well done, Christian. 495. Cameron Racine also crossing the line, looking strong. And this, I'll have her name. This is Morgan Honer. I didn't see her earlier on the sheet. There she goes. Nicely done. And Michelle Gerson, sorry. He was really strong to start, but then kind of lost his stamina, but he manages to finish that race. Very good determination. And I see Pohi Suthan from Eastview Secondary School. He's approaching the finish line, coming down the home stretch. Cheering him on and giving him support. His coach or friend or mom, I'm not sure who. Lots of people here to cheer him on. Here he comes. Pohi Suthan. Way to go. He did it. Excellent effort. Great to see. And that concludes the 800s. All the races in all categories are finished now. I believe that's it. We had a combination of categories there, and I believe all the categories were in that same race. So I think moving up, our next race on the track should be the women's 300-meter hurdles. Yes. women's 300 meter hurdles, the novice division, and we will have 3 sections of competitors there. First section on the race, on the track, sorry, will be empty in lane 1. We should have Miranda Morrison in lane 2. Lane 3 will be empty. Lane 4 will be Michaela Henry from École Scolaire Nouvelle Alliance, Caitlin Krupa from NSS, and Abigail Rayom from St. Peter's in lane 6. That'll be the first section of the novice girls 300 meter hurdles. And while they finish preparing their hurdles and getting that race ready to go, I'll give you some more updates from the track earlier on. The women's junior 200 meter race. In 5th place was Kenzie May from Eastview. Peyton Banville from Eastview was 4th. And another Peyton, Lapensi from St. Joan of Arc, was 3rd. Elena Murdoch from Aurelia was 2nd. And in 1st place with a convincing victory and a time of 27.85 from Collingwood Collegiate was Alexa Toth. Those girls will be competing next week at Officer Regionals in the 200 meter junior women's category. And I'll give you the men's 200 meter results in the junior category while we're looking at the hurdlers getting ready. Unless we have some field events to go to, Daniel, or is there some action on in the field events that we need to see? Okay, I believe we're catching some action from the long jump pit over there. Here comes a jumper down the runway. And I believe that's the novice boys competing in it right now over there. Okay, that first section of hurdles, the 300 meter novice girls hurdles, they are setting their blocks on the far side of the track. We're getting close. Oh, you can watch some more long jump while we wait. Sorry, I missed the start. Looking at the long jump, and the first section of the junior or novice girls is through in lane 5. The winner looked to be Caitlin Krupa, the first section of the novice girls. Our electronic timing system with the electronic gun is not as loud and doesn't attract attention if you're not paying close attention to where they're starting. I missed the start. So our second section will be coming up shortly. That will be in lane 1, Brooklyn Newbigging from Perry Sound, Haley Gates from Omago Highlands, Ashlyn Macy from Maple Ridge, Grace Luchik from Barrie North, Victoria Barnett from Patrick Fogarty, and Ryan Watts from Elmvale District in lane 6. That'll be the section 2 of the novice women's 300 meter hurdles.
What is your name and what school do you come from?
My name's Taylor, and I'm from Collingwood Collegiate Institute.
What events are you competing in today?
100 meter.
What are your goals in each of your events?
Place top 5 so I can go on to the next meet.
And what do you like about track and field?
Hanging out with friends, getting tan, and winning.
And finally, is there anyone you'd like to thank or give a shout out to?
Probably my coaches for, cheering me on and, making me better and being there for us. And yeah.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay, you guys want
to take over with the Section 2, novice girls 300 meter hurdles is through the line from Maple Ridge. That was Ashley Macy in first place in the second section of the women's novice 300 meter hurdles.
Everybody knows. That's our biggest supporter. We've already got a bunch of people who've already said that too. So. Give a shout out to my mom. Oh yeah, I forgot about my parents.
Third section of the novice girls 300 meter hurdles. In lane 1 we have Allie Wilson from Bracebridge Muskoka Lakes, Rebecca LaRue from St. Teresa's, Lexa McCord from Aurelia, Michaela Robinson from Nottawasaga Pines, Haley Devine from Aurelia, and Carly Hill from NSS. And they're off. Coming in the home stretch here, it looks like lane 3, Lexa McCord from Aurelia out in the lead. Followed by lane 6, Carly Hill. Nantyre Shores in lane 6, second place. In lane 5, that was Haley Devine from Aurelia. Those are the top 3 finishers in the third section of the novice women's 300 meter hurdles. And they are giving it all. These girls are on the track, barely able to walk now after that race.
Oh, it's okay. Just say what you like.
Okay, setting up the next race. It'll be the junior women's 300 meter hurdles on the track. 3 sections again. The first section, the first 3 lanes will be empty, and we will have in lane 4, Angelina Masidi from St. Thomas Aquinas. In lane 5, Janaya Masco from St. Peter's. And also
my name's Fallon and I'm from CCI.
And what events are you competing in today?
Just the 800.
And what are your goals in the 800?
My goal was to have a PB and just try my best.
What do you like most about track and field?
Hanging out with my friends and making a lot of memories here.
And finally, is there anyone you'd like to thank or give a shout out to?
Probably my coaches and my friends and my parents to keep me motivated and stay positive during this.
Thank you.
So that was heat number 1 of the junior girls 300 meters. Thank you, Mr. McLaughlin, for taking a nice long spell there on the mic. This is Mr. Cole from Patrick Fogarty, and back again as we swap out each other and take a few breaks. So we're in the middle of the junior girls 300 meters, and we're into heat number 2. This will include Ava Copagog-Moreau from Eastview in lane 1, Ella Cancino from Patrick Fogarty in lane 2, Lexi Desars from École Secondaire Nouvelle Alliance in lane 4, and Isabella De Sabatino from Patrick Fogarty in lane 6. And the girls are off. Four runners in this heat. It looks like Lexi Desars from École Secondaire Nouvelle Alliance with the lead, followed by 2 Patrick Fogarty athletes. Ella Cancino now making a push toward the line. Nice big push there from Ella to take the first place, followed by Lexi, followed by Isabella, and finally Ava. So we'll go to an interview now. As I understand, Grace has another interview. Take it away, Grace, with the next athlete.
Are we good? All right.
We're good.
What is your name and what school do you come from?
My name is Rebecca, and I go to CCI.
What events are you competing in today?
The 80-meter hurdles and the 4x1 relay.
And what are your goals for these events?
I want to hit my PR. I want to beat one of the girls from my school, and I want to move on to the next one.
What do you like most about track and field?
I like the competition of it and just like being athletic, and then obviously staying with your friends and like having a good time.
And finally, is there anyone you'd like to thank or give a shout out to?
Definitely my parents and my coaches, because they did whatever they did to get me here. So whatever they did, yeah, they're my like inspirations too. So
thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you.
We'll get more people.
Hey, thank you very much, Grace. As that was taking place, heat number 3 of the junior girls 300-meter hurdles is off. Layla Kennedy in lane 1, Maya Kalar in lane 2, Holland Boz in lane 3, Hazel Dempsey in lane 4, May Severin from Eastview in lane 5, and Kaylee Coulter from Eastview in lane 6. They're coming up to the final 100 meters. It looks like May Severin out in lane 5 from Eastview has the lead. She's being tracked down as she heads to the finish. That's lane 3, Holland Boss with the victory, followed by May Severin in second place, and a close finish for third. Very close between Maya Kalar, Hazel Dempsey, and Kaylee Coulter. So there'll be some slight adjustments on the track now. And we're moving up to the women's 400-meter hurdles, which I believe means no change to the hurdle height, but just an added section of hurdles. And the starts will also be moved more towards our area. And they'll be starting close to the start-finish line now and running that extra 100 meters and doing a couple of extra sections of hurdles. As we take a little bit of a break on the track, we can turn things over to the long jump area to catch some of the action over there. It appears to be novice boys long jump happening right now.
Next up is Austin from GBSSA.
you guys want to try to find somebody else, Tal? Do you want to try to find somebody else? And I would just say if you have them kind of up the hill, you need to move the camera up so that the camera's taller from the middle section. Do you know how to do that?
Now it's time for the third and final jump. Excuse me.
Yes, I can hear you.
Right now we have Javon Edwards from BMHS.
So while we're waiting on the track, we can read off some additional results that we've had from today.
Emmanuel from SJA.
The men's 200-meter dash, Christian Shiger from Barrie North won the gold medal with a time of 23:64, followed by Melvin Asante from Holy Trinity, Adam Wiltshire from Barrie North, Vacasio Bailey from Aurelia, and Michael Ireland from Georgian Bay District High School with a time of 23:98. So those are your 5 qualifiers in the junior boys 200 meters. In the novice 200 meters, novice boys, Dennis Iriowen from Bear Creek Secondary School in a time of 22:64. More than 2 full seconds ahead of David Ojo from St. Joan of Arc at 24:88. Hudson Ryan from Nantyre Shores was in 3rd. Isaiah Egaga from Bradford, 25:48. And Jack Booker from Maple Ridge, 25:99 are the 5 qualifiers in the men's novice 200 meters. In the girls' novice 200 meters, your qualifiers are in first place, Sarah Cruikshank from Parry Sound with a time of 26.5. Audrey Mazzato from Innisdale in 27:98. Cecily Ward Robbins from Maple Ridge in 27:53. Success Irham Wunsi from St. Thomas Aquinas, 28:12. And Leah Carey from Collingwood CI in 29:19. Those are your qualifiers in the 200-meter dash. First heat of the senior girls 400-meter hurdles is underway. Looks like we have 2 of the 3 listed athletes in this heat participating. Jordan Redden from Parry Sound and Mackenzie or Madison Newhook from BMHS. One of the 2 appears to be participating, unless they're both from BMHS. It's hard to see lanes at this point. We'll try to catch them as they come around. Similar outfit, so it appears to be both lane 5 and lane 6, Mackenzie Newhook and Madison Newhook. In this heat of the senior girls 400-meter hurdles. And this is Madison on the outside here. And here comes Mackenzie. Very nearly a tie. Seems appropriate as they appear to be twins as well. So that was the first heat of the senior girls 400-meter hurdles. That would be great. We can put the boys back on if you guys want to take a break. Tell the boys to get their vest on. And if you want to swap with them. If you guys want to take a break and get some food and water, then we can put the boys, send the boys over to me. So by the boys, I mean Braden, Cole, and Ty standing right beside you right now. Send them over to me. The second heat of the senior girls 400-meter hurdles is underway. In lane 2, we have Alana Hines. In lane 3, Anna Snyder. In lane 4, Kyla McCord. In lane 5, Ellie Waite. In lane 6, Riley McCarroll. Our leader appears to be in lane 5. That would be Ellie Waite from Twin Lakes. Followed by lane 3, Anna Snyder from Banting. And lane 6, Riley McCarroll from Eastview. This is the third heat of the senior girls 400 meters. This is a timed final. So best overall time from any of the heats for the gold here. This is a full heat with 6 runners. In lane 1, we've got Kay Archibald from EDHS. In lane 2, Sydney Cadeau from Maple Ridge. In lane 3, Sydney Freeman from Bracebridge Muskoka Lakes. In lane 4, Maya Ray from Collingwood. In lane 5, Leah Wood from Almaguin. And in lane 6, Ewa Van Zyl from Maple Ridge. And they're off. From a distance, it appears that Sydney Freeman has the lead here out in lane 3, Bracebridge Muskoka Lakes. She has but 2 sets of hurdles left. And she has a commanding lead in this senior girls 400-meter final. Sydney Freeman crossing the line as the last group of girls is just clearing the last set of hurdles. And on the outside, we have Ewa Van Zyl battling it out with Leah Wood. On the inside, Kar Archambault couldn't quite make up the gap. And that's the conclusion of our girls hurdles events. We'll now turn back to the 300-meter hurdles, but we're going back to the novice boys division. There will be a bit of a change over here as they raise the hurdle height on each of the sections, and they just place the starting blocks back. And so it's a good time to maybe go back to the long jump to check out the action as it's occurring on one of our field events.
Now we have our last jumper before they do the top
Speaking
three.
of the long jump from earlier, we have some results from the senior boys long jump that had happened this morning. In first place from Nantyre Shores was Jace Hill with a jump of 6:31. Jack Shaw from Collingwood with a jump of 6:24 was in second place. Liam Hollander from Unity Christian was in third place with a jump of 6:18. Joshua Nwanko from St. Thomas Aquinas was in fourth place with a jump of 6:10. And Ryland Breen from Nantyre Shores came in fifth with a jump of 5:78. I need one of you to take over for Amy. She hasn't had a break. She's on the bleacher camera. One or two of you take over for Amy on the bleacher camera. What's that? Sure.
Also, she's been trying to use the headset, but she's been saying that it's most likely it's dead or theirs is dead, and
Right.
her camera's really low battery.
Okay. Talk to the guy in the red about the low battery issue. Tell him if he needs to, he can borrow a power station and plug it in directly. Take a highlight reel camera with you too. So as you're watching the long jump action, we're just setting up for the novice boys 300-meter hurdles. And as they continue to set things up around the track and cue the athletes, we have some finally results from much earlier this morning in the senior boys 3,000-meter run. Wesley McMillan from Collingwood was first with a time of 9:25. Brock Fry from Bracebridge Muskoka Lakes was second with a time of 9:28. Nathaniel Sneed from Twin Lakes was third with a time of 9:32. Wyatt Murray from Barrie North was third, also with a time of 9:32, only 1/100th separating those athletes. And finally, Duncan Gray from Parry Sound was fifth. The novice boys 300 meters has started, and the first heat is featuring Oakley Newman from St. Peter's, Aidan Behoon from Patrick Fogarty, and Ian Spear from Patrick Fogarty. And those athletes are in lanes 2, 3, and 4. Duck down. Go. It's Oakley Newman from St. Peter's coming across first, followed by Ian Spear and then Aidan Behoon. me, Cole? So just if you're going to interview people kind of up the hill on that spot, he's going to have to tilt the camera up quite a bit. So just kind of like get Braden in place so he can frame the camera properly. He might have to raise it, raise the legs, or even tilt it up a bit. There are only 2 heats in the novice boys 300-meter hurdles, and this is heat number 2. This is a full heat with 6 runners. In lane 1, Blake Shaw from CCI, Collingwood. In lane 2, Zion Simpson from Eastview. In lane 3, Hakeem Kane from Eastview. In lane 4, Chaos Hetola from Eastview. In lane 5, Ethan Miller from Eastview. And finally, in lane 6, Emmanuel Obayami from Patrick Fogarty. 4 Eastview athletes in this heat. Top-seeded runner is Hakeem Kane in lane 3 with a qualifying time of 46.62. And he is out to a fast start once again in this final. As he comes over the last hurdle, he's got a clear shot here at the finish line. He's followed by Emmanuel Obayami. And on the inside, making a charge is Blake Shaw. Nipped at the line by Obayami. So it will be Hakeem Kane, Obayami, and Blake Shaw in 1, 2, 3. There are 3 heats in the junior boys 300-meter hurdles. In heat number 1, there are 3 athletes. In lane 1, Julian Albanese from St. Thomas Aquinas. In lane 3, Gabriel Carvalho from Banting Memorial. And in lane 5, Stephen Joseph from Eastview. So coming through in this first heat in lane 5 is Stephen Joseph from Eastview, followed by Gabriel Carvalho and Julian Albanese from St. Thomas Aquinas. Moving into the second heat of the junior boys 300-meter hurdles, we have 4 runners in this heat. In lane 1 is Dryden Ellis from Elmville. In lane 2 is CJ Jobidi from St. Thomas Aquinas. In lane 4 is Percy Wiersma from Bear Creek. And in lane 5 is Aiden Lewis from Patrick Fogarty. Top-seeded runner in this heat is CJ Jobidi from St. Thomas Aquinas, with a zone seed time of 50 seconds, .25. excuse me, top seed in this heat is actually Percy Wiersma from Bear Creek with a seed time of 49:38. As the second heat of the junior boys 300 meter comes around, Dryden Ellis on the inside lane has the lead temporarily. CJ Jobidi trying to make up ground but can't. It will be Dryden Ellis, followed by CJ Jobidi, Percy Wiersma, and Aiden Lewis. The final heat of the junior boys 300 meter hurdles has 6 athletes. In lane 1, Lamar Roden from St. Thomas Aquinas. In lane 2, Tyler Shelton from Nantyre Shores. In lane 3, Ebube Udua from Holy Trinity. In lane 4, Mason Jaswinski from St. Peter's. In lane 5, Jack Sands from Collingwood Collegiate. And in lane 6, Nathan Pitt from Patrick Fogarty. The top seed time in this heat comes from Ebube Odua from Holy Trinity with a seed time of 42:72 from the South Zone meet. And the third and final heat of this junior boys 300 meter hurdles is off. Ebube Adua has made up the stagger on his competitors and is first over the hurdles, but he's closely contested by Nathan Pitt in lane 6. Pitt falls off a little bit. We've got a battle here between Adua and Jack Sands, and it's Adua at the finish line, followed by Lamar Roden in third place. Guys, go find me an interview just to kill some time. They have to move the hurdle heights up and bring the start blocks back over here for the 400. Someone stay with the camera and then maybe 2 of you can go find someone. So the hurdle heights will be increased by 1 notch here, and we come to the final intermediate hurdle event, the 400 meter hurdles for senior boys. they're charging off that jackery by the camera there. See that camera? I think they're charging at the bottom, so do you want to unplug them? The jackery is the little box, the orange box. No, we'll find someone to interview, bring them, but someone has to stay with the camera. They should come over, yes. So this will be the first heat of the men's or boys 400-meter hurdles in the senior division. The first heat has 3 athletes. In lane 1 is Indigo Adjula Letts from Innisdale. In lane 3 is Emerson Weaning from Unity Christian. And in lane 6 is Mackay Speller from Maple Ridge. Once again, if you're just joining us for the afternoon coverage of our Georgian Bay Secondary School Athletics Association Championship for track and field, this is being hosted at St. Teresa's Catholic High School in Midland. It couldn't have been a better day in terms of weather. I think the athletes are very happy. Nice and warm for the sprinters, but not too hot for the distance runners. And hardly a breath of wind. So an unusual circumstance here where our middle third lane is not being occupied for this race. This is a 2-person race. First heat of the senior boys 400-meter hurdles. In lane 1, Indigo Adjula Letts from Innisdale. And in lane 6, Mackay Speller from Maple Ridge. It's lane 1, Indigo Ujla Letts from Innisdale coming in first in this first heat, followed by Mackay Speller in lane 6. Heat number 2 of the senior boys 400-meter hurdles has 4 runners. In lane 1 is Finn Green from Collingwood Collegiate. In lane 2 is Carter Holmes from Aurelia Secondary School. In lane 3 is Cole Wright from Patrick Fogarty. And in lane 4 is Job Adams from Elmvale District High School. The second heat of the senior boys 400-meter hurdles. All 4 athletes are seated in the 1 minute 6 second range. So it should be very close and very competitive. Might come down to just clearing a certain hurdle. But you can see as they go along the back stretched, they're all bunched up. Okay, we'll just wait till the end of this hurdle race, okay? Coming down the straight is Finn Green from Collingwood Collegiate, followed very closely by Carter Holmes and Cole Wright. It'll be a close finish here, with Holmes taking it, and coming in 4th is Job Adams. We now have an interview opportunity with our Braden Williams, Cole Wright, and Ty Tavel team. But apparently our camera's not connected right now, so we'll have to wait for that, and we'll wait till the final heat of the 400 meters is over, and we'll try again. So the final heat of the senior boys 400-meter hurdles has 6 athletes. In lane 1 is Andrew Mason from Banting Memorial. In lane 2 is Jack Martin from Collingwood Collegiate. In lane 3 is Jack Shaw from Collingwood Collegiate. In lane 4 is Miles Dempsey from Collingwood Collegiate. In lane 5 is Rowan Hall from Eastview. And in lane 6 is Sebastian Silva from Banting Memorial. The top-seeded runner in this third and final heat is Miles Dempsey from Collingwood Collegiate with a zone seed time of 59 seconds. Out very fast is Miles Dempsey, making up the stagger on the athletes in lane 5 and 6. Dempsey looking in very good form as he comes down the back straight and rounds the lower corner. And it's Dempsey in lane 4 with a commanding lead coming down the straight. 2 other Collingwood athletes are following him. In lane 3, that's Jack Shaw. And in lane 2, it's Jack Martin. Collingwood goes 1, 2, 3 in the senior boys' third and final heat. So it will come down to their times and their comparisons against the other heats for the final rankings, which we hope to have for you a little later this afternoon. So we'll have a little bit of a break here as they clear the hurdles off the track and we switch over to sprints. And now we're going to go to an interview with our team of Braden, Ty, and Cole. Take it away, fellas, for an interview. False alarm. We may have that interview here shortly, but just get the camera back up and running.
Testing, testing.
Okay, we're up and on we go. Go ahead, take it away.
I'm Braden. I'm from PF, and we're here at the track meet today. What is your name and what school do you go to?
I'm Jack Salmons, and I go to Our Lady of the Bay.
I'm Logan Childs, and I go to Our Lady of the Bay.
What events are you guys doing today? Like, what are you running?
I'm running the 400 meter and the 4x400 meter relay.
I'm doing the relay 1x400.
That's good. What are your goals in those events today?
To at least get in top 10 for the 400 meter and top 8 for the relay.
My goal is just to qualify.
What do you guys like about track and field? Like, what's your favorite thing?
Missing school, obviously, that's pretty fun.
Missing school, yeah.
That's good. And you guys like to shout out anyone?
I'd like to shout out Desmond Resendez. Good luck in the 100 meter.
I like to shout out Desmond as well, and Ryder. I don't know his last name.
Good luck, boys.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, fellas, for that interview. And we look forward to more of that as the afternoon goes on. And we're on the track, at least, we're in the middle of a switchover between the 400 meter hurdles, or the intermediate hurdles for the different divisions, and now we're looking at the 100 meter dash. So this is our time to be fast and furious. So we'll be starting off with the novice girls 100 meter dash, and we'll be using all 8 lanes of the straightaway here at St. Theresa's. St. Theresa's track is a 6-lane track for 300 meters, but the straightaway is an 8-lane track, and so we'll be running 2 heats for each of the 100 meter finals. And these are timed finals. Excuse me, they are not timed finals, they are preliminaries with finals to come later in the afternoon. So it will be based on their seed times. Top 4 runners from each heat will advance, or something like that. It may be the top 3 from each and the top next 2 fastest times. And then later on today we'll be having some 100 meter finals. At any rate, it looks like we're getting close to ready for the 100 meter dash. And so the first heat features 8 athletes. In lane 1 is Lexa McCord from OSS. In lane 2 is Kate Sands from Collingwood Collegiate. In lane 3 is Sarah Cruikshank from Parry Sound. In lane 4 is Leah Carey from Collingwood Collegiate. In lane 5 is Alex Ross from Eastview. In lane 6 is Valentina Bongiorno from Banting Memorial. In lane 7 is Riley Aitken from Parry Sound. Sorry, St. Peter's. And in lane 8 is Anna Matselko from St. Joseph's. Top seeded time in this heat is Sarah Cruikshank from Parry Sound with a zone seed time of 12.88. That's 12 seconds, .88. So are they ready with Karen? We'll just wait for this first 100, okay, and then because I think they're getting in the starting blocks here. So after the first 100, then we'll go to the interview. I'll let you know. go into the case that says cameras and batteries and fish one out. So there's a case with 2 cameras in it. There's a bunch of batteries in there. Actually, you know what? There's a battery charging in here. Can you try to get that one? It's on the side of that big box there beside Patrick where the results are. There's a battery and a battery charger. I plugged it in. Yeah, there it is. Just pull the whole charger out. Pull the battery. Yeah. Yeah, leave it. Put it in my case. Put it in my case. Okay, guys, let's go to the interview. This is taking longer than I thought. Okay, can you quickly go? Can we go to an interview?
I don't care. Sorry.
Yeah. Okay. We're good? Okay. Hi, my name is Braden Williams. I'm here today with
Karen Holmes.
And we're at the GBSSAs. I'm from Patrick Fogarty.
St. Thomas Aquinas.
And you can introduce yourself.
So I'm the head coach of the St. Thomas Aquinas track team. And I've been coaching for 29 years now. So
it's good. It's good. How is your teams going out today? Like, they doing good?
yeah, really well. A lot of PBs, personal bests. And we got a lot of kids qualifying for next week, so it's great.
It's really good. It's good to hear. Look, if you had one event to choose, like what event would you choose as your favorite?
It's got to be the hurdles. It's a challenging event. Takes technique, but also fitness. So it's fun to watch.
It's good. Yeah, I don't know if I could do that, but. And if you had to say what your career highlights would be, like the peak, like what you think is like the best part of your career.
It's just always seeing the kids do their best, but the best moment in my career is probably the time 2 of our junior boys 4x100 relay athletes were injured, and we needed a sub, and our para-athlete, Garrett, subbed in, and this was at OFSA Regionals, so pretty high level, and he carried the relay baton across the finish line, and the stadium went wild. It was amazing.
That's really cool. If like, how would someone prepare to be at like the highest level? You know, like how do you think like someone would take to get to the highest level?
Yeah, it's like year-round training. The guys who train all year, flexibility training, which a lot of kids forget about, and yeah, just staying fit all year long, putting in the hours.
It's good. Thank you.
Okay, thanks.
Thank you, Braden. Thank you, Karen. So while that interview was going on, the first heat of the novice girls 100-meter dash went, and Sarah Cruikshank from Parry Sound won that heat. So she's made her way to the final along with a few other athletes. Heat number 2, Bria DeGroot from Barrie North, Portia Pender in lane 2 from Bear Creek, Laura Kohler from Aurelia Secondary School, and a false start on that, so it gives me a little bit of time to announce the rest of the athletes. In lane 4, Victory Jesu-Robo from St. Joan of Arc. In lane 5, Jess Free from Maple Ridge. In lane 6, Success Irhum Winsay from St. Thomas Aquinas. In lane 7, Carly Hill from Nantyre Shores. And in lane 8, Ella Wood from Collingwood Collegiate. This is heat number 2 of the novice girls 100-meter dash. And we have a good start this time. Looking like lane 6 with the advantage here. That's success from St. Thomas Aquinas with the win in heat number 2. So we'll be moving right into the novice boys 100-meter dash. In heat number 1, we have 8 athletes. In lane 1 is Cale Huffman from Twin Lakes. In lane 2, Apollo Agnotti from Maple Ridge. In lane 3, Brett Hopkins from St. Teresa's. In lane 4, David Ojo from St. Joan of Arc. In lane 5, Isaiah Ekaga from Bradford. In lane 6, Emmanuel Akabui from St. Joan of Arc. In lane 7, Wisdom Felix from St. Joseph's High School. And in lane 8, Carmelo Leon from St. Joan of Arc. Cole, I can't hear you, but wait till this heat is over. Can you hear me, Cole? Close between lane 4 and lane 5, David Ojo and Isaiah Agaga in heat number 1. So we have a quick interview here with our team. So we'll turn things over to Braden, who's with Carrie Laux between races here. Take it away, Braden.
Testing? Good. Hi, my name is Braden Williams. I'm with Patrick Fogarty, and we're at the GBSSAs today. Can you introduce yourself?
Hi, Braden. My name's Miss Laux. My name is Carrie Laux, and I retired a year and a half ago from Bear Creek Secondary School, so I'm just coaching for a bunch of the schools and for Club Team SSD.
Sounds good. How are your teams doing today? Like they're pushing good out there? Or?
We've had a lot of personal bests from a lot of the athletes. It's a beautiful day finally because all the other days have been cold and rainy, so the kids haven't had a great season for training. But today is the day to highlight this and to do a great job.
Yeah, very nice day. And on to your career highlights. Like, what do you think your peak highlight is in your career?
So I think right now, as we all keep looking down the track, you're going to see one of our peak highlights. Right now, about to run in the novice boys 100 meter in lane. I'm just looking down the track. It looks like he's in lane 3. Dennis from Bear Creek. You got to check this out. I think this is going to be one of our career highlights. You want to watch for this kid next week at OFSA Regionals, and you definitely want to watch for him at OFSA. Big things to come from him. He's only in grade 9, and yeah, you got to watch this moment right now. I think this is going to be our highlight right here for you.
This kid looks like lightning.
Novice 100-meter dash, and we've got Dennis Urioan from Bear Creek shutting it down and coming in around 11 seconds. Clearly easing up at the end, and as Miss Laux was referring to here, he's clearly built for speed. So Dennis Urioan taking the second heat of the novice boys 100 meter in fine fashion. Go back to the interview. They don't realize that we can't do the two things simultaneously.
Are usually going to be the ones that are involved in soccer and hockey and all the other things, but then they also do track. And as I said, you always have time to focus, but consistency, being there every single night to practice.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, thanks guys, well done. Okay, thank you. Was that okay then?
Sorry, Cole. We got most of that, but we can't do two things simultaneously, so we cut to the race and we cut back to the last chapter. So we just saw Dennis Arioen win the novice boys 100 meter, and there was an announcement just made that he set a GBSSA record in the 200 meter earlier today. There's a good chance that he may have come close to a record in that 100. We'll find out a little bit later, but that again was just a preliminary heat, not the final. This is the junior girls 100 meter first heat. We've got a tight race here on the outside. It looks like athlete 752, Adair Wheelachuk from Twin Lakes is the winner of that heat. And I think my name pronunciation was off there upon review, so I apologize for that. It may be closer to, I'll probably just embarrass myself, but Adair Wicklawick. At any rate, Twin Lakes taking the first heat of the junior girls 100 meter dash. In the second heat, we have 8 athletes, starting in lane 1, Kenzie May from Eastview. In lane 2, Avery Miles from Maple Ridge. In lane 3, Jada Simpson from Innisdale. In lane 4, Dara Ajaya from St. Peter's. In lane 5, Alexa Toth from Collingwood. In lane 6, Peyton Banville from Eastview. In lane 7, Tematope Ibewano from St. Joan of Arc. And in lane 8, Sadie Pereira from Huntsville. Good start in this second heat of the junior girls 100 meters. Alexa Toth coming through with the win, followed closely by Avery Miles from Maple Ridge. Once again, if we're going by track and field rules, generally the top 3 in each heat should move on, followed by the next 2 fastest times, and they'll qualify for the 8-lane final later today. Moving on to the junior boys 100 meter dash. In heat number 1, we have Desmond Resendez from Our Lady of the Bay. In lane 2, Isiosa Ogbiwi from St. Joan of Arc. In lane 3, Christian Jaguar from Barrie North. In lane 4, Adam Wiltshire from Barrie North. In lane 5, Vicasio Bailey from Aurelia Secondary School. In lane 6, Camden Elson from Georgian Bay District. In lane 7, Devon Stewart from SCI, that's Stainer Collegiate. And in lane 8, Ronaldo Marshall Rutt from St. Peter's. If you wanted to go, maybe do the shot put, the javelin, or the high jump. Again, I think it's getting out of range a little bit. Where are you now? Where are you located, Cole? Good race here. But it looks like athlete with the bib 6'10", Isiosa Ogbiwi from St. Joan of Arc with the lean at the tape. Do you guys want to try to go like over to shot put or something? That way too, like most of the athletes are in this area, so easy to find someone to interview a little bit later too. Coming up to the men's or junior boys 100-meter dash, heat number 2. In lane 1, Broden Howells from Almaguin. In lane 2, Chase St. John from Maple Ridge. In lane 3, Giuliani Sinclair from St. Joseph's. In lane 4, Colby Jones from St. Thomas Aquinas. In lane 5, Scott Barkley from Patrick Fogarty. In lane 6, Ugo Morty from St. Peter's. In lane 7, Melvin Asante from Holy Trinity. And in lane 8, Desmond Williams from Patrick Fogarty. Now we saw earlier in the novice 100 what was a probable GBSSA record in the 100-meter. The record for this event in the junior is 10.8, set in 2006 by Jared Chapman. Lowest qualifying seat time in this heat is with Scott Barkley in lane 5 from Patrick Fogarty. And his seat time is 11.54. Run last week at the zone meet here at St. Teresa's. I'd like to welcome Mr. McLaughlin back to the mic. Welcome, sir.
Thanks, Mr. Cole. Nice to be back and paying more attention to the action. I was working behind the scenes for a while there.
Thank you for all your work solving our tech issues and making things sure things are in working order as much as possible.
We're doing our best. The kids who are doing their best, we're trying to make it happen. There they go.
This second heat is off now. Barkley in lane 5. Melvin Asante from Holy Trinity. And also lane 2. It looks like lane 2. Chase St. John, followed by perhaps Barkley and Asante.
Yeah, I'd say that's about right.
Great heat there.
Yeah.
Nice race by all the fellas and a show of sportsmanship at the end as well. They're pushing each other.
They were. You could see nobody was letting up at the end of that one.
So, sir, would you like to take a little bit of a turn at the microphone? We're on to the senior girls
Sure,
100-meter
I'll
dash.
Introduce our girls events.
Okay. I'm going to go grab some water and
yeah, you
thank
take
you
a
very
break
much.
And yeah, I'd like to thank some coaches that took a moment to speak to some of our student interviewers and reporters and shared some thoughts. Maybe we'll speak to some other athletes and coaches and other members of the event here later on. First tee, the senior women's, however, is on the start line getting ready. I'll introduce you to in lane 1, Julia Hamilton from Maple Ridge, Lily Villeneuve from Unity Christian, Brianna Pileggi from St. Joe's, Ava Edwards from St. Teresa's, Abby Duquette from St. Teresa's, Nicole Kerr from CCI, Avery Dixon from Eastview Secondary, and Kazmina Picheret from St. Peter's in lane 8. They're setting their blocks. So the GBSSA record for senior girls set in 2001 by Toyan Olupona is 11.9 seconds. Oh, they're standing up. They're going to reset. Starter saw something he didn't like. And they're on the mark. Set. And they're off. We have a clean start. Out early in lane 3. It looks like Brianna Pileggi from St. Joe's. Oh, lane 1 passing her on the inside. Julia Hamilton from Maple Ridge. Looks like she was the winner of that section. Another close finish there. Setting up for heat 2 of the senior girls 100-meter dash. In lane 1, Tegan Perry from Bradford District High. Lane 2, Brooklyn Taylor from Banting Memorial. Madison Bond from Innisdale. Reese Rutledge from Eastview. Ashley Small in lane 5 from St. Peter's. Maya Masson from Twin Lakes in lane 6. Abigail Mullings in lane 7 from Barrie North, and Ophelia Parchment from Our Lady of the Bay in lane 8. Daniel, when we have a lull, if we can cut to the long jump, if there's anything happening over in the long jump or elsewhere on our field cameras, you can give us a quick peek in there while we wait for the start of this next race. All right, they're on their marks. Let's go back to the track. Sorry, quick interlude there. And they're off. Heat 2, senior women's. In lane 2, Brooklyn Taylor from Banting Memorial. In lane 3 was from Innisdale was Madison Bond, it looks like, and possibly Tegan Perry might have been third in lane 1. Very close finish. All right, let's have a look at that long jump again, Daniel. Long jump. Lane 5, Charlie Ritchie from St. Teresa's. Jordan Moran, or Lady Bay, in lane 6. Lane 7, Josh Reed from Maple Ridge. And in lane 8, Silas Brown from St. Joan of Arc. This is heat 1 of your senior men's 100 meters. They're on the mark. Oh, standing up, they're going to reset. Here they come. Looking like lane 3 out in front. That's Judah Davis from St. Joan of Arc, followed on the inside by Thomas Murphy and, Liam Circa and Colin McLean. Look like the top 3 runners there with Judah Davis in the lead. All right, in heat 2 of the senior men's 100 meters, in lane 1, we have Thomas Murphy from Halliburton Highlands. Huntsville. And lane 2, Nathan Adiola from St. Thomas Aquinas. Ian McKellar from CCI. Jabai Hamilton from Eastview. Casey Osagi from St. Joe's. Elias Dick from Almaguin Highlands. Jeremiah Amankwa from Nottawasaga Pines. And Jace Hill in lane 8 from Nantyre Shores. The record, as I said earlier, is 10.6 seconds, set in 2001 by Don Pitter. That was a close finish. With the naked eye, I had possibly lane 8. Jace Hill from Nantyre Shores in lane 8 might have been there. Okay, they're there. They're there. Okay, that concludes most of our 100 meters. We do have, I believe, I'm just looking down there to see if they've checked in yet. Yes, we should have a couple competitors coming down the track shortly in the 100 meter dash visually impaired category. That would be Ronan Hansman from Perry Sound High School. And we will have a competitor in the women's ambulatory division. That'll be Nala Beans from St. Theresa's. We'll also have some competitors in the 100 meter dash intellectually impaired division. And those competitors will include Madison McNutt from St. Thomas Aquinas, Willow Harding from Georgian Bay District, Morgan Holmer from Banting Memorial, Sabra Avery Boki from St. Peter's, Iman Hannon from Bear Creek. And in the men's category of the intellectually impaired, we're going to see Spencer Johnson from Nottawasaga Pines, Damon Ellis from Eastview, and Pohi Suthan reappears from Eastview as well. There will be 2 heats in that men's 100 meter dash intellectually impaired, and I'll introduce that second heat when we get to it. I think we're going to see some combined sections ahead of us.
Hey, Mr. McLaughlin, I'm back.
Mr. Colt.
So maybe between races here, I thought we've got a stack of results.
Let's do that.
That we can read through from the field and some of the exciting races we've seen just recently. So we'll wait for this one to finish and then
I think you might get one event in there. Do you want to read one event, top 5 for us? I don't think they're quite ready to go.
So we've got the men's long jump novice division. Mario Brown from Bradford, first place with the jump of 5:51. Javon Edwards from Banting, second place with a jump of 5:49. Hakeem Kane from Eastview, third place with a jump of 5.4. Emmanuel Akabui from St. Joan of Arc, fourth place with a jump of 5:12. So our race gets started here.
Yep, and we're off. Here they come. And as I said, I think we've combined a couple categories. I'll try to identify some of these athletes for you. Out front looks like number 674. That's Nala Beans. And 640, that's Sabra Avri. And following them was, I believe, I'm trying to identify I think Amon Hannon. And I didn't, that would be Morgan Honer also crossing the line in that race. Excellent. Great speed, great effort from those athletes.
Rounding out the top 5 for the men's long jump novice division, Cole Zubik from Nantyre Shores, fifth place with a jump of 5.01. Test, 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 test. We're back. We had a little technical delay there, so we're off air for a bit, but things seem to be resolved once again. And we've got the women's 2,000 meter open steeplechase. We've got 13 athletes in this race. Top seed time is Ellie Waite, Twin Lakes Secondary School. Also in the heat is Michaela Henry from École Secondaire Nouvelle Alliance. Cecilia McLeish from St. Joseph's. Alice Yates from Collingwood. Beatrice Cheek from Collingwood. Nara Yang from Eastview. Anna Snyder from Banting Memorial. Sydney MacArthur from Eastview. Adele Wiltshire from Romeo Dallaire. Tia Shea from Banting Memorial. Kyla McCord from Eastview. Maria Orta Garcia from Huntsville. And Natalie Noguera from Banting Memorial. $2,000 meter is 4 staggered hurdles around the track. And 5 complete laps of the track for 2,000 meters. Some quick math. So you solved another tech problem, Mr. McLaughlin.
It wasn't me. It was a team effort. It's always, process of elimination. What works and what doesn't work until we find a solution. We seem to have a
Well, the girls in this race will be trying to find what works in order to take down Ellie Waite, who has the top seed time of 8:42. And this is Nari Wang from Eastview with the lead. 383 is Maria Orta Garcia. Yeah, who's asking? Go ahead.
Open.
Yeah, let me ask because it's their cameras, so hang on.
What do you need?
Your camera over there, battery's under 5%. It was switched, but it was switched with
I feel like I'm running up a slippery slope trying to keep batteries charged.
Yeah.
Our camera's at like 14 minutes.
Is what?
Our camera's at 14 minutes.
14 minutes? Okay, you'll have to bring it back and we'll have to put another battery
I was
on.
just telling you, just because.
Yeah, just. Coming around in the second lap of this girls open 2,000 meter steeplechase is Nari Wang. And I apologize earlier, I suggested that the top seed time was Ellie Waite, but it is indeed Nari Wang. She has a seed time of 7:41, which is almost a full minute ahead of other girls in the field. So she is definitely the one to beat in this race. It's quite a bit warmer out here now for these athletes running these distance races. The heat is going to affect them more so than it did in the 3000s this morning, where it was cool and sunny, but kind of ideal running conditions. Now it's pretty warm on the track.
We can't charge, but that one's dead. So we have one charger.
It's charging and that's charging.
Okay.
Two charging, camera.
Yeah, that's it.
A little bit of power. So it's just going to be
Running.
trying to keep up.
Yeah. Lucas, my friend.
Well, we might have to take that one offline. I think we're going to do that. We're not using it a lot anyway. Bring it back. I'm going to shut it down and use that battery in the rotation. Or does that make any difference? It's not gonna. There's nowhere else you can charge it. So might as well use it.
Did you search like everything? So that camera.
Can you load? Are you guys going to Javelin? Have you got any Javelin footage yet?
Nari Wang with the lead in this girls 2,000 meter open steeplechase. She's on the bell lap. There's no way.
I remember her.
It used to be at 1,500 for girls.
Yes, yes. Stephanie was fast.
Yeah.
You're short on camera batteries too. You're short on camera batteries as well.
I've got a few.
Because I wonder if we replace, say, my camera. I brought one. Right. I don't know why. How we
Nari Wang coming to the finish line here of the women's 2,000 meter open steeplechase. The time of around 2:43, similar to her time from the zone meet. In second place is Maria Orta Garcia from Huntsville in a time roughly around 8:09. The race for third, fourth, and fifth is on here. Making a big surge. Oh. So Eastview 284. That was Sydney MacArthur, followed closely by St. Joseph's Cecilia McLeish.
Okay, and that wraps up the girls' steeplechase, I believe. Let's have a look over at triple jump and see what's happening there. All right, while you're watching the triple jump, I'm going to give you some information on the boys' steeplechase that's happening. In this race, we'll see Mason Jazwinski from St. Peter's, Wesley McMillian from CCI, Leo Turonen from Bracebridge Muskoka Lakes, Johnny Garcia from Maple Ridge, Jonah Walmsley from Banting Memorial, Jacob Hazel from Twin Lakes, Mashik Gilovich from St. Joan of Arc, Cole Wright from Patrick Fogarty, Braden Kinnear from Bear Creek, Nathan Snade from Twin Lakes, Daniel Azobu from St. Joan of Arc, Gavin Sorensen from CCI, Nathan Sims from CCI, Maddie Harden Plum from Maple Ridge, Tyler Klazik from Innisdale, and Johnny Leota from CCI. There are 16 athletes qualified for this race. 2,000 meters, 5 steeples per lap. Now typically one of the steeples has a large water pit they have to clear once per lap, but the facility here doesn't have that feature, so it's a flat steeplechase, and that means it's a full 400 meter lap times 5, and they're ready to go. Tight pack to start as they work their way into their comfort zone. Oh, I thought you had that.
I do, but they're out. So.
You're coming in the home stretch of the first lap here. Try and get an idea who's in the lead here. That looks like Tyler Klazik from Innisdale in the lead. Tyler's got about a 10-meter lead on second, another 6 or 8 meters, and then there's a pack. A lot of people fighting closely for that 5th spot. Lots of time left. The GBSSA record for the men's 2,000 meter steeplechase is 5:51.4. That was set in 1985 by Bob Rice. Tyler's still in the lead, although the lead is shrinking. We've got Wesley McMillan from CCI chasing him, followed by Braden Kinnear from Bear Creek in third. They're closing the gap. 2 laps down. All right. As we approach the end of the 3rd lap for our leaders, they're overtaking one of our runners from St. Joan of Arc. We now have a new leader, 2:23 from CCI. That's Wesley McMillan. He's passed Tyler from Innisdale. And we still have, I believe it was Braden Kinnear in 3rd from Bear Creek. The heat and the barriers are challenging these athletes today. You can see the fatigue setting in after 3 laps. Getting up and over the steeple is a feat. As much as clearing the water pit can be a physical challenge, I think in some cases the athletes welcome the refreshment. Next week we'll be in Oshawa for the Office Central Regional Meet at Oshawa Civic Stadium. And these runners will have to clear the water pit for the steeplechase there. All right, Wesley McMillan looking strong, pulling away here with 1 lap to go. Bell lap, he's gone through at 5:12 after 4 laps. And then you've got Tyler in 2nd. And it's still Braden in 3rd. And I believe we have Jacob Hazel in 4th. And I think it was Wesley McMillan was the 5th place runner coming through there, a runner from CCI. Number 73 from Banting, Jonah Walmsley, heading into the bell lap. And we watch Wesley McMillan from CCI about to win this race and qualify for Officer Central Regionals in an approximate time of 6:30. And Tyler Klazik in 2nd, followed closely by Braden Kinnear in 3rd place. Oh, the fatigue is setting in. We have some athletes down on the track. Exhaustion and dehydration. No, he's okay. He's getting up. Okay, we still have some runners crossing. I'm glad the track is clear and he's okay. Lots of heart in the end of that race. We still some runners out there working through this. showing determination and grit to get to the end of this difficult race. Jonah Walmsley with a strong finish from Banting. Mason Kilowich with a lap to go. He's not giving up. As they're finishing this men's steeplechase race, the crews are getting ready for the sprint hurdles, which are coming up next. We'll be introducing you to the novice women's 80-meter hurdle competitors shortly. But as we anticipate that, I'm going to fill you in on some earlier results. In the women's junior discus throw earlier today, your 5th place qualifier was Cecilia Agosinto from Bear Creek. 4th was Olivia DeMonic from St. Teresa's. Irene Whitesell from Patrick Fogarty. Joanne Schroeder from Bear Creek was 2nd. And winning the junior women's discus was Janelle Inne from St. Peter's with a throw of 32.70. Just wanted to give a shout out to the 4th place thrower from St. Teresa's, Olivia DeMonic. I believe she's a relative of one of the teachers and coaches here at St. Teresa's, Mike DeMonic, who is a huge part of the success of this event and many track and field meets that have happened here over the years. And we appreciate his time and his expertise in helping all these events happen. If he's not related to Olivia, I apologize, but his name is Mr. Mike DeMonic. And we still have one more runner to finish up here. He's coming around the corner. In the meantime, the senior women's javelin throw. In 5th place was Mercy Gilbert from Romeo Dallaire. 4th was Reese Rutledge from Eastview. 3rd was Kira Christos from Banting. 2nd was Brooke Brown from St. Teresa's. And Kaya Nelson, also from St. Teresa's, won the event with a throw of 33.78 meters. All right, some more results here. In the junior men's 300-meter hurdles, the 5th place qualifier from Nantyre Shores was Tyler Shelton. In 4th was Nathan Pitt from Patrick Fogarty. Lamar Roden from St. Thomas Aquinas was 3rd. Jack Sands was 2nd from Collingwood Collegiate. And the winner of the Georgian Bay Championships in the 300-meter hurdles was Abube Odua from Holy Trinity with a time of 42.23 seconds. Those 5 athletes will qualify for OFSA Central Regionals next week. The hurdles are still being set up, so I'll give you some more results. In the novice women's shot put, our 5th place qualifier was Maddie McCullough from Barrie North. Kaylin McDonald from St. Dominic was 4th. Brooklyn Kett from Bear Creek in 3rd. Estelle Skippin from Nouvelle Alliance was 2nd. And Caden Nickel from Innisdale was 1st with a throw of 9.38 meters. And in the junior men's shot put, Your qualifiers were 5th place, William Trimble from Bradford, Toshi Nwokiki from Nottawasaga Pines, Dexter Heeneman from Bracebridge, Muskoka Lakes, Brody Swift from Maple Ridge, and Matthew Bourgoin from Patrick Fogarty won the event with a throw of 14.10 meters. The record in that event, incidentally, was set in 1994 by Sean Cormier from Parry Sound with a throw of 18.57 meters. And I was actually here to watch that happen. It was quite a sight to see. In the senior women's long jump, we had in 5th place Yua Van Ziel from Maple Ridge, Brianna Pileggi from St. Joe's, Abigail Mullings from Barrie North, Kira Scheuer from Collingwood, and Madison Bond from Innisdale was first with a jump of 5.34 meters in the senior women's long jump. Congratulations to those girls moving forward. The senior women's 400-meter hurdles results. In 5th, Kai Archambault from Elmvale, Elle Waite from Twin Lakes. 3rd place, Leah Wood from Almaguin. 2nd place, Yua Van Ziel from Maple Ridge. And Sydney Freeman was the 1st place finisher in a time of 1:04.87. The junior women's 300-meter hurdle results. In 5th place, qualifying for regionals, Hazel Dempsey from Our Lady of the Bay, Maya Killar from St. Thomas Aquinas, Kaylee Coulter from Eastview, May Severn from Eastview, and your gold medalist is Holland Boss from St. Dominic's in a final time of 51.6 seconds. Novice girls 300-meter hurdles results. 5th place qualifier, Allie Wilson from Bracebridge, Muskoka Lakes. 4th place, Haley Devine from Aurelia. Carly Hill from Nantyre Shores was 3rd. Ashlyn Macy from Maple Ridge was 2nd. And Lexa McCord from Aurelia was your winner in a time of 48.03 seconds. We have some results from the 800-meter runs as well. In the visually impaired division, in the 800, Ronan Hansman from Parry Sound was your winner in a final time of 4:16. While Nala Beans won the women's ambulatory 800-meter in a time of 3:32. Your top finishers in the intellectually impaired 800-meter run division. 3rd place, Morgan Honer from Banting. Iman Hannon from Bear Creek. And in 1st was Chanel Corbet in a time of 3:52.99. In the men's 800-meter intellectually impaired division, your top 5 finishers were Lucas Morneau from Eastview, Camden Young from Eastview, Adam Maciel from Banting Memorial, Ken Stanborough from Collingwood Collegiate, and Kristen Choman in a time of 2:09.96. Very, very solid run. That also is unofficially a record for the Georgian Bay Championships. In fact, both the top 2 runners broke the old record. The old record set in 2017 was 2:29.76, set by Cade McSorley from Collingwood Collegiate. Ken Stanborough was 2nd. He was 2:27. And Christian Choman, as I said, was 1st in 2:09.96, smashing the old record by 20 seconds. the senior men's 800 meters. In 5th place qualifying, Josh Geelan from Innisdale. 4th place, Lucas Ippolito from St. Peter's. Ben Mundell from Collingwood Collegiate. Josh Varley from Bradford. And Levi Griffin from St. Joan of Arc was the winner in 2:02.1. Okay, I think we might be close to getting the sprint hurdles started. So I'll introduce the first heat on the track. So our section 1 of the women's 80-meter hurdles, the novice women's. In lane 1, we have Malaya Hewitt-Tesige from St. Thomas Aquinas. In lane 2, Autumn Dion Hunt from Huntsville High School. Peyton Fitkin from Bradford District. Tuvahara Sathithsagar, my apologies, Tuva, from Holy Trinity. Rachel Olugbade from Bear Creek in lane 5. Phoebe Barton from Innisdale in lane 6. Victoria Rickard from Maple Ridge in lane 7. Bronwyn Strickland from Huntsville High School is in lane 8. And Mr. Cole has joined us again.
Yeah, it's a
We're taking
5-minute
turns.
interlude here between changing batteries and cameras out. Have you read the results of the women's junior discus?
I don't think I did that one. I crossed most of them out if I did. So
Okay.
hopefully I didn't reread that.
So we have some results. So junior girls discus, first place Janelle Aina from St. Peter's with a throw of 32.70. Joanne Schroeder from Bear Creek in second place with a throw of 27.26. Ireland Whitesell from Patrick Fogarty in third place with a throw of 26.79. Olivia DeMunick from St. Teresa's with a throw of 25.90 in fourth place. And Cecilia Agostino from Bear Creek in fifth place with a throw of 23.46.
All right, they're giving us a white flag at the start line. That means they're just about ready to go here. Finish line is giving them their sign that they're ready, I think. Hurdles is a interesting event. One small nick of the top of that hurdle can change everything. It's always an adventure. There they are. They're off. And in lane 5 from Bear Creek, I believe it is, Rachel Olugbade is the clear winner of that section. So this is a timed final. So like some of our earlier races, There will be multiple sections, and it will be times compared over both sections to decide your top 5 qualifiers moving forward. Our next section then, we have 8 runners in the novice girls 80-meter hurdles section 2 of 2. In lane 1, Lexa McCord from Aurelia, Victoria Barnett, Patrick Fogarty, Haley Gates from Almaguin, Kate Sands from Collingwood Collegiate, Haley Devine from Aurelia, Ariana Wilson from Unity Christian, Ali Barbaza from Nottawasaga Pines, and in lane 8, Sophia McNeil from Our Lady of the Bay.
So while we wait for that to get started, we got some more results here. Back to this morning, the women's 800-meter run for senior girls. The winner of that race was Grace Koopmans from St. Joan of Arc, followed by Nari Wang from Eastview. In third place was Kyla McCord from Eastview. In fourth place was Bodie Johnson from Bracebridge, Muskoka Lakes. And in fifth place, the final qualifying spot, Kenzie Wall from Collingwood Collegiate.
They're on the mark. And they're off. It's a clean start. Lane 5 also looking fast in this section. Chased closely by the girl in lane 1. That is lane 1, lane 2, lane 4, if I called it correctly. Sorry, lane 4 would be first Kate Sands, followed by Alexa McCord. And then I believe Victoria Barnett. We'll see what the photo timer tells us. Okay, our next event on the track will be the junior women's hurdles, 80-meter hurdles.
So while we wait for that junior girls hurdle race to start, we have some more results from this morning. Women's 800-meter run for junior girls. Sabine Cornell from Collingwood in first place. Elena Murdoch from Aurelia SS in second place. Brooklyn May from Patrick Fogarty in third place. Georgia Boston from Bantine Memorial in fourth place. And Kira Pappas from Maple Ridge in fifth place.
Okay, the junior women's 80-meter hurdles, section 1 in lane 1. Gwen Cassidy from Bear Creek. Lexi Dysarts from École Scolaire Nouvelle Alliance. Lane 3, Taylor McGuire from Nottawasaga Pines. Addison Zachkowski from St. Thomas Aquinas in lane 4. Peyton Taylor, Banting Memorial, in lane 5. Angelina Masiti from St. Thomas Aquinas in lane 6. Tola Ohens from St. Peter's in lane 7. And Natalie Turgeon from Patrick Fogarty in lane 8. The GBSSA record for this event, the record set in 1993 by Tammy McLennan, is 11.8. There is another record from 1999 set in 11.6 by Candice Wilkie, but there were some changes to the event between those in terms of hurdles.
The battery's dying. Take it in there and then.
Second section, excuse me. Second section of the junior women's hurdles. In lane 1, Hazel Dempsey, Our Lady of the Bay. In lane 2, Harleen Whitesell from Patrick Fogarty. Lane 3, Janelle Wilcox, Bradford District High. Rebecca Torges from Collingwood in lane 4. Maeve Shelley in lane 5 from Eastview. Ella Cancino from Patrick Fogarty in lane 6. Taylor Brown in lane 7 from CCI, and Holland Boss in lane 8 from Sorry, losing my voice here. Looks like lane 5 and maybe lane 2, the top two finishers there. Peyton Taylor and Lexi Dysars.
While we wait for that second heat of the junior girls hurdles, we have some results from the junior boys 800-meter run from this morning. In first place from St. Joseph's was Luke Campbell. Second place was Cameron Mansell from Holy Trinity. In third place is Tyler Gagne from Banty Memorial. Fourth place was Jules Clarkson from Maple Ridge. And in fifth place was Piercy Wiersma from Bear Creek.
My name is Braden. I'm from Patrick Fogarty, and I'm here with
Charlie McCulloch from CCI.
Toby Henry from CCI.
Cole McEwen from CCI.
Landon Slaughter from CCI.
Gavin Sorensen from CCI.
And what event are you boys doing today?
I'm just ripping triple jump.
I'm doing the 800, the 400, and the long jump.
I'm doing triple jump and long jump.
I'm doing triple jump, long jump, and 4x1.
3K and steeple.
And what are your boys' goals in that? Like, where are you trying to finish?
I was just trying to qualify. I don't want to miss another day of school.
I'm trying to qualify for the 400 and the long jump. 800 is not really my thing.
I'm just trying to get a new personal best.
I'm here for the dub.
I'm trying to finish.
What's the other one?
And yeah, what do you guys like about track and field?
I like missing school.
It's super fun. I think everyone should do it.
I also like missing school.
I just like winning everything.
Okay, I don't like school either.
You guys want to shout out?
My boy Landon Sly.
Holden Muscat, he's running this event today.
Miss Geyer, my coach.
Andrew Yoni.
King Drew.
All right. Good talk, boys. Good luck.
Okay, thank you, Braden. So that second heat of the women's 80-meter hurdles, junior hurdles, was won by Ireland Whitesell from Patrick Fogarty. And now we're on to the senior girls 100-meter hurdles. 2 heats in this event. The first heat has 8 athletes. Kai Archambault from Elmvale in lane 1. In lane 2, Brianna Torres from Nantyre Shores. In lane 3, Ellie Waite from Twin Lakes. In lane 4, Zara Anwife from Unity Christian. In lane 5, Avery Cruteau from Nantyre Shores. In lane 6, Emily Mosher from Maple Ridge. In lane 7, Abby Duquette from St. Teresa's. And in lane 8, Sydney Cadeau from Maple Ridge. Lowest seed time in this particular heat is 19:15 in lane 1, Kai Archambault. Is Ellie Waite at 18:90. She's in lane 3.
Mr. Cole, I'm back. I had to hydrate. My throat was so dry I couldn't talk.
It's getting warm out here. So the record for this event, the senior girls 100-meter hurdles, is held by Haley Warren, 14:46. Haley Warren is a Patrick Fogarty alumni. Most recently competed at University of Toronto. Why don't you go? Yeah, Anna, go ask Anna if she wants a break.
Okay.
She could use one probably.
Okay.
But just go through there. Yeah, no, you'll have to go. Yeah.
What's happening in Javelin, Daniel? Not. Here they come.
So this is heat number 1 of the senior girls 100-meter hurdles. Kai Archambault on the outside. Lane 3, Ellie Waite, neck and neck. It looks like it's Waite, followed by Archambault, and then Unity Christian. That was Sarah and Wife in 3rd place. Heat number 2 of the senior girls 100 meters, we'll see Sydney Freeman in lane 1 from Bracebridge Muskoka Lakes. Madison Newhook from Banting Memorial in lane 2. Kira Scheuer from Collingwood in lane 3. Maya Ray from Collingwood in lane 4. Brooklyn Taylor from Banting Memorial in lane 5. Carmen McCloskey from Patrick Fogarty in lane 6. Ewa Van Ziel from Maple Ridge in lane 7. And Leah Wood from Almaguin in lane 8. Top seed in this heat and the top seeded time overall in the senior girls 100 meters is Brooklyn Taylor from Banting Memorial with a seed time of 15:08. She's followed fairly closely by Sydney Freeman from Bracebridge Muskoka Lakes, who's also in the 15-second range with her seed time. So a clear difference between those two athletes and the rest of the field in terms of their seed times anyway. We'll see if it translates into results in this upcoming heat. Girls are getting into their marks, so if you're watching online, keep your eyes on lane 1 and lane 5. Great start in both of those two lanes, and they are firing down the track. Looks like it's going to be Brooklyn Taylor, followed by Freeman, and then the rest of the field.
Beautiful thing to watch when they have smooth 1-2-3 technique like that. Very smooth.
See if they want to break. I'm on live here. There's some.
What do we have next, Mr. Cole?
So we've got the novice boys 100-meter hurdles. So slight adjustment just to the heights of the hurdle here, but they'll stay in place. And we have 2 heats. Sorry, we have 1 heat. So if you want to go through those names there, I'm getting paged here. Better answer that.
All right, in this one and only section of the novice boys 100-meter hurdles, lane 1 is Ian Spear from Patrick Fogarty. Lane 2, Emmanuel Obayami from Patrick Fogarty. Ryder Scott from Our Lady of the Bay. Catherine Bott from NSS. Nobody's in lane 5. Lane 6 has Aaron Tay from NSS. Aiden Behun from PFS Patrick Fogarty. And Chaos Hetolo from Eastview Secondary is in lane 8. The fastest seed is Emmanuel in lane 2, significantly ahead of all the other runners based on his qualifying time. We shall see what more they have to bring to the table today if they can challenge him.
Can we switch to the...
From Eastview in lane 8. So the top 5 runners from that section will qualify. There is no second section. Moving on to the next event on the track, we have the 100-meter hurdles junior men's division. We have 2 sections of that, 2 time finals. Lane 2, there's no one in lane 1. Lane 2 will see Logan Thane from St. Thomas Aquinas, Nathan Pitt from Patrick Fogarty, Desmond Williams from Patrick Fogarty, Devin Stewart from SCI. No one in lane 6, Gabriel Carvalho from Banting Memorial in lane 7, and Camden Elson from Georgian Bay District will be in lane 8. The GBSSA record for this event was set in 2004 by Kevin Nigro at a time of 14.49 seconds. Our fastest seed time coming in today is from Nathan Pitt from Fogarty at a time of 19.46. Sometimes the qualifiers, they hold back, but we'll see if they can challenge that record. They got a bit of work to do. And just before they go, they're going to move their hurdles up a notch. I'm thinking our hurdle crew expected a second section of novice before they moved up, but they'll have that ready in a second. Great work by the hurdle crew, by the way, from Banting Memorial, it looks like. Takes an army to pull off an event like this.
Steady that camera a bit, get it tilted down.
Another shout out to Stephanie Perry, our convener, for all the work she has done organizing and getting this event going. You may or may not be aware that all of the officials at the events are volunteer coaches from the schools who are here both trying to coach their athletes and supervise them, as well as officiate at the events and make sure that everyone has a fun and fair competition. So thanks to all the coaches and volunteers that are here to make that happen.
Sorry, Amy, I was just want to make sure that the camera is low enough so that you get the kids as they're running down all the lanes. And then just a nice smooth pan towards the end of the race. Keep following them, but we should be switching to the cameras once they get past you. Like once they pass the bleachers. Again, keep following them. You don't know what's going on, but just try to hand really smooth there.
Want to watch this one with him and help him?
So they're doing the interview now.
Oh, are they? All right.
Not really communicating.
They need to tell us or tell Daniel. Check your graphics and they gave the wrong event. Junior boys 100-meter hurdles or sprint hurdles. And they're off, section 1, junior boys. Sprint hurdles, here they come. In the middle, looks like Desmond from Patrick Fogarty in lane 4. And in lane 3, his teammate, Nathan Pitt, will be second fastest finisher in that section. We'll wait for the official results and times. And as we anticipate that result, we'll look at the next race. It is section 2 of the junior men's 100-meter hurdles. And we see section 2 with Stephen Joseph from Eastview in lane 1. Abube Odua from Holy Trinity in lane 2. Krithik Jude from Holy Trinity in lane 3. Lamar Roden from St. Thomas Aquinas in lane 4. Tyler Shelton from Nantyre Shores in lane 5. Jimmy Tiriboyi from Maple Ridge in lane 6. Aiden Lewis from PF Patrick Fogarty in lane 7. And Jack Sands from Collingwood Collegiate in lane 8. Now the record for this event was set in 2004, as I mentioned, by Kevin Nigro at a time of 14.49. Last week at the South GBSSA qualifying meet, Abube Odua from Holy Trinity broke the South Zone record in the event in a time of 14.94, less than half a second off of the GB record for today's meet. Let's see if perhaps he can squeak out a little bit more and maybe set a new GBSSA meet record. Your second fastest qualifier will be in lane 8, Jack Sands. He's not far behind Abube, so these two runners in lane 2 and lane 8 will be challenging each other, followed closely by Lamar Roden in lane 4. Bring it back here. Go this way. Mark. Here they come. Oh, very close finish between Abube and Jack, the two fastest qualifiers coming in. We shall see. Okay, so that was section 2 of the junior men's 100. Moving up to the senior men's, they will extend the race to 110 meters. So while we wait for the crew to adjust the hurdles and moving the starting blocks back 10 meters.
What is your name and what school?
My name is Becca Ayers and I go to Barry North Collegiate. Triple jump and 4x100 relay.
What are your goals for each of these events?
I just want to do better than I did last time and do my personal best and hope my relay team qualifies next week.
What do you like about track and field?
I love being outside all day, I love the environment, I love the people that do it, and it's so fun to just meet new people and just be outside the whole time.
And finally, is there anyone you'd like to thank or give a shout out to?
Probably my coach from last year. He couldn't do it this year because he had some stuff going on, but he really got me into track and got me where I am today.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, of course. So that's everything.
Okay, thank you very much, Grace, and thank you. I think it was London was the girl's name. Not sure, I wasn't quite listening. But it's nice to see and nice to hear the athletes' responses to our questions, and lots of people loving the outside today. I wonder if it would be the same response if it was cold and raining like some of the other meets.
We have had some weather like that for sure.
Well, we know that the weather has allowed us to be here in this capacity today and bringing you this live stream, which we hope you're enjoying. If it had been any other type of weather or several other types of weather, we'd be even having more issues than we're having now. But
Yes, we did our best to plan for all kinds of eventualities, but the weather was out of our control, and it's the only thing that's working out perfectly.
what does that tell you?
Take it out of our hands and it goes smooth.
I've been hearing that for about 30 years.
All right, the senior men's are set up in hurdles. The blocks are almost ready, so I'll introduce the first section. There are 2 sections here, 2-time finals. Lane 1, Mackay Speller from Maple Ridge. Lane 2 is empty. Rowan Hampshire from Eastview in lane 3. Sanduran Thamarin from Bradford District in lane 4. Seth Van Stralen from Patrick Fogarty in lane 5. Lane 6 is empty. Elias Thalje from Nantyre Shores in lane 7. And Josiah Ajima from St. Joe's in lane 8. That's your first section. The men's 110-meter hurdle record is 14.83, set in 2011 by Junior Solomon. The fastest qualifying time coming into today is in our second section and a time of 17.08. So the record is going to be tough to beat. Do you have a camera that could run?
Yeah, they'd have to drag the jackery with them.
Just set it somewhere where it can just be fixed mostly. We can go up to shot put, or we could go to jumping if you want.
Is it adding value, or are we switching to the live?
Want to just pack it up? Let's pack it up. We got enough. And here they go, men's 110-meter hurdles. Senior boys. Looks like lane 3 is in the lead, followed by lane 1 maybe. Oh, lane 5's close too. Lane 3, 1, 5 it looks possibly. That would be Rowan, Mackay, and Seth. And then that's my call without the photo finish camera, but it was tight. All right, looking at the second section of this senior boys 110-meter hurdles. In lane 1, we have Zakora Onwuka from St. Joe's, Jack Martin from Collingwood, Jordan Moran from Our Lady of the Bay, Keegan Grant from St. Joan of Arc, Rowan Hall from Eastview Secondary, Joshua Nwankwo from St. Thomas Aquinas, Andrew Mason from Banting Memorial, and Brody Robinson in lane 8 from CCI. As I mentioned earlier, the fastest seat time for the race today is 17.08, and that's from Joshua in lane 6. But right beside him in lane 7 and down in lane 3 are 2 other athletes, Andrew and Jordan, whose times are not far behind. Top 5 from the 2 sections will qualify to move forward to the regionals next week. Here they go. Clean start. Lane 7, maybe lane 3 look like they're the lead. Oh no, lane 6 is out in front, sorry. From St. Thomas Aquinas, followed by lane 7. So Joshua Nwankwo, the fastest qualifier, is the first one across the line. And Andrew Mason in lane 7, not far behind.
So while we wait for changeover to the next event, think we're going to 400 meters.
Section 2.
We've got some results here from the men's novice 400 meters from earlier today. Lucas Sproul from Collingwood was the winner, followed by Owen Fisher from St. Peter's. Third place was Josh Thompson from Unity Christian. Caleb Perry from Bracebridge Muskoka Lakes came in fourth, and Rowan Buckland from Perry Sound, fifth place in the novice boys 800 meter run from earlier this morning. Novice girls 800 meter run from earlier this morning. In first place was Audrina Orlandi from Holy Trinity. Second place was Claire Allison from Bracebridge Muskoka Lakes. Third place was Kara Fisher from Nottawasaga Pines. Fourth place was Bridget Gord from Patrick Fogarty. And in fifth place was Julia Lehman from Collingwood Collegiate. .400-meter hurdles from earlier this morning or earlier this afternoon. Miles Dempsey was the winner in the senior division with a time of 58:52, followed by Jack Shaw and Jack Martin, all three of those athletes from Collingwood Collegiate. Rowan Hall was fourth from Eastview, and Finn Green, also from Collingwood Collegiate, was in fifth place.
Cross them off when I read them, and then I throw a bunch in there when they're. Are these all done? Are these all done, Jeff? New results? There's Mr. Cockle from Collingwood Collegiate. Retired a couple years ago, but still coming back to share his time and talents. Okay, as the hurdle crew continues to clean up, we have some more results to share with you. In the senior men's javelin throw, in fifth place, Wiles Charlebois from Georgian Bay. Fourth place, Micah Pesar from Patrick Fogarty. Third place, John Howard, Banting Memorial. Rylan Breen in second from Nantyre Shores. And your winner, Elliot Demunick from St. Teresa's with a throw of 47.83. You may be interested to know that the meet record was set 20 years ago, 2004, by Kyle Health from St. Thomas Aquinas Secondary School. He threw it 62.74 meters. And that was a sight to see. I did see that throw as well. And he went on to compete at the international level. Women's triple jump. The junior girls, your qualifiers in fifth place, Tessa Moore from Banting Memorial. Peace Erhumwans from St. Thomas Aquinas. Jorge McCann from Barrie North. Parker Davies from Collingwood. And Avery Miles from Maple Ridge with a jump of 10.24 meters. The novice women's triple jump. Qualifying in fifth place, Marty Wicks from Bracebridge Muskoka Lakes. Fourth, Amelia Patterson from Collingwood. Third, Caitlin Krupa from Nantyre Shores. Second, Aliyah Humanik from Banting Memorial. And Jessica Brokel is your GBSSA champion from Elmvale with a triple jump of 10.30 meters. The novice women's long jump event, which has a record of 5.3 meters set in 1973. That record is going to be hard to beat. 5th place was Jessica Brokel from Elmvale, 4.55 meters. 4th place, Kennedy Nash from Nottawasaga, 4.6 meters. 3rd place, Carly Hill, 4.64 meters. 2nd place, Lily St. James, Patrick Fogarty, 4.64 meters. And your GBSSA champion is Cecily Ward Robbins from Maple Ridge with a best jump of 4.72 meters. The men's open steeplechase race. In 5th place, we had Nathan Sims from Collingwood Collegiate. 4th place, Johnny Liotta from Collingwood Collegiate. Sorry, he is, yeah, I missed one. 5th place was Nathaniel Snade from Twin Lakes. 4th was Johnny Liotta from Collingwood. 3rd was Braden Kinnear from Bear Creek. 2nd, Tyler Classic from Innisdale. And 1st, your gold medal champion, Wesley McMillan from Collingwood, winning time of 6 minutes 30.76 seconds.
Okay, so it looks like we have another interview, so we're going to turn things over to Grace. Take it away, Grace.
My best and run my fastest and not be last.
And what do you like most about track and field?
That it's fun.
Juan Nagbu from St. Joe's. Lane 4 is empty. Lane 5, Ishia Demuccio, St. Teresa's, and lane 6, Rebecca LaRue from St. Teresa's. This is the first section of the novice women's 400-meter dash on the track, and they are coming around the far corner with 200 meters, just under 200 meters to go. And we have a clear leader in lane 6. Rebecca LaRue from St. Teresa's. Strong finish there. Lane 5, also from St. Teresa's, was the second fastest runner there, Ishia Demuccio. They're the top 2 of section 1 of the novice women's 400-meter dash. Next up will be section 2. This is a timed event, timed sections, so the top 5 from both races will be the qualifiers to go on next week. In section 2, lane 1, we have Allie Wilson from Bracebridge and Muskoka Lakes. We have Michaela Robinson from Nottawasaga Pines in lane 2, Allie Gray from Barrie North in lane 3, Olivia Cook from Unity Christian lane 4, Robin Fraser from Georgian Bay lane 5, and Zoe Hazel from Aurelia in lane 6. The GBSSA record in this event set by Krista Goebel. I think she's here today. Her time was in 1989, 59.6 seconds. Fastest qualifying time in the race right now is 68 seconds flat. Okay, we had to reset there. They're on the mark. And they're off.
Hi, Jeff. Hi, Craig. Craig, did you see that senior boys hurdle race? A kid impeded a kid in lane 8, so we're putting an appeal in to rerun the race. Yeah, thank you.
I didn't see it. And then coming down the home stretch here, lane 3, Allie Gray from Barrie North, the fastest qualifier, is going to cross the line first here, followed by lane 5 and lane 1. That would be Robin Fraser and Allie Wilson, top 3 across the line in that second section. And I did not flip the page. There is a third section, and they're getting ready to go now.
Hi, Cal, can you hear me?
Here we go. Section 3, in lane 1, we have Audrina Orlandi from Holy Trinity, Kara Fisher from Nottawasaga Pines in lane 2, Cecily Ward-Robbins in lane 3, Audrey Mozzato in lane 4 from Innisdale, Ashley Macy in lane 5 from Maple Ridge, and Bridget Gord from Patrick Fogarty in lane 6. This section looks very closely matched with several competitors in the 65 to 66 second range.
Lane 1, are your blocks good? Track is closed behind your blocks, please. On your mark. We have a new record for the GBSSA Women's 100-meter senior hurdles. This record goes to Brooklyn Taylor. So that appeal would be great job, Brooklyn.
And they're off. Section 3, novice girls, 400-meter dash.
Which race was it? Which race?
You see, so it's on the sheet. Al even wrote it, where it interfered by. Is the slow heat the first heat of the senior boys?
Tight pack down the back stretch there. Outside lanes ahead. We'll see what happens coming around the curve. Inside lanes will have a bit of an edge. And you can see the lactic acid building up as they come in the 300-meter mark. 100 meters to go. Lane 4 out in front there. That's Ivana Zhu from Georgian Bay. Sorry, that's Innisdale. Audrey Mozzato. Those times are quick. I think your top 5 will come from that section. All right. As the boys take over the track, we have the novice boys on the track now, section 1 of 3. Again, the top 5 from all 3 sections will be the qualifiers. Nigel May in lane 1 from SCI. Sean Rahman from BDHS, Bradford District, lane 2. Owen Orayu from Barrie North in lane 3. Blake Shaw in lane 4 from Collingwood Collegiate. There are 4 runners in this section.
Lane 1, are your blocks good? All right, let's do this. Behind your blocks, boys. Getting behind your blocks, please. On your mark. Knee down, lane 1. Set.
Section 1 is off and running. Meet record is 52.6 seconds, set in 1993 by Jason Wolanski. And they're coming down the back stretch. All 4 of them pretty closely packed. Looks like Owen might be taking the lead. Oh, no. Blake is overtaking him. Blake Shaw winning the first section of the novice boys 400-meter dash. Next up, section 2 of 3 timed finals for the novice boys 400 meters. In lane 1, we have Hayden Merrick from St. Peter's. Lane 2, Peter Brown from GHS. Sorry. Beckett Raglan in lane 3 from Bracebridge, Muskoka Lakes. Travis Lalonde from Aurelia. Nolan Pipe from Banting Memorial, and Riley Siska Humphreys from Banting Memorial in lane 6.
Amy, Tao, and Grace are coming over to you. If you need a break, take it.
Lane 3, your block's good. Track is closed.
Amy,
Behind
can
your
you hear
blocks,
me?
please. On your mark. Set.
And down the home stretch, section 2. Lane 2, Peter Brown in the lead. Followed by Nolan Pipe from Banting Memorial was the second one across the line. Okay, setting up section 3 of the novice boys 400 meter dash, sorry. Lane 1 is Kieran Kerr from Twin Lakes, Caleb Perry in lane 2 from Bracebridge and Muskoka Lakes, Kyle Rogers in lane 3 from St. Joan of Arc, Hudson Ryan from Nantyre Shores in lane 4, Owen Fisher from St. Peter's in lane 5, and Campbell Collins from Perry Sound in lane 6.
Lane 1 of your block's good. Track is closed. Standing behind your blocks, please. On your mark. Set.
No. Section 3 runners coming around the corner into the home stretch. In lane 4, Hudson Ryan from from Nantyre Shores, way out in the front. Close battle for second and third spot between Kyle Rogers and Caleb Perry. What a race. Lots of effort in that one. A little dive across the finish line as well. Okay. That is it for the novice boys 400 meters. Moving up in age group to the juniors, we'll begin with the women's division. We have 3 sections again, competing for 5 spots. This event is, the record is held by another name I mentioned earlier who's in attendance today. Krista Goebel set the record in 1990 with a time of 58.1 seconds. So, setting us up in the first section here, lane 2 is Chloe Craig from Nantyre Shores, Danica Keffer from St. Peter's in lane 3. Lane 1 and 4 are empty, leaving Scout Dennis in lane 5 from Nottawasaga Pines, and Bella Dietz from Collingwood Collegiate in lane 6.
On your mark. Knee down, lane 2. Back knee down, lane 2. Set.
Amy, can you hear me?
All right, they're coming around the corner into the home stretch. Looks like Scout Dennis from Nottawasaga Pines in the lead. Sorry. Danica Keff from St. Peter's in lane 3 was the winner of that section. Next on the track will be section 2 of our junior girls 400-meter dash. In lane 1, we have Hazel Dempsey of Our Lady of the Bay, Jorge Boston from Banting Memorial, Layla Kennedy from Perry Sound, Ella Torrey from Patrick Fogarty, Alice Yates from Collingwood Collegiate, Addison Mitchell from St. Joe's in lane 6 rounds out the field.
Track is closed. Stand in behind your blocks, please. On your mark. Set.
They're off, section 2. Throughout the day, we've had a lot of coverage of the track, and we've done our best to provide you some coverage from some of the field events. We did have some limitations at the venue due to signals and electrical power sources for the equipment that we're using. And so we hope you've been able to enjoy some field events throughout the day. And the track events obviously have taken front center because we have more accessibility to that. But it's been a fun day for all the coaches and athletes so far. In another hour or so, you're going to see the highlight of the meet, which is the relays. That's always an electric time of the day for everybody. So we look forward to those events coming up. And we see some athletes struggling to get to the line here. Lactic acid building up. Lane 2, 3, 6, I would say. Jorge, Layla, and Addison. Looks like those are your 3 top finishers in section 2 of the junior women's 400 meters. The last 100 of that event is always the most painful thing to watch. Athletes are struggling. They can hardly move their legs. And in the third section of this junior women's 400-meter dash, we have our fastest qualifiers coming out of the zones from last week. In lane 1, Cambria Guy from Barrie North, Hannah Pereira from Maple Ridge in lane 2, Kira Pappas from Maple Ridge in lane 3, Elena Murdoch in lane 4 from Aurelia, Alexa Toth in lane 5 from CCI, and out in lane 6 from Bradford District is Amelia Zealand. Fastest time coming into the event is Elena in lane 4 with a 64.16 seconds. And less than a second behind her is Cambria Guy in lane 1. So those two are their fastest qualifiers in. We'll see what everyone can do today.
Track is closed. Stand in behind your blocks, please. Back up, lane 3 behind your blocks, please. On your mark. Set.
Final section of the junior women's 400 out of the blocks. And it looks like Elena Murdoch is taking a quick start and a quick lead in this event. Cambria Guy on the inside is making ground as well with the inside lane to help her out. Coming around the last bend. At the moment is Elena Murdoch in the lead. Cambria Guy made up some ground on the curve. She's challenging, but Elena looks like she's in the lead confidently. And she is across the line in first, followed by Cambria and Hannah Pereira from Maple Ridge in the third fastest time of that section. So that wraps up the junior women's 400-meter dash event. Mr. Cole.
I'm back.
Back after the tag team of let's solve some problems and get back on the mic. We have things under control.
We're down a camera.
We're down a camera.
And we have interviewers on break. But hopefully they'll come back shortly and we'll be able to resume some of our athlete interviews.
Yeah, union break they call it, right? When's our union break?
At the end of the day.
About 10 o'clock tonight.
In between 10 o'clock tonight and 7 o'clock tomorrow morning.
That's okay. It's a good day.
Couldn't ask for better weather. There's a little bit of cloud cover coming in, so I'm appreciating that right now.
Yeah, a little haze would be good. Would you like to introduce the junior men's?
Sure, absolutely. So we've got 3 heats in the the junior boys 400-meter dash. In this first heat, we have 4 athletes. Starting in lane 2 is Jack Salmons from Our Lady of the Bay. In lane 3, Oliver Avery from Twin Lakes. In lane 4, Connor McKeag from Almaguin. And in lane 6, Wyatt Robbins from Almaguin. Fastest seed time in this heat belongs to Connor McKeag in lane 4. But all of these gentlemen pretty closely matched. Looks like Wyatt Robbins is a scratch for this particular heat, so it's a 3-man race. In the short term, it would look like Jack Salmon's in the lead, but now the stagger's being made up. He's being caught by his 2 competitors. But it's close as we come down the stretch. It's looking like McKeag. He'll take first, Salmon in second, and Avery in third. Second heat of the junior boys 400 meter. In lane 1 from Collingwood Collegiate is Toby Henry. In lane 2 is Braden Halliday from Collingwood Collegiate. In lane 3 is Caden Agnoletto from Holy Trinity. In lane 4 is Kingston Blackwin from St. Joan of Arc. In lane 5 is Krithik Jude from Holy Trinity. And in lane 6 is Nishan Suthakaran from Bradford District High School. Lowest seeded time in this particular heat is 58:50, and that belongs to Toby Henry in lane 1.
Lane 6, are your blocks good? Yeah, so standing behind them, please. Stop. Lane 6, stand up. Stand up behind your blocks, please. On your mark. Backing up on the infield, please.
A good start in the second heat of the junior boys 400-meter dash. The old GBSSA record on the cinder tracks from 1975 belongs to Mike Forgrave, 50 seconds flat. The newer record was set in 2018 by Matt Larkin, 51:47. Of course, in the old days, that was a 400-yard dash as well, back in the 1975. So coming around, we have Toby Henry on the inside with the apparent lead, and also in lane 4, Kingston Blackwin giving him a go. But it's going to be Toby Henry at the line, followed by Blackwin and Braden Halliday in third place, also from CCI. Third and final heat of the junior boys 400 meter. 6 athletes, starting with Liam Alderson from Aurelia Secondary School in lane 1. Tyler Gagne from Bantine Memorial in lane 2. Isiosa Obiwiwi from St. Joan of Arc in lane 3. Apologize for the pronunciation. In lane 4, Cameron Mansell from Holy Trinity. In line 5, Jack Pear from Bradford District High School. And in lane 6, Michael Ireland from Georgian Bay District Secondary School. Fastest seed time in this heat and the fastest seed time overall belongs to Liam Alderson from Aurelia Secondary School. He's in lane 1. Followed closely by Michael Ireland out in lane 6. I do believe they're waiting for the clock to reset from the previous race. So a slight delay there, but now we're in our marks. Good start in this third and final heat. Michael Ireland in lane 6 moving well down the back straight. As is Cameron Mansell from Holy Trinity making up the stagger on Jack Pear. Keep an eye on Liam Alderson from Aurelia Secondary School in lane 1 as they come down the straight. It's Michael Ireland with a large lead, pushing through to the finish in an excellent time, under 53 seconds, followed by Liam Alderson and then Cameron Mansell. Michael Ireland taking it to the field in that race with an excellent result. On to the senior girls now. Our first heat has 4 athletes. In lane 1 is Avery Dixon from ESS, that's Eastview. In lane 2 is Dakota Markildon from Collingwood. In lane 3 is Gracie Blake from Georgian Bay District Secondary School. And in lane 4 is Sydney Magwood from Collingwood as well.
Track is closed. Stand in behind your blocks, please.
Nobody in the 5th and 6th lanes in this heat, so lanes 1 through 4 are occupied. One of the athletes who appears to be moving very well down the back straight. If I had to guess from this distance, it might be Avery Dixon from Eastview with an early lead. We'll see if that causes her to tie up in the last 100 and if the other athletes can catch her. So it is indeed Avery Dixon with the lead coming down the back stretch, or the main stretch towards the finish line. And she seems to be holding everyone off. So winning that heat comfortably is Avery Dixon, followed by Dakota Markildon and Gracie Blake. Sydney Magwood in 4th. Section 2 of the senior girls 400-meter dash has 6 athletes. In lane 1 is Addie Williamson from Maple Ridge. In lane 2 is Elena Hines from Huntsville. In lane 3 is Allie Stables from Maple Ridge. In lane 4 is Ivana Zhu from Georgian Bay. In lane 5 is Ali Gunn from Bradford District. And in lane 6 is Alexa Cappadocia from École Secondaire Nouvelle Alliance. Lowest seed time in this heat belongs to Ali Stables with 1:09.82. Good start in the second heat of the senior girls 400 meters. Ali Stables appears to be moving out very well along the black straight. Addie Williamson also making a move on the other athletes, making up the stagger through the first 200. Coming down the straight, it appears to be Alexa Cappadocia from École Secondaire Nouvelle Alliance with the lead, holding off Addie Williamson from Maple Ridge. And she is through to the finish in first place. Addie Williamson in second, and Ivana Zhu in third. Ali Gunn, unfortunately, has incurred an injury and is making her way through to the finish. Appears to be a hamstring issue, which is easy to imagine in a 400-meter race. Final heat of the senior girls 400-meter dash has 6 athletes. In lane 1 is Hannah Madaleno from Banting Memorial. In lane 2 is Ashley Small from St. Peter's. In lane 3 is Bodie Johnson from Bracebridge, Muskoka Lakes. In lane 4 is Kenzie Wall from Collingwood. In lane 5 is Willow Duncan from Barrie North. And in lane 6 is Ajay Aisi from Bradford. Lowest seed time for the girls in this heat belongs to Bodie Johnson with a time of 1:05.62. Close behind her is the seed time for Kenzie Wall in lane 4 with a seed time of 1:05.92. Bodie Johnson moving very well down the backstretch. Kenzie Wall now going with her. And the two have separated themselves from the rest of the field already through 300 meters. We'll see if they can maintain. Bodie Johnson with the lead right now. Here comes Ashley Small from St. Peter's, and on the outside is Willow Duncan. Sorry, that's Ajay Aisi. She overtakes Kenzie Wall at the finish. So we have lane 3, lane 6, and lane 4. 1, 2, 3. On to the final 400-meter event. It's the men's 400-meter senior boys. 3 heats. Section number 1 sees 4 athletes. In lane 1 is Jordan Moran from Our Lady of the Bay. In lane 2 is Job Adams from Elmville. In lane 3 is Ethan Prushnicki from Nantyre Shores. And in lane 6 is Memphis Palmer Gunn from Collingwood. As the athletes line up, I'm not seeing 4 athletes in the blocks. I'm seeing 2. So it looks like Ethan Prushnicki in lane 3 and Memphis Palmer Gunn from CCI will take to the blocks in this first heat of senior boys.
Track is closed. Standing behind your blocks, please.
So just 2 runners in this first heat. This is hard to do, so spread out. Lane 3 and lane 6. Memphis Palmer Gunn with the slight advantage in terms of, with disadvantage in terms of his seed time. Ethan Pushnicki has a seed time of 55.93. And he's overtaken Palmer Gunn on the backstretch. So holding through the first 200 meters is Ethan Pushnicki from Nantyre Shores. Memphis Palmer Gunn now trying to make up some ground in the last stretch. And he does so. He hangs in there, beating Pushnicki at the line. Heat number 2, senior boys 400, has 6 athletes. In lane 1 is Tyson Jackson from Banting Memorial. In lane 2 is Daniel Greb from Aurelia Secondary School. In lane 3 is Cole Armstrong from Bear Creek. In lane 4 is Tiki Barber from St. Joan of Arc. In lane 5 is Dylan Lethangwe from Barrie North. And in lane 6 is Brody Robinson from Collingwood. Best overall seed time in this heat belongs to Cole Armstrong from Bear Creek, 54.37. Another good start. Cole Armstrong making up the stagger quickly. Moving very well for the through the first 200 is Cole Armstrong from Bear Creek. See if he can hold it in the last 200. Coming off the final turn, it's Cole Armstrong with the lead. He's got to fight off a challenge from the outside. This is Brody Robinson challenging now, along with Dylan Lethangwe. Oh, and that is close. I have no idea. All 3 athletes in lanes 3, 5, and 6 dipped at the line. It's very hard to tell who made it first. Good effort. The final section of the senior boys 400 meter. In lane 1, we have Levi Griffin from St. Joan of Arc. In lane 2, we have Liam Moorhead Favreau from St. Peter's. In lane 3, we have Jack Shaw from Collingwood. In lane 4, we have Colin McLean from Bear Creek. In lane 5, we have Raymond Siebert from Almaguin. And in lane 6, we have Miles Dempsey from Collingwood. The fastest seed times for the boys in this heat come in lanes 5 and 6. Miles Dempsey in lane 6 has a seed time of 52:26. In lane 5, Raymond Siebert has a seed time of 52:72.
On your mark. Set.
As we turn, it appears to be lane 5, Raymond Siebert with the lead. Battling Miles Dempsey in lane 6. Charge from the inside, Levi Griffin, St. Joan of Arc, making a move at the end, and it's lane 6, lane 1, lane 5. So that's Dempsey, Griffin, and Siebert, 1, 2, and 3 in that final heat. We'll be turning our attention to the 1,500 meters now. 6-time finals from starting with senior women and then senior boys and working our way back down to the novice division. And then after that, it will be our 4x1 and 4x4 relays. Sorry, excuse me. After that, it will be some of our hurdle finals and such. So still lots of track meet to come here. In fact, it appears that they're moving the hurdles out now, so rather than 1500s, we'll be going to the finals now for some of our hurdle events. And we'll see if we can get the heat sheets for those printed and give you some athletes' names.
With the 400-meter events finished, we are going to have a little interruption to the regular schedule. There was an appeal during one of the sprint hurdle events earlier. I believe it was a junior men's race. I think it was the first section. I'm sorry I don't have a printout of the current names and lanes, but there's going to be a rerun because it's a timed section. Here they go. Okay, there's one athlete who, as far as I understand, the appeal was that he was impeded by another athlete, so he's being given a chance to rerun his race unimpeded. And his time, whoa, and he's going to cross the line. There we go. Okay, so he will get an official time, and that will be used in the rankings for next week's qualifiers. Okay, so that race is concluded and the hurdle crew is clearing the track for us. Next up will be the finals of the 100 meters based on the qualifying heats earlier in the day. So we'll be running the novice girls first.
Try calling you, because the voice shows up. It's fine, this camera we can. We're using that camera. Are you going to use it for the interview?
Yeah.
Okay, good. I'm just saying. Okay, so it looks like the
start line is ready to go in a moment. In lane 1 of the novice women's 100-meter finals, we have Leah Carey from CCI, Collingwood Collegiate. Lane 2, Lauren Kohler from Aurelia. Success, Erwin Wonsay from St. Thomas Aquinas. Lexa McCord from Aurelia. Carly Hill from Nantyre Shores. Sarah Cruikshank from Perry Sound. Jess Vree from Maple Ridge, and Victory Jesirobu from St. Joan of Arc. All their qualifying times are very, very close. This will be a tight race. Your fastest times coming in look like they're in lane 6 and lane 2. That would be Sarah Cruikshank and Success. Lane 6 and lane 3. Let's see what happens. They're off. Lane 6 way out in front. Lane 3 in second, just as the seed time's called. So that's Perry Sound, Sarah Cruikshank, and Success from St. Thomas Aquinas, the top 2 finishers in the finals of the novice girls 100-meter dash. We'll need to see the photo results to find out who the other 3 qualifiers are. Next up in the blocks will be the novice boys 100-meter final. Meet record in this event is actually 11.0 seconds, set in 2006 by Ryan Ferguson. We have someone not too far off in this heat. Let's see what happens here. Section 1.
I do believe that we could break that record today.
Might happen. There's some challenges.
Dennis really eased up in his 100-meter semifinal.
Yeah, he's not far off.
Test, test. We're back. So briefly muted there. But I think we were just remarking that Dennis Iriowen from Bear Creek has a record or a time from today that's very close to the record set by Ryan Ferguson in 2006. He definitely shut it down during the prelims. And so we'll see what he's capable of here, and motivated to try to go after that record today. But some other good times in the field as well. Isaiah Egehaha, Ezra Terrell Ata, certainly seeking to challenge, as was David Ojo. So this should be a very good race. 2 false starts. Hopefully, no one's disqualified here.
Depending on the reason, that may lead to a disqualification. In international rules, the first false start is a disqualification. in high schools. Depending on the situation, there's sometimes a second opportunity, depending on what the reason for it was.
Okay, you just have to hold till the end of this 100-meter, okay? So our third attempt here, it does look like the athlete in lane 2 was removed from the field.
What's that?
Wisdom Felix. And here we go. Dennis, here we go, empowering through the line. Appeared to be right around that 11-second mark.
Yeah, it's hard to say. I think it was just over 11, maybe. It's hard to say. It's going to be a fast time nonetheless.
Excellent race. But ultimately, it was a race for second for the rest of the field. Isaiah Egihaha and Ezra Terrell Ata and David Ojo comporting themselves very well in that final. So I do believe we have an interview. So we have an interview, if we can take it away to our wireless camera in the field.
Braden from Patrick Fogarty, and I'm here with
Rowan from Perry Sound High School.
What events are you participating in today?
So I already did the 800, and then I have the 1500 coming up, and I came fifth in the 800. And
What are your goals for these events? Like what are you trying to accomplish here?
so my goal for today in the 800 was 220, and I absolutely smashed it. Got a 218, so that's pretty epic. And then in the 1500, we're gonna go for sub five.
Okay. And what's your favorite thing about track and field?
The bad things. The bad things.
Yeah, it's valid. And the last thing is, who do you want to shout out to?
Let me shout out Brecky Hill. Yeah.
Okay. Brecky Hill. Thanks. Have a good one.
Thank you, Braden. Thank you, gentlemen. Turn things over to you, Mr. McLaughlin, for this junior girls field.
And here they come, the junior women's finals. Kenzie May, lane 1. Jamie DeMost, lane 2. Peyton Lapanese, lane 3. Aiden Wicklick, lane 4. Alex Toth, lane 5. Valerie Ramirez, lane 6. Dara Raji, lane
It's
7.
a lane
And
5,
Reese Burley
4-3.
crosses the line before I can get her name out in lane 8.
They're faster than we
I
can
can't
talk.
read that fast. They are quick.
Lane 5 was the winner of that one.
Lane 5, that would be Alexa Toth from Collingwood Collegiate. And she did come in with the fastest qualifying time in the earlier heats. Next up on the track will be the junior men's 100-meter finals. The 6 qualifiers from the heats are in lane 1, Scott Barkley from PF, Vicasio Bailey from Aurelia, Ronaldo Marshall Rutt from St. Peter's, Melvin Asante from Holy Trinity, Isiosa Ogbewi from St. Joan of Arc, Chase St. John from Maple Ridge, Christian Jaguar from Barrie North, Ugo Morty from St. Peter's. Every single one of these runners has run a time very close to 11.5 seconds, give or take a tenth or so. So this is going to be a tight race.
Do you have a rooting interest in this race, Mr. McLaughlin?
Well, try not to show some bias, but one of my athletes from Holy Trinity is in this race. Melvin Asante in lane 4 is a Holy Trinity Tiger. So we're going to have a little bias and a little pull there for our hometown guy. Here they go. And it is tight. Lane 3, perhaps. Lane 5 comes
Lane
ahead.
5.
I can't tell much past that. Lane 5 looked to be the winner. That would have been Isiosa Ogbewi from St. Joan of Arc. And he also did have the fastest qualifying time in the heats earlier today. After that, it was too close for me to tell. All right, moving up to the senior division. In the women's 100-meter finals, chasing the meet record 11.9 seconds set in 2001 by Toyin Olpona. In lane 1, we have Ashley Small from St. Peter's, Tegan Perry from Bradford District High School, Brianna Pileggi from St. Joe's, Julia Hamilton from Maple Ridge, Brooklyn Taylor from Banting Memorial, Madison Bond from Innisdale, Lily Villeneuve from Unity Christian, and Abigail Mullings from Barrie North. Fastest qualifying time coming in is by a fair margin, lane 5, Brooklyn Taylor from Banting Memorial. She's actually
see if she
not
can
too
challenge
far.
that 11.9.
Yeah. Not too far off the record.
23 years ago, Toyin Olapono, I believe from Park Street. She could move. If you didn't know it was a track meet, you would think it was a festival. Lots
Yeah,
of tents.
it has that feel to it. If you've been to the Kempenfest in Barrie, around Kempenfeld Bay and Centennial Beach and so on, there's people milling around and tents, people selling things. Nothing for sale here in the tents, just athletes recuperating or resting up for an upcoming event, trying to get some shade, socializing and having a fun time with their friends. If you've
No
never
shade
been
for us for the rest of this meet.
No, we're in full sun here. We're not going to see shade till the sun sets. But yeah, if you've never been to a high school track meet like this before, it's quite the experience. It's a exciting atmosphere. There's 35 to 40 schools here, I believe.
32 schools, I
There's a
believe,
32
today, and
32.
about 770 athletes.
Yeah, so it's a big event, lots of people involved. I couldn't tell you how many volunteers are involved, but I would hazard it's near 100.
There has to be. Most teachers or coaches doing double duty as some sort of meet marshal or official for this meet. So it doesn't run without the teachers, and shout out to them for all of their efforts, not just today, throughout the season. They really are the backbone of this entire track sport here in Simcoe County and Georgian Bay area.
All right, senior women getting down in the blocks. And they're off. Clean start.
Here comes Banting.
There she is.
Under 12, maybe.
Wow, I don't know.
That would be
Could
close to that record.
Brooklyn Taylor, far out in front of everyone else. Banting Memorial with a gold medal at Georgian Bay High School Championships. Just a comment on what we discussed a moment ago about the the volunteer involvement here with the coaches and so on. And I had a nice conversation earlier today with a parent who was remarking, "You guys need more volunteers." And I said, "Yes, we do." And we have a lot, as we mentioned. A lot of teachers are willing to step up and help us out here, and a lot of students are helping out. We have our own video crew here doing that on their time. But the parent I was speaking to said, "Hey, what about parents?" And I said, "Yeah, what about parents? We welcome the community parents and other adults and people with expertise in the community to get involved with high school sports. It is not a private club that only teacher coaches are allowed to be part of. And if you are interested in getting involved and helping out with high school sports, just talk to your local school or your son or daughter's teacher or so on, and I'm sure they would be happy to have you join them. There's always jobs that need to be done, and we know that there's lots of parents out there that have lots of experience and knowledge and skills that we could use. So we welcome you to come out and join the fun. All right, our senior boys are on the track getting ready here. Let's look at the finals. We have Nathan Adiola from St. Thomas in lane 1. Thomas Murphy, Huntsville High School in lane 2. Liam Circa from Maple Ridge in lane 3. Jace Hill from Nanterre Shores in lane 4. Judah Davis in lane 5. Jobby Hamilton in lane 6. Jeremiah Amonqua in lane 7. And Colin McLean from Bear Creek in lane 8.
That's lane 5.
And yeah, Judah Davis from St. Joan of Arc comfortably across the line first in that final of the 100 meters. So we have established our qualifiers for the 100 meters next week at OFSA Central Regionals, and we still have some racing to go. We're going to change it up a little bit now. We have the 1,500 meter runs about to begin. So 3 3/4 laps of the track. They will start on the far side from where we are here at the finish line. That will be a mass start together on a curve line. All athletes will be fighting for those top 5 spots in the same section. There will be only one section per age group. So the competitors in the senior women's, because we're going to start from senior and work our way down to the novice age group, unlike our other categories. We do that strategically to allow some of the seniors who might also be doubling up in a 4x4 relay shortly after, gives them a little bit more of a chance to recover. So in the senior women's senior women's 1500, we have Rachel Brett from Banting Memorial. Natalie Noguera from Banting. Sophia Shafransky from Georgian Bay. Chantel Abbott from CCI. Katie Wilson from Eastview Secondary, sorry. Sophia Clarkson from Maple Ridge. Eva Alfonso from Banting Memorial. Sarah Hankin from St. Joe's. Beth Marchant from Georgian Bay. Brooke Cooper from Eastview. Grace Koopmans from St. Joan of Arc. Lee McDonald from St. Peter's, Jillian Captain from Unity Christian, Haley Geertz from Banting Memorial, Anna Holton from Patrick Fogarty, and Maria Orta Garcia from Huntsville High School. 16 competitors competing for 5 spots. The meet record in the senior women's 1500 was set in last year's race. Kyla Martin ran 4:37.18 1 year ago. Very good time for a women's 1,500 meter run. Today's competitors, we are looking at our fastest qualifiers coming in at just over 5 minutes at the qualifying meet. That doesn't mean they aren't able to do faster. That's what they qualified with. We'll see where they get to today, but we're looking at Grace Koopmans from St. Joan of Arc and Sophia Clarkson from Maple Ridge with times of 5:01 point. And they are clearly ahead of the rest of the field on their seed times. So it might be those two fighting it out for the gold, unless someone was holding back.
Saw a number of athletes in the 3,000 this morning. Some of the names which are recognized from the 1500s, holding back a little bit at the start of the head of the race, and not too concerned whether they came first or second, just qualifying and conserving a little bit of energy, presumably for running in slightly hotter and slightly windier conditions this afternoon.
Yeah, they're not battling just the times of the other runners. They're battling the elements. It's not a cold, windy, wet day we've had, but hot, sunny days like this, as nice as they are to be relaxing by the pool or on the beach, it can be a challenge when you're running these longer races, especially the 1,500, the 3,000. It takes a lot out of you to be here all day. Most athletes arrived early this morning and have been here all day, probably running more than one race, and now having to get physically immensely prepared for a 1,500-meter race in the heat.
But it beats going to 4 classes a day, as we've heard over and over again with some of our athlete interviews.
I'm sure most of them would have a harder time surviving that than they are surviving today. Yes, it's a wonderful day. We do have some field events still going on. And as I mentioned earlier, unfortunately, we're finding it difficult to maintain a consistent feed from some of the field event venues that are a little farther away from our broadcast control center. So we tried earlier to bring you some of that coverage, and unfortunately at this point we're limited to the track events from where we can broadcast and access with our cameras. There's lots of action here, but maybe we'll get some results from the field events that we can read to you during the 1500s. Finish line officials are indicating that they are ready for the race to begin, waiting for a signal from the start official and starter's assistant to see if they're ready to go. And they're off. Senior girls 1,500-meter race. So we'll have 6 1,500-meter races, and then we will be setting up for the relays, the 4x100-meter relays and the 4x400-meter relays. All right, we'll see if we can pick out who's in the lead here as they approach us, coming around the far bend there, about 200 meters into the race, sorry. That might be Sophia Clark. No, so 3. I'm not sure here. Sorry, it's hard to make out all their numbers and uniforms from here. Tight bunch, though. They are 350 meters in. I'll give you an approximate split as they pass their 400-meter mark. Lead runners crossing in about 82 seconds. Still a tight bunch. They're almost 600 meters in, and we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people in the lead pack. It looks 6 people in the lead pack. Couple of runners close behind them. And then there's a significant break before the next group. We've got Collingwood, St. Joan of Arc, Eastview, Fogarty, all in that lead group there. I think there was also Georgian Bay in that mix. No, sorry, Maple Ridge that was, I believe. Still tightly bunched. 2 laps in. 1, 2, 3, 4 people in a tight bunch. The 5th one is being dropped a little bit. Coming into 1,100 meters, we still have Collingwood in the lead, Chantal Abbott. Followed by Grace Koopmans. They have a lap to go. 3 of them now breaking away. They're leaving Katie Wilson a little bit behind, I believe it is. One, two, three, and only a couple strides separating them. Approaching 200 meters to go. Who's got the kick? And we are ticking in towards the 5-minute mark as they enter the home stretch here. It looks like it's going to be Chantal Abbott from Collingwood Collegiate. She is going to run significantly faster than her qualifying time. First 6, 7. And then we will have Grace Koopmans in second. And I believe it was Sophia Clarkson from Maple Ridge in third. And there's your top 5 finishers are through, all of them under 5:30. Considering the times they qualified with, these girls have all stepped it up significantly today.
How close are we to the finish of this one? No lap? Okay, we'll let it finish and then we'll do an interview.
The top 8 are all done. These girls got lapped.
Okay, so I believe we have an interview. Take it away, Braden. Does he not know what to do?
To do good. To do good. I don't know.
What do you like about track and field?
It's just a fun time whenever you come out. I like the bus rides. They're always fun. And I love the races. They're always fun, interesting.
That's good. Is there anyone you'd like to shout out today?
My relay team. We're going to dust everyone. Not really.
And Braden.
Yeah.
Okay, good talk.
Okay, thank you, Braden. A lot of Patrick Fogarty athletes being interviewed today. I wonder why that is.
I don't know, those interviewers, are they wearing green shirts underneath their outside shirts there? I think they might have some Fogarty blood on them.
I don't know about green shirts, but they certainly bleed green.
All right, the girls 1,500 meters. There's a few runners coming into the home stretch here. Senior girls 1,500 meter runners with 100 meters to go. So once they're done, then we will have the senior men's, and I'll introduce those senior men as we wait for the women's to wrap up. In the senior men's 1,500 meter, we are looking at a meet record of 3:55.4 set in 1985 by Bob Rice. Our competitors today are Gavin Hamlin from St. Teresa's, Nathan Sims from Collingwood Collegiate, Eric Verma from Twin Lakes, Patrick Lashinsky from Our Lady of the Bay, Duncan Gray from Perry Sound, Josh Geelan from Innisdale, Madden Hardy Plum from Maple Ridge, Tyler Klazik from Innisdale, Jackson Hasenauer from Banting Memorial, Wyatt Murray from Barrie North, Johnny Leota from CCI, Collingwood Collegiate, Braden Kinnear from Bear Creek, Josh Varley from Bradford District, Lucas Ippolito from St. Peter's, Brock Fry from Bracebridge and Muskoka Lakes, and Ben Mundell from Collingwood Collegiate. We're getting a white flag, finish and start, so we'll be starting momentarily. Let's take a look at our qualifiers here. The fastest qualifying time coming in, it's pretty close between Josh Varley from Bradford District and Wyatt Murray from Barrie North, both around the 4:21 mark. And then there's a few in the 4:30s and up to the 4:50s. But as we saw in the girls' senior race, many of those girls put down much faster times today than they did last week in qualifying. So who knows what's out there today. We acknowledge some of the coaches and other student helpers that are here today from all the schools competing, but I'd especially like to acknowledge the staff from St. Teresa's High School. I know a number of them put in many long hours to make sure that this facility is ready for us to use. I know some of them are Mr. Demonik, Mr. Dial, Mr. Fay, Mr. Simpson. I know there's quite a few other people that are involved in this event here from St. Teresa's, and we appreciate the time that they put in as well.
You spoke earlier about parents, and we spoke about teachers and students and a variety of people, but there's even retired teachers who are out here today helping out. Al Kugel's been around track and field and cross country for upwards of 30 years. Kerry Laux has returned to assist. Doug McMillan was field referee today, and so once it's in their blood.
And Ann Naden is here helping out with the Holy Trinity team. She started her teaching career almost 40 years ago. She's been retired for several years now, and she still comes out to practices to help coach and guide these students. We couldn't do it without them.
They probably figured the same thing. That's why they had to come back.
They made themselves indispensable. Bracebridge and Muskoka Lakes out in front there. I think that is, what is that? That's
145.
Brock Fry in the lead. And then Collingwood Collegiate,
Ben Mundell right behind him.
from Collingwood Collegiate is in second. They look comfortable. We've got a pack of 4 out front and 2 more not far behind. Those 2 are going to be battling for that 5th qualifier.
We're going to have an interview opportunity here in a minute. So we'll get our tech crew to switch things over to our interview while this race goes, and take it away, Braden.
Okay. This is right back with.
Rachel Lemire.
And what school do you go to?
Banting Memorial High School.
What events are you competing in today?
I did javelin and discus.
And what are your goals for your competition you're competing in today?
I would like to go to OFSA, first time ever.
And what do you like about track and field? Like, what's your favorite thing about it?
Favorite thing is just the spirit. We have a really big school in track, and I love the spirit that everyone brings to every competition.
The last thing is, you want to give a shout out to someone?
Maybe my coach, Mandy Mitchell.
Thank you for the interview.
Bracebridge Muskoka Lakes, followed by St. Peter's and Perry Sound Panthers. 2 Panthers fighting it out for the 5th spot. One lap to go here.
Maple Ridge. Looks like Josh Varley in the lead here. Ben Mundell. Josh Varley with the victory, followed by Ben Mundell and Wyatt Murray and Brock Fry. 5th place goes to Perry Sound, Duncan Gray.
Duncan Gray.
Similar list of names as in the 3000 this morning.
Yep, a lot of familiar names. Oh, there's a battle here between some fellow teammates from Innisdale and 2 Collingwood athletes battling it out for their pride there. Good finish. Oh, it's all about team honors here. Banting also fighting each other out. 2 Banting athletes. Oh, sorry, that's Banting versus OLB. Similar colored shirts.
Very similar colors.
And unfortunately, appearing to have a pretty bad cramp, an athlete from Maple Ridge.
That's Maiden Hardy Plume.
Madden Hardy Plum coming through there. He looks like he's sucking a cramp in there a little bit.
Easy to understand how that happens.
For
Getting
sure.
a cramp just standing here.
Yeah. Hunger cramps. Okay, so next up, the junior women's 1,500 meters. An impressive athlete that I recall watching run a long time ago, Jennifer Hanley, who also competed for Canada internationally, set the meet record in 1996. Her time was 4:35.7. That has stood a long time and likely will stand for a long time more. And in today's race, we have Sabine Cornell from CCI, Sophia Mundell, also from CCI, Emily Blair from Barrie North, Claire Parsons from Huntsville High School, Ray LeBlanc from CCI, Grace McNamara from Barrie North, Cadence Brandt from Bracebridge Muskoka Lakes, Haley O'Neill from Bracebridge, Brooke May from Patrick Fogarty, Roman Even from Bradford District, Zoe Close from Eastview, Zora Boston from Banting Memorial, Alicia Stakowiak from Unity Christian, and Leilani Kalist from Nantyre Shores. And they are off and running. They're starting to round the far bend, heading towards us on the home stretch here, 200 meters in. Sabine Cornell from Collingwood Collegiate out front, and she is the fastest qualifier and a seed time of 5:18.57. 3 girls close together there with her. Eastview, Banting, and Barrie North chasing behind. .500 meters in. Looks like Sabine is still in the lead. Coming up on 700 meters, Sabine from Collingwood is in the lead, about 8 meters ahead. We have from Fogarty, number 560, that is Brooke May. She's in second place right now. Zoe Close from Eastview in fourth, and the runner from Banting in fifth. Collingwood athlete trying to catch that 5th qualifying spot, not far behind. A number of athletes are on the infield now warming up for the relays, which are coming up after our 1,500 meters. Where's your mom? Tell her to come and see me. And with the bell lap, Sabine is confidently in the front there with Brooke May right behind her. And we have Sophia Mundell in third. Those spots seem pretty locked in right now. Fourth place, number 27, Zora Boston from Banting Memorial. And from Eastview, we have we have Zoe Close. Those are the top 5 runners right now, and there doesn't seem to be a lot of challenge to them at this point. They are going to probably take those qualifying places for next week's OFSA Central Regional meet in Oshawa. Coming into the home stretch, the lead runner is coming home. The lead runner, Sabine, heading to the finish line. Sabine Cornell from Collingwood Collegiate crossed the line in approximately 5:07. First place and a gold medal for the Georgian Bay Championships. Brooke May from Patrick Fogarty in second, approximately 5:19. And Sophia Mundell from Collingwood Collegiate rounds out the top 3 at about 5:32. Good sportsmanship between the girls at the finish line, cheering each other, congratulating each other. And the rest of the field fighting to get some personal best times here. Crossing the line strong. You can see some tape on some of the athletes for injuries. Some of them are hurting as they run and throw and jump today, fighting through the pain. Here's a battle for the finish line. Barrie North and Bradford District, two girls fighting it out for that spot there. Good hustle, girls. So next up on the track will be the junior men's 1500 meter race. That race has a meet record of 4:11 flat, set in 1991 by Mike Lander. The athletes chasing that record today: Nicholas Ludgate from St. Peter's, Kenneth Champ from St. Peter's, Van Clarkson from Maple Ridge, Luke Smith from GHS, Nicholas Knappett from St. Thomas Aquinas, Barrett Holotuck from Almaguin Highlands, Luke Campbell from St. Joe's, Ewan Hurley from CCI, Ben Ogilvie from Banting Memorial, Sawyer Clark from Perry Sound, Jonas Bowser from Eastview Secondary, Nishan Suthakaran from Bradford District, Jules Clarkson from Maple Ridge, Wyatt Miller from Nottawasaga Pines, Kaj Kulikovsky from Our Lady of the Bay, Oliver Avery from Twin Lakes. Okay. Should be starting momentarily. White flag at the start and waiting for a white flag at the finish line. I think we're ready to go. There they go. They're off. Fastest seed time coming into the event is Luke Campbell from St. Joe's with a 4:32.04. And then there's a bunch of people in the 440 something range and so on. So as we've seen already today, these times don't necessarily mean that they've reached their limits. They've qualified to get here, now they got to push.
St. Peter's, Maple Ridge, St. Joe's, all out early. 2 St. Peter's, 2 Maple Ridge, and a St. Joe's athlete in the top 5.
It's like a peloton.
All these athletes really want to do is ensure that they qualify for next week or the week after for regionals.
Yes, there's a week off from competition next week. It's a short week due to the Victoria Day holiday. And OFSA is always the first weekend in June. So the OFSA regional meet is always the week before, which results in an unusual event this year of having a week between GBs and regionals. That doesn't always happen. Gives the athletes a chance to nurse any injuries and fine-tune their performances.
Regionals held this year, is it at York University?
No, it's hosted by LASA.
Okay.
So it's going to be in Oshawa,
The Civic
at the
Fields.
Oshawa Civic Fields. The OFSA Central Regional includes all of the Georgian Bay districts area here, which is Muskoka, Perry Sound, Simcoe County, all that area, Barrie, Aurelia. They're going through at the 700 meter mark here. And the Georgian Bay Association competes then against all of the York Region Association. So all of York region there, Vaughan and Newmarket and Uxbridge. No, Uxbridge would be Durham. And then so the LASA Association includes Durham and Oshawa and a bunch of areas on that east end of Toronto.
Yeah,
so
Pickering, Ajax, Whitby.
Yep.
Yep.
Pickering, Whitby, yep. So when you get to Office Central Regionals, you're competing against the best of all that area.
Big emphasis on sprinting down in Oshawa. You know, if our sprinters are really good, they'll hold up against the regional competition. So we've got a couple of athletes at the beginning of the race here. We've got 642 Kenneth Champ battling it out with the Van Clarkson from Maple Ridge. They're followed by Jules Clarkson and Luke Campbell from St. Joe's. And then just behind them is another Maple Ridge athlete. Sorry, excuse me, is another St. Peter's athlete, and Nicholas Ludgate, I believe. They're on the bell lap, so about 200 meters to go for our leaders. Pushing hard is Kenneth Champ. And athlete 474, I believe, or 414 Van Clarkson from Maple Ridge. Followed by Luke Campbell, Jules Clarkson, and Ewan Hurley from CCI. Moving down to the novice division now, we have the girls' 1,500 meter run. Record held by Siobhan Murphy, Aurelius ODCVI athlete from the mid-1980s. In this race today, we'll have Anna Verma from Twin Lakes, Rachel McMillan from Collingwood, Elizabeth Witchar from Barrie North, Avery Bell from Twin Lakes, Audrina Orlandi from Holy Trinity, Charlie Gauthier from Maple Ridge, Jalen Jones from Bracebridge, Muskoka Lakes, Eva Holland from Banting Memorial, Sophia Smith from Perry Sound, Kara Fisher from Nottawasaga Pines, Stella Lennox from Collingwood, Adele Wiltshire from École Secondaire Romeo Dallaire, Claire Allison from Bracebridge, Muskoka Lakes, Caitlin Besso from Maple Ridge, Caitlin Tjeerdsma from Unity Christian, and Julia Lehman from Collingwood. They have to find someone first.
Mind them when you say go, count to 5, so we have 5 seconds to get it off. And they're off. Novice women's 1,500. Fastest time coming in is Kara Fisher from Nottawasaga Pines. Not far behind, you have Audrina Orlandi from Holy Trinity and Sophia Smith from Perry Sound. Off to a pretty quick start. They're spreading it out early. Kara Fisher out in the lead. Followed by Claire Allison from Bracebridge and Muskoka Lakes. Adrian. These lead runners are really pushing the pace early and trying to break away. It's less of a strategic race than some of the other races we had where they settled in and waited to pull near the end.
Looks like athlete 472.
That would be Kara Fisher in the lead.
Kara Fisher from Nottawasaga Pines.
And Claire Allison in second. From Perry Sound, we have
543. Sophia Smith
in third.
And then a Collingwood runner.
And Holy Trinity in the fourth and fifth positions. From Collingwood, I believe that's Rachel McMillan. And then Audrina Orlandi from Holy Trinity in fifth. We'll see if they can hold on to that strong pace for the first couple laps or if they're going to fall back to the pack a little bit. The far side of the track is getting a little bit of shade. They're probably enjoying that backstretch some, a little cooler.
Oh, to have the second leg of the 4x1 relay.
Yeah. Nobody wants to be anchor. They just want to be second. So Claire Allison still in the lead. No, sorry, Kara Fisher is in the lead and Claire Allison is in third there.
I think she's pulled a little closer on that last lap. She might be tracking her down steadily.
She is closing the gap. 222. Rachel McMillan in third. Audrina Orlandi is in fourth. I believe they're lapping the athlete from Perry Sound. Last lap.
It's tight down that back stretch.
First and second is getting tighter and tighter. Who's got the kick? Third and fourth is tight too. Coming into the home stretch.
Still Kara Fisher in the lead.
Claire Allison behind her. It looks like Audrina is making a move for third.
Here comes Claire Allison.
Kara Fisher and Claire Allison.
Clara Fisher trying to hold her off.
Finish.
I think she will.
And it's going to be
just
a close
barely.
one, but yep. Kara Fisher's going to hold her off, and Audrina Orlando was going for the third place medal, but didn't have enough to outkick.
Rachel
Collingwood's
McMillan found
Rachel
something.
McMillan.
She dug
So
down deep.
Rachel will be third, Orlando fourth, and Prairie
Twin
Sound
Lakes
will be
runner.
fifth. Prairie Sound, is it?
Avery Bell, I believe, in sixth.
And I think that might have been, was it Sophia Smith in fifth? Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, some more fights down the backstretch here. These athletes want to win.
Good effort.
Nice work, good finish. Going for some PBs, some personal pride here as well. Oh, good finish here. This girl coming in. Who's this? 318. 316. Adele. Well done, Adele. Good finish. Bien fait.
One of the only athletes today from École Secondaire Romeo Dallaire.
Les Vipères. Très bien fait. And there you go. I think we, oh, no, a couple runners chasing each other down the back or the home stretch here. I love to see the strong finish. Even though they're not qualifying, they have pride in their performance. Good job. Barrie North, Maple Ridge. Bracebridge. There you have it. That's the novice women's 1500 meter race in the books. We have one more 1500 meter race to go before we set up for the relays. And the pace of things will change slightly. But this 1500 meter race ahead of us, I think, will be a good one. The record is 4:16.2, set by Matt Kennedy in 2004. And in this competition today, we see Josh Thompson from Unity Christian, Evan Dennis from Bracebridge and Muskoka Lakes, Lucas Jensen from Holy Trinity, Tristan Hillier from Maple Ridge, Cole Elms from Collingwood Collegiate, Owen Fisher from St. Peter's, Jake Bailey from Collingwood Collegiate, Caleb Perry from Bracebridge and Muskoka Lakes, Rowan Buckland from Perry Sound, Stevie Skankos from Patrick Fogarty, Gavin Magwood from Collingwood Collegiate, Jack McMillan from St. Peter's, Cam Geertsma from Unity Christian, Fern Doherty Harrison from Perry Sound, Jacob Dupin from Bear Creek, and Nathan Cloutier from École Scolaire Nouvelle Alliance. And they are off. They're 50 meters in. Our fastest qualifying time coming in today looks like Lucas Jensen from Holy Trinity with a 4:51. And another athlete just under 5 minutes, Josh Thompson at 4:59. We shall see if that holds up.
Lucas Jensen, I recall, winning the 3,000 earlier this morning.
Yes, he had a good race this morning. That was a personal best for him. And there he is in second right now.
Similar strategy as this morning, hanging off the back of the lead runner. Just making
Bear
sure
Creek,
he's in touch with the lead at all times.
Jacob Dupin from Bear Creek in the lead, Lucas in second. This is a more strategic race. The novice girls went out quick and kind of dropped everybody right away. These boys are content to sort of coast along and see who's got what near the end, it looks like. Through 400 meters and everybody is just a step apart. One after the other. That is a pack. There's people making moves. Can't see who's doing what from this far away. They're at the 500 meter mark, a third of the way through. I can recognize my own athlete Lucas in second. The other athletes I don't know as well, but the lead runner I think has changed.
think it's 6:54 in front right now. Jack McMillan from St. Peter's.
Yes.
He was battling it out with Jensen this morning in the 3000.
Unity Christian Cam Geertsma behind him. That's the top three. Collingwood Collegiate runner in fourth.
Excitement building on the infield as the 4x1 teams are starting to assemble.
Definitely. 800 meters done, and the top three are the same as they were a couple hundred meters ago, but they are not far ahead. There's about 5 or 6 guys easily within reach if they want to make a go for it.
I do believe you'll see Jensen kick it in the last 400. He's been very strategic about running in second in all of his races today until the last lap.
When they come by us here, they'll have 1 lap to go. And that'll be the point where we know who's got what left, who's going to make a move. There is a huge pack. Anybody could take this right now.
Who's got the most? Collingwood makes the first move. Jensen goes with him.
Lucas is going. Unity Christers is going with him.
Jensen getting forced to the outside.
Lucas is, he's running wide. He's got to get by and get back in.
But there he is in second place.
Trying to go with them. And you have the Collingwood athlete. I didn't catch his number. There's 2 of them in the race here. I think that might have been Gavin Magwood. He has taken the lead. Lucas right on his heels from Holy Trinity.
Top 2 have separated themselves a little bit from the next 2, who are separated a little bit from the next 2.
But that 5th spot is up for grabs still for sure. Oh,
Collingwood pulling away a little bit.
Really going. I don't know if Lucas wants to go with him. This is going to be a good finish. Somebody's going to make a move here. Look at the
pack is coming back towards them. Top 5 are now.
Yep. They're all coming. They're all coming.
Closer.
Who's got the speed? Collingwood's kicking. There are 2 guys that are overtaking Holy Trinity. Maple Ridge. Lucas Jensen, I think, holds on for second with Maple Ridge in third, Unity in fourth, and St. Peter's in 5th.
So it was Cole Elms winning that race.
That was an exciting race.
Played out strategically, but
I forgot to check the clock, but it was somewhere in the 4:55 range, I think. Right around what we expected. Wow, that was interesting. They really kind of played each other there. That was an interesting race, strategic. I think some of those boys are capable of faster given a different kind of a race.
Yeah.
And next week, they'll need to be faster. It's only the top 4 that will move on. Sorry, not next week, in 2 weeks. There'll only be the top 4 qualifiers out of the OFSA Central region that will make it to OFSA Championships in London, Ontario on the first weekend in June.
So 5 qualifiers going forward from today to OFSA Regionals, and then that gets slashed to 4 with a larger pool of competition. Not necessarily larger heats or anything like that, but just
there'll be 16
wider regions.
Athletes in each event.
Yep.
Same as there is here for the most part, but they're from a broader, deeper field, so the competition level rises.
So is the top 5 going forward or top 6?
There's 16 competitors with the 3 associations. The host association each year gets 6 qualifiers, and the other 2 get 5, making our 16 competitors for the regionals. So when GBSSA is the host association, we will have 6 qualifiers. But when York and Durham lost a host, they get 6. They get one of them gets 6, and the others get 5. So
I'd say it's relay time.
It is. It's relay time. We are going to start with the seniors first. Working our way to the juniors. I mentioned earlier about the 1500s going in reverse order, senior to novice, to allow these runners that might run a 400 a bit more rest. And the relay 4x1s kind of do the same thing in case some of these runners run a 4x1 and a 4x4, which is an open event. So the seniors will go first in the 4x1s, and then the 4x4s at the end. In case anybody's doubling up, they have a little bit of rest. So the 4x100 meter senior relay women's division. First section. These are timed sections, so 3 sections. The top 5 times out of the 3 will qualify to go on. Aurelia Secondary School, Eastview Secondary, and SDSS will be in the first section. No, boys.
So athletes are getting the rundown now in the infield from Al Kukul about the procedures for the 4x1. And they're starting to go out to their various starting positions.
STASS is in lane 6, section 2.
So as I think Craig mentioned in this first heat, we've got Aurelia Secondary School, Eastview, SDSS, and Patrick Fogarty in lanes 1, 2, 3, and it's supposed to be 6, but I do believe they're being put in lane 4. It's lane 6 on the heat sheet. But the lead runner for Patrick Fogarty is lining up in lane 4 currently. Now she's being moved out to lane 6. So there's what we have on the heat sheet. Lane 1, 2, 3, and 6 will have athletes in them. And of course, the relay we know is all about speed, but it's also about smooth exchanges, error-free exchanges. They have to exchange the baton in a certain zone. They have to stay in their lane. They can't drop the baton. There's all kinds of things that can go wrong in this event. And we've seen that not only in high school track and field, but you see it in the professional ranks as well, or at least the Olympic ranks if you want to refer to it as that. The United States has had often the fastest and best sprinters in the world, but not necessarily the best results when it comes to the relay, due to the myriad of issues that can happen in an event like this one. Hi, Braden. See if you can get an interview with that woman there, Anne-Marie Naden. No, I mean right here beside Mr. McLaughlin. The coach beside Mr. McLaughlin has been coaching for like 40 years. Just talk to Mr. McLaughlin about it. So all the heats for the novice girls 4x1 are getting organized here. Sorry, I apologize, not novice girls, senior girls 4x1. And in the senior division, you might see teams, in order to put together a team, you might see schools put together teams from younger age divisions as well. They can choose one to run in. And they can run in an older age division, but of course they can't run in a younger age division. So in some sense, the senior girls division ends up being a bit like a varsity team, I guess you could say, with potentially girls of different ages and grades, just to field the 4 fastest people that you have at your school. In between our relay heats. So I think we have an interview. And so if we could switch to our interview camera and take it away, Braden. He's with Anne-Marie Naden. Audio. Greg, we're not getting the audio on that. So we're going to try that again here shortly. We're just trying to figure out the audio issue. Okay, well, we'll try that interview again, but we're going to go back to the relay. So if we head back to the relay cameras, we're going to catch the start of the senior girls 4x100 meters here. OSS in lane 1 moving very well, making up the stagger on Eastview by the first exchange. Second leg of Eastview, though, very successful, holding off OSS a little bit. Zone 1 and 2 all clear for all teams. So far, a clean relay. Here's our anchor legs. The exchange appears to be Eastview in first, followed by Patrick Fogarty in the outside lane. And it's going to be close here. It looks like possibly Patrick Fogarty or Eastview. It was very close. We'll have to go to the photo finish on that. But that last leg for Patrick Fogarty making up some ground and potentially getting the win in that first heat. we try our interview camera again? Okay, we're going to go to our interview camera. Take it away, Braden.
Okay. My name is Braden from Patrick Fogarty, and I'm here with.
And Aiden from Holy Trinity High School, retired teacher.
And what is your favorite event at track and field?
Well, I love the throwing events, shot put, discus, javelin, and I also love the hurdles.
What is the highest moment, what do you think the peak of your career is as a coach?
Well, I've had many. There's been times where I've seen kids not even be able to throw a discus and learn it. It's very technical. See javelin, see kids afraid to go over hurdles and then be able to make it over the hurdles. But I guess the biggest highlight was when I was coaching my daughter and she went to OFSA and placed 6th.
And what would you say you have to do to get to the highest level of track?
Well, track is a great sport. It's a team sport, but the individual has to really be willing to put in the time and the energy in order to get better at what they're doing.
Thank you.
Thank you, Braden.
Have a good one.
Thank you.
Thank you, Anne-Marie Naden. Mrs. Naden has been in the track and field circles for many, many years. And really great for her to have a chance to tell us what it's all about. EDHS, Unity Christian, Innisdale, St. Teresa's, St. Joseph's, and Nantyre Shores all in this second heat of the senior girls 4x100 meter relay. Moving down the back, it looks like we have 2 or 3 teams out front here, but the outside lane of Nantyre Shores seems to have the lead at the moment. The exchange happening about the same time, so it'll come down to the anchor leg. And here comes Innisdale, and here comes St. Joseph's challenging Nantyre Shores. It's going to be St. Joseph's. St. Joseph's at the line. Tight race with those top 3 teams between Innisdale, St. Joe's, and Nantyre Shores, all at the third exchange point. But the anchor leg proved to be the leg that was needed for St. Joe's to take the gold in that heat anyway. So now it's down to the final heat. In lane 1, we have Banting Memorial. In lane 2, we have Bradford District High School. In lane 3, St. Peter's. In lane 4, Maple Ridge. In lane 5, Collingwood. And in lane 6, Barrie North. Lowest seeded team here, the lowest seeded time is Banting Memorial. And I do believe the winner of the gold medal in the Senior Girls 100 also came from Banting Memorial. So we'll see if she's running the anchor leg, although that could have been the junior division as well. 52:59 is the seed time. And after this race, we're going to have another interview with some of the St. Teresa's staff that have been helping out here to make this event go. But first, our final heat of the 4x1 senior girls. Good start. So look for Banting Memorial on the inside lane. They'll be trying to track down Bradford District and St. Peter's, Maple Ridge, Collingwood, and Barrie North. All teams seem to be moving pretty well down the back stretch. We've got a surge in what looks like lane 5 from CCI. Exchange happening first as CCI. Let's see if Banting can make up for some lost ground. Here she comes. This is going to be a race. It's Bradford District, and there's Banting Memorial at the finish. What a strong effort from their anchor leg to pull that race out of the fire and get the victory in heat number 3 of the senior girls. She dug down. Okay, so we have another interview. We're going to go to the boys here and listen in on an interview with Mr. DeLeo. Go, take it away, Braden. You switched over from me?
Hi, my name is Braden, and I'm from Patrick Fogarty, and I'm here with Ryan DL. And this guy plans a lot around here. And can you tell us a little bit about that?
Sure. Just right from the get-go in the morning, we set up things around the facility, so getting hurdles out and getting the track cleared and ready to go, and start line and finish line and all the other supplies that need to get done, and rope off and get parking ready for the morning. So it's just it's a series of things that it takes for us to get going throughout the course of the day, and then plus the preparation of getting here, a couple days before. So but it's fantastic. We have a great facility, and we're happy to share it with everyone who comes here. Yeah.
And we all appreciate it. And what is like the highlight of your career as like a coach or like track or like organizer kind of?
Yeah, I think the biggest one for me and the other coaches is seeing the athletes come back after they've been away for a couple of years. Like so, they're off to university, and even today we had a couple athletes coming in just to seeing how the program's going, and how the athletes. And just being a part of the process, which asking for help and things like that, which is fantastic, and it shows that they're part of the they're part of the fold, as well as we are behind the scenes organizing it. So
yeah. And actually touching on that, how do you think people should prepare to become like a high tier track athlete?
Well, I think like anything, you start the desire and the love of doing the sport, and I think that once you kind of get the bug, I think you kind of fine tune all the the smaller details so that you kind of make it a way of life. I always say I'm not here to coach or help star athletes, but lifelong athletes, right? I want them to be 50 years old and still loving the sport, because that time where you actually perform at that high level passes pretty quickly. So yeah.
And what would you say is like your favorite event out of like all the track and field?
Absolutely are my two favorites. Yeah. Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah. Thanks, Jay. Good job, guys.
Okay, great job. Thank you, Braden. Thank you, Mr. DeLeo. So we got the senior boys 4x1 here. We've got Almagwin in lane 1, Our Lady of the Bay in lane 2, Unity Christian in lane 5, and Huntsville in lane 6. And they're off. There's a huge move down the back straight there, but a little bit of a bobbled exchange. I believe that was with Our Lady of the Bay. But that second leg really brought them into contention. Sorry, it wasn't Our Lady of the Bay, of course, it was Almagwin. But ultimately it's going to be Unity Christian pulling away with this heat. Huntsville is coming up limping, and so Almagwin will take second in this heat, and Our Lady of the Bay. Somebody was booting it down that backstretch and made up a huge gap.
Coming up, we have the second section of the senior boys 4x100 meter relay. In lane 1, we have Aurelia Secondary School. In lane 2, Patrick Fogarty Secondary School. In lane 3, Innisdale Secondary School. And in lane 4, Banting Memorial High School. Lane 5, St. Joe's High School. And in lane 6, St. Thomas Aquinas Secondary School. Now these teams have all qualified at their local zone to get to this meet. But I do want to point out that in lane 6, the St. Thomas Aquinas Stingers team, they have a very special team member running for them in the anchor leg today. One of their athletes has been a student at the school for quite a number of years, and is going to graduate this year and move on to the next phase of his life. And I've had the pleasure of getting to know Garrett at several track meets over the years. Garrett is a Special Olympian and has competed in the high school track meets as well as other races and events. And he's going to be the anchor runner for this St. Thomas Aquinas Senior Boys 4x100 team. This is a little bit of a tradition that the Stingers have started, where some of their Special Olympians, when they are in their last year of high school, they get to anchor the relay team. So out in lane 6, Garrett from St. Thomas Aquinas is going to be burning up the track. Dan. Get everybody else, but make sure you don't put it off. You can, if they're all done, you can get closer up with him and do that. Stay with him.
On your mark.
There they go. Into the blocks. Oh, false start.
False start is charged to the field. The next one is a disqualification. Getting behind your blocks, take a deep breath.
First false start charged to the entire field. Anyone with the second false start will be disqualified. Annisdale seems to have scratched from this race in lane 3. And they're off. Quick start. St. Thomas Aquinas runner out in lane 6 is out quick and early. On the inside lane, Aurelia is making up the turn pretty quick too. St. Thomas Aquinas is still in the lead. And their handoff. It looks like Banting Memorial is catching up. Here they come. They're handing off into the final runner, the anchor runner. And here they come. In lane 5, we have St. Joe's in the lead, followed by Patrick Fogarty in lane 2, Collingwood in lane 1, Banting in lane 4, and here comes Garrett sprinting to the finish in lane 6, and he finishes it in style. What a run. Nice work, Garrett. Excellent race. Congratulations, Garrett. Well done, St. Thomas Aquinas. Jeff, guys, interview Garrett. Jeff, interview that kid. Garrett. Interview him. No, Garrett, the guy from St. Thomas there. Garrett. Coming up next on the track, we have section 3 of the senior boys 4x100 meter relay. In lane 1, we have Maple Ridge. Lane 2, St. Peter's. Lane 3, St. Joan of Arc. Lane 4, East 2 Secondary. Lane 5, Bear Creek. And lane 6, Collingwood Collegiate. Maple Ridge, St. Peter's, St. Joan of Arc, Eastview, Bear Creek, and Collingwood Collegiate. These are the fastest qualifiers coming into today. Top 5 will move on. Pretty even pace around the first bend, although Maple Ridge seems to have made up a lot of the stagger. Looks like a clean race so far. Zone 1. Zone 2 is clear. Oh, that handoff looked messy at the end. Somebody's on the ground. But it was a safe and fair handoff. Maple Ridge coming in the lead, followed by Collingwood, St. Joan of Arc, St. Peter's, Eastview, and then Bear Creek. So your senior men's 4x100 meter qualifiers have been decided. Next up, we move to the junior women's category. 3 sections. We have the Bracebridge Muskoka Highlands team, SDSS, and PFSS, the 3 teams competing here. Oh, and Our Lady of Bay out in lane 6. Now, lane 2 is empty. We had a scratch there. The meet record for this event, set in 2009 by Innisdale, is a time of 50.55. Fastest time in the event today, coming in out of the qualifiers, is a 54.05 in section 3. They're on the blocks. Clean start. 3 teams in this section. Down the back stretch, we have a clear leader. I can't quite make out the team, but it is a significant lead. Looks like in the outside lane, or Lady of the Bay, I believe. Coming up in lane 1, though, Banting is closing the gap. And it will be Our Lady of the Bay winning the first section, followed by Banting and Patrick Fogarty. Section 2 of the junior women's 4x100 meter relay. We have Huntsville in lane 1, Bradford District in lane 2, St. Teresa's in lane 3, Bear Creek in lane 4, Bracebridge Muskoka Lakes in lane 5, and Nottawasaga Pines in lane 6. And it looks like we have a full race, no scratches. The fastest time in this section coming into the meet today is Bradford District with a time of 57.65. So they are the ones to beat in this particular race. The fastest qualifiers of all will be in the next section, but they can be surpassed by a good performance in this section. And they're coming into the home stretch here. I think it is Bradford District in the lead. Sorry, St. Teresa's, it is close. No, Bradford is overtaking them. Bradford District, St. Teresa's, Bracebridge, Muskoka, Bear Creek, and I believe that's Perry Sound possibly in the 5th position. Huntsville came in 6th. Sorry, that was Nottawasaga Pines. We have our third and final section of the junior women's 4x1 coming onto the track. Lane 1, St. Peter's. Lane 2, St. Thomas Aquinas. Lane 3, Eastview Secondary. Lane 4, Maple Ridge. Lane 5, Collingwood Collegiate. And Lane 6, St. Joan of Arc. St. Joan of Arc comes into the meet today with the fastest qualifying time, 54.05. Eastview at Maple Ridge are also sub 55. The other 3 teams are not far behind in the 55 range. Should be close. Down the back stretch, it's close. The 2 leaders neck and neck. Joan of Arc was the fastest team coming in, but I believe they're about 2nd right now. It's hard to tell. 1, 2, 4. Maple Ridge. Oh, no, Joan of Arc is making it up. Eastview's in the lead. Joan of Arc is just going to edge them. Maple Ridge in 3rd, St. Thomas in 4th, Collingwood in 5th, St. Peter's in 6th, I believe. That was a close one. Good come from behind victory for Joan of Arc. So your junior women's 4x100 meter relays are complete. We now have the junior men's 4x100 meter relays. 3 sections again. Section 1 features Huntsville in lane 1. Lane 2 will be empty. Our Lady of the Bay in lane 3. Perry Sound in lane 4. And lane 5 is empty with SDSS in lane 6. Although it looks like lane 6 might be empty. We may have a scratch in lane 6. Officials are checking to see if SDSS is checked in. Okay, apparently they have scratched. So we have 3 teams in this section. Huntsville, Our Lady of the Bay, and Perry Sound. They're off. First section of the junior boys 4x100 meter relay. Our Lady of the Bay is making up some of the stagger on Perry Sound. Yes, and Our Lady of the Bay has pulled away down the backstretch with that second runner, and their handoff is well ahead of the others. Perry Sound and Huntsville were fairly close at the second exchange. They're still close. Our Lady of the Bay well ahead. And we have Our Lady of the Bay in first. Perry Sound and a furry feathered friend from Huntsville in third. That is quite the tracksuit. I haven't seen something like that ever before on the track. I'm not sure if that made him go faster or not. Heat 2, Section 2 is Almaguin Highlands in lane 1, Bear Creek, lane 2, lane 3, St. Joe's, lane 4, Holy Trinity, lane 5, Banting Memorial, and lane 6, Collingwood Collegiate. Fastest qualifying time in this section is Collingwood Collegiate, 47.84. A lot relies on a clean handoff in these relays. You can have fast runners, but if they're not in sync at the handoff, it can throw everything away. And they're out of the blocks. Abube Odua from Holy Trinity has made up the stagger out of lane 4 already. That was a good start. Who's out there? We have, I can't tell, on the far side. I think Almaguin has taken the lead though. No, it looks like, sorry, Collingwood in the lead. Holy Trinity chasing them in second. Almagwin is gaining in third. Bear Creek in fourth. Banting in fifth, and St. Joe's in sixth. There was a lot of movement in that race from start to finish. But Collingwood made up the difference in middle of the backstretch and never gave up. And the third and final section of the junior boys 4x100 relay features St. Peter's in lane 1, St. Thomas Aquinas in lane 2, St. Joan of Arc in lane 3, Barrie North in lane 4, Aurelia in lane 5, and Maple Ridge in lane 6. These are your fastest qualifiers from last week's zone meets, with the quickest team coming in, Maple Ridge, with a time of 46.29. But there's only a second, maybe a second and a half dividing the fastest and slowest team in this. So, as I said, it comes down to handoffs. Taking their mark. St. Peter's, St. Thomas, St. Joe's, Barrie North, Aurelia, and Maple Ridge. Barrie North with a quick start, gaining on the outside lanes quickly. More than made up the stagger for the first handoff. But it looks like Maple Ridge is out in front from the beginning with that lead stagger, and they're still there. Oh, their handoff was a little rough on the second exchange. They've been passed. I think St. Joan of Arc possibly. No, okay, what's that? Lane 1. St. Peter's out front. Yep, St. Peter's. I think St. Thomas. Maple Ridge was fourth. There is a red flag in the second exchange. As I said, one of the exchanges looked a little rough from way over here. I'm not sure what lane that will be. We may face a disqualification in that race. All right. Novice women's 4x100 meter relay next on the track. Heat 1, section 1 of 3 here. In lane 1, St. Joe's. Lane 2 is empty. We should have in lane 3 École Scolaire Nouvelle Alliance, but I don't see anybody there. They may have scratched. Lane 4 is empty. Lane 5 is Bracebridge Muskoka Lakes, and lane 6 is Almagwin Highlands. You're paying attention, eh? You're switching from the round camera to the finish line camera. Yeah, you're doing that switch? Okay. Officials are sorting out what may have happened on that second exchange zone from the previous race. We're coming down to the finale here today. I think most of our field events have been completed. The javelin is complete, high jump is complete, long jump is complete. I believe triple jump looks complete, and shot put, I think, from where I can see, I think it's complete as well. So yes, all the field events are concluded. There are full results available on trackdatabase.com. I've tried to update you with Mr. Cole throughout the day on some of the events that we've had, but you can get all the full results if you go to trackdatabase.com. Our photo timer, Patrick Wood, provides that service to us. Within minutes of every race, you can see those results there. Okay, here we go. St. Joe's, Nouvelle Alliance, Bracebridge, Muskoka Lakes, and Almaguin. Nouvelle is scratched. And they're off. Down the back stretch, it appears Almaguin has the lead. Bracebridge not far behind. Bracebridge slightly on the inside of the curve. They exchange first ahead of Almaguin. But Almaguin's charging hard. And so is St. Joe's. St. Joe's has come around the inside to take the lead, it looks like. Or, no, Almaguin. Almaguin is going to edge out St. Joe's. Bracebridge finishes in third in the first section of our junior women's 4x100 meters. Next up on the track, section 2 of the junior women's 4x100, sorry, the novice women's 4x100 meter relay. Novice women's. In lane 1, Eastview Secondary. Lane 2, Banting Memorial. In lane 3, Bear Creek. In lane 4, St. Peter's. Lane 5, St. Teresa's. And lane 6, Barrie North. And we're just getting an update. There was an exchange infraction in the second exchange zone of that previous section, so I'm not sure which lane. Novice women. The crowd has thinned out a little bit towards the end of the day here, as some teams, some schools do not have entries in the relay events, so they may have started to head home. We've got teams that travel a long distance to get here, some of them 2 or more hours away. But there is a large crowd still here with a lot of anticipation for the 4x1 and 4x4 relays that are still to come. You can see people trying to gather some shade on parts of the hillside under the trees. It's been a long, hot day, but they are eyes glued to the track to see what happens in these last few relay races. Eastview in lane 1, Banting in lane 2, Bear Creek in 3, St. Peter's in 4, St. Theresa's in 5, and Barrie North in 6. Off they go. Novice girls 4x100 meter, section 2. Very close at the second exchange. 4 teams neck and neck. Looks like Bear Creek might have the edge on the inside. They have the first exchange, I think. Oh, no, inside lane 1 is also looking good. Eastview Secondary School. Bear Creek. And on the outside, coming out from lane 6, Barrie North. Barrie North, Eastview, Bear Creek, and I believe it's Banting, the 4th place team there. Very, very hard to tell the first 2 or 3 teams there. Very close. All right, section 3 on the track. Novice women's 4x100 meter relay. Lane 1, Perry Sound. Lane 2, Collingwood. Lane 3, Aurelia. Lane 4, St. Joan of Arc. Lane 5, Maple Ridge. And lane 6, Nottawasaga Pines. And we have a full field, I think. Looks like all the blocks are full. So these are, again, the 3rd section and the fastest qualifiers coming into the event today from the zones. Maple Ridge is the fastest qualifying time at 53.54. The record for the event, set in 2009 by Bear Creek, is 52.82. Clean start. Some fast feet. I think Maple Ridge might be out in front with a quick start, making up the stagger in lane 5. Yes, that's Maple Ridge in lane 5. Nottawasaga Pines in lane 6, but on the inside, making up a lot of ground, we have Perry Sound chasing them down. But Maple Ridge, significant lead. It is Maple Ridge coming down the home stretch, well in the lead. Closing the gap a little bit, we have lane 2, Collingwood Collegiate, neck and neck with Aurelia. Wow, that was a close one. And the Perry Sound Panthers, I believe, were the 4th place team there. That is going to be a hard call for 2nd and 3rd. That concludes the Novice Women's 4x100 meter relay races. Garbage. Next on the track will be the Novice Men's 4x100 meter relays. In section 1, lane 1, Unity Christian. Lane 2 is empty. Lane 3, Bradford District. Lane 4, Aurelia. 5 is empty, and lane 6 is Patrick Fogarty. It looks like we may have a scratch in lane 1 from Unity Christian. Yes, it looks like Unity is a scratch. So 3 teams in this first section. Bradford, Aurelia, and Patrick Fogarty. There they go. First section, Novice boys. Fogarty in the lead with the outside stagger. Pretty even though. Bradford making up a lot of ground there. They also have the inside lane. Oh. But Aurelia has a fast leg there, and actually it is Fogarty with, nope. It is Aurelia being chased by Bradford. Bradford is going to take him, I think. Yep, Bradford, Aurelia, and Fogarty. Good comeback from Bradford. There's a second section. Lane 1, Eastview. Lane 2, Banting Memorial. Lane 3, Maple Ridge. Lane 4, St. Teresa's. Lane 5, Collingwood. And lane 6, St. Joan of Arc. This will be the final race in the 4x100 meter races. We'll move up to the 4x4s after this. Final 4x100 meter relay race of the day is out. Fastest qualifying team coming in is the St. Joan of Arc team with a time of 48.25 with Maple Ridge at 48-29 right behind them. Let's see who has it today. Maple Ridge is coming from behind here, I think. It looks like those two teams are the lead teams at the moment. I think we have Maple Ridge in the lead. No, Joan of Arc is chasing him. Is he going to get him? Nope. Joan of Arc takes it. Maple Ridge, Collingwood, Eastview, Banting, and St. Teresa's, I believe, was the final team in there. Yes. Strong finish from the last two runners from Maple Ridge and St. Joan of Arc, but I believe St. Joan of Arc took it. Okay, the finale is approaching here. The 4x400 meter relay race is the final event of the day on the track. Each runner will run one lap of the track. The women's division will be first with 2 sections competing. The GBSSA championship record in this event was set by Ennisdale in 2010 with a time of 4 minutes 5.24 seconds. The teams in today's event, Section 1, we have Unity Christian in lane 1, Georgian Bay in lane 2, Aurelia in lane 3. Lane 4 is open. Lane 5 is St. Joan of Arc. And lane 6 is Huntsville. Aurelia, St. Joan of Arc, very closely matched within a second or two of each other in their seed times. Not far behind is Huntsville. We shall see what they do today. Some teams choose to run different athletes in the qualifiers than they do in the next level. So we may see some different runners than were in the event last week and have a very different result. While we await the beginning of the 4x400 meter relay, I'd again like to acknowledge St. Teresa's for hosting this event. And hopefully all the teams leave the area where their teams were settled for the day in a nice, neat, orderly manner, so the property isn't a mess for the school to clean up after. Officials are just getting the runners organized. Sometimes it's a bit like herding cats with all the athletes milling about trying to talk to each other when the officials are trying to give instructions. It can be a slow process. If you joined us late in the day, we've been broadcasting since 8:30 or 9 o'clock this morning. And throughout the day, we were able to interview a number of the athletes here and several coaches and officials that were helping out throughout the day. You can catch some of that if you want to review through the footage of today's live stream. Athletes may want to rewatch some of their own events, maybe even critique themselves and learn how to improve some things for next round. It's just notes, right? Okay. Put the paper in the garbage and put the clipboard in one of our bins.
What about the pen?
Yeah, put that in the clipboard in one of my bins outside the back there. The bin outside the back there. The bin, the blue and black bin. Some of the athletes here still have lots of energy. I see an athlete out in the infield doing handsprings like a gymnastics athlete. Wow. Impressive. Lots of energy, lots of skill. Here's one of our Holy Trinity athletes, Lincha, who was helping us with the live stream today. How are you, Lincha? She's good. I know you can't hear her very well on this mic, but she's good, she says. But I think she's tired and ready to go home. We've been here a long time. She was busy earlier in the day doing a lot of the footage on the long jump for you. Okay, looks like we're ready to get going with the 4x400. So, first section of women's open 4x400. Open women's 4x400 relay. In the first section, we have Unity Christian, Georgian Bay, Aurelia, St. Joan of Arc, and Huntsville. So the first runner will run in their lanes, and they can use blocks to start. They will run it like a 400 almost, but the stagger is a little bit bigger. They have a little bit more separation because they'll run all the way in their lanes. They'll hand off. The second runner will continue in that lane around the first curve before things kind of average out and they can all merge towards the inside lane. So then from there on, any athlete can run to the inside as long as they don't cut somebody off. The baton, just like in the 4x100, has to be exchanged within a 30-meter zone marked by blue lines on the track. If you are handing off the baton either before or after that exchange zone, that would be one reason to be disqualified.
Are you going to pull an Ann?
Maybe a little bit. Maybe a little bit. Nobody can pull an Ann.
Take over her spot?
Yeah. Only Ann Naden can be Ann Naden. Sorry, a fellow coach here was just talking to me about the impressive career in coaching of our friend Ann Naden. She was interviewed a while back. She's been a longtime friend of mine and a co-coach at Holy Trinity for I don't even know how many years, dozens of years it feels like. And even well past her retirement, she's been coming back to help us out. Just her last season coaching with the high school team. At least she says that. I could see her changing her mind next time, but she has given more time to school sports than any 10 teachers combined in most places. So every kid who's ever met her is lucky to have met her. There we go. First section, women's open 4x400 meter relay. So the second runners are going to be waiting inside that exchange zone marked by the blue lines, as I mentioned. The third runners will all exchange in what is currently the lane 1 exchange zone. That will be the definitive line for them. There's 3 boys. Three boys. Joan of Arc, first one to hand off. There they go, clean handoff. There they, these 3 teams are still about even from where they started their stagger. Starting to spread out a bit now. Okay, they've passed the cut-in point. They can all move to the inside lane at this point. All right, they're spreading out a bit now. We've got a good stretch between first, second, and third. That handoff did some of them in. They were clean, but that was all they had left, I think, to make the handoff. Now, a lot of teams keep their fastest runner for the end, so we will see how the fourth runner can change things. St. Joan of Arc coming through in first, a good 25 meters ahead. Looks like Huntsville in second. There goes Joan of Arc, third runner with the baton. Huntsville making the handoff to their third runner, and away she goes with a lap to go before her handoff. And Aurelia with the handoff. That's our third team. Okay. Third runner's on the track, fourth runner's waiting to receive the baton. So among the teams on the track in this section, the fastest team was Unity Christian, but they scratched, I believe. So that leaves us with Aurelia with a time of 5:09. Let's see if they can surpass that today. Joan of Arc with a commanding lead. They've got a good 80-meter lead here and a strong runner to finish. She takes the baton at 3:48. Huntsville in second is going to take the baton. And she'll take the baton and start her last lap with 4:02. And George and Bay, I guess that is not Aurelia, sorry. And they're the third team to take the baton. Joan of Arc will win this section easily, it looks like. Let's see if their time is able to compete with anybody in the second section. Here comes Joan of Arc. looking to cross the line, and they're going to go through in 4:52. That is a strong time. That is going to compete maybe with the second section. We'll see. Here comes Huntsville. 5:15, a little faster than their qualifying time from last week. That's good, maybe a PB. Regent Bay, also a few seconds faster than their qualifying time, so another personal best for the team. All right, next up we have section 2. There are only 2 sections in the women's 4x4 relay. So this section, this race will feature in lane 1, Banting Memorial. In lane 2, St. Peter's. In lane 3, Collingwood Collegiate. In lane 4, Bracebridge Muskoka Lakes. In lane 5, Eastview Secondary. And in lane 6, Barrie North. Fastest qualifying times coming into this race would be Collingwood Collegiate with a time of 4:29. The next few teams are all in the 4:40 to 4:50 range, so it should be a close battle for those second, third, fourth places. But Collingwood has a very strong seed time. Let's see. I only have 6 teams here. This Heat 2 are women's.
Yeah, except they set it up for 8 lanes.
Well, I only have 6 on this sheet. I don't know where that's different than what I have. Are there any scratches?
4x4.
Yeah, 4x4. So we have a little bit of a discrepancy in the heat arrangement here, so we're going to have to perhaps reorganize. So just hang tight, people, while the officials sort out the lane assignments here. We could have put one more in there. How did we? Somebody shouldn't have qualified. Somebody should not have qualified. Okay, it appears we had a slight clerical error in the lane assignments and sections, and there were 8 teams assigned to this section, but we only have 6 lanes on the track here. So the officials are going to split that into 2 sections, as far as I can understand. So we'll have 4 teams in the first section and 4 teams in the second section. And again, they will be placed based on the top 5 overall times. Okay, I'll try to identify who we have in the lanes here. Looks like Barrie North in lane 2, Eastview in lane 3. Unity Christian in lane 4 and Bracebridge in lane 5. So Barrie North in lane 2, Eastview in lane 3, Unity Christian in lane 4, and Bracebridge in lane 5. Lanes 1 and 6 are empty, and the 4 teams remaining will be placed on the track for the second section after this race is complete. Here they go. All right, this is the newly created section 2 of the open women's 4x400 meter relay. Looks like Bracebridge well ahead here coming into the first exchange. Bracebridge in red in lane 5. They will make the first handoff well ahead of everybody else. Unity Christian, Eastview, and Barrie North close together. Barrie North and Eastview and Unity Christian neck and neck. Second runners coming around the 200-meter mark. Bracebridge still has a significant lead. Unity Christian seems to be closing, though, as we come into the home stretch here. And it's still very close with Eastview and Barrie North in the 3rd and 4th spots. Unity Christian chasing down Bracebridge, and she passes her for the second handoff. Unity takes the lead. Bracebridge in second. Eastview's next. And Barrie North takes the baton right after. This is a close one. Unity Christian has about an 8-meter lead on Bracebridge and Unity Christian's only about 6 meters behind them, with another 15 meters to Barrie North. Eastview is closing the gap on Bracebridge. Unity Christian's going to make the third handoff. There goes the last runner. And Bracebridge in second, Eastview in third. Barrie North in fourth. Let's see if Unity Christian can hold the lead. Bracebridge is gaining. Well, they seem to have settled. The gap is remaining constant. Eastview is making a charge after Bracebridge. Unity's going to take this. And I think Bracebridge is going to hold on to second. And Eastview will be right behind them in third. Barrie North finishing in fourth. Collingwood will be in lane 2 of the next section. OSS will be in lane 3. Maple Ridge. And then Banting in lane 5. Okay, third and final section of the open women's 4x400 meter relay. And the lane assignments again in lane 2, Collingwood, lane 3, Aurelia, lane 4, Maple Ridge, and lane 5, Banting. That's for the final section. Hold on, we have a St. Peter's team here. Where did that come from? They've reassigned some teams. Hold on, people. Collingwood, Aurelia, St. Pete's is in lane 4. And Banting is in 5. Sorry. Off they go. 4 teams competing for 5 spots, but they're competing against the 2 other sections that have already run. 8 other teams have run. Top 5 out of all of them will qualify. There's no rope. Here come our first runners down the home stretch, and it's a fairly tightly knit pack here. Looks like Banting in first, followed by St. Peter's, then Collingwood with Aurelia in fourth. St. Peter's takes the first handoff, then Banting, and Collingwood. Now actually Collingwood is taking the lead on the inside lane with the curve advantage. Second runners are cutting into the inside over there. Collingwood in the lead, but Banting is chasing hard and closing the gap. Collingwood is pulling ahead again, increasing their lead. You've got Collingwood, St. Peter's. Hey. Sorry, we have people crossing the finish line and interfering with our photo timer. Collingwood takes the first handoff, then Banting, then St. Peter's, and Aurelia coming in for their third handoff, or second handoff, third runner. Collingwood has a healthy lead. Banting is pushing hard, but they can't make a big dent in that lead. They've pulled well ahead of St. Peter's and Aurelia. Collingwood is going to get a good lead on the last runner here. There she goes, 3:24 with 1 lap to go. And there's Banting, 3:30 with a lap to go. St. Peter's is taking the baton. Their last runner has a lap to go and 3:37 at that point. Aurelia is coming in for their final handoff. There she goes. She's at 3:50 with a lap to go. And Collingwood is coming into the home stretch with a very commanding lead. Excellent finish by this Collingwood athlete at a time of 4:28 for their team. Second faster than they ran last week. Banting crossed the line in approximately 4:39. And they were 4:49 last week. St. Peter's finishes in about 4:48. They came through in 4:41 last week, so a little slower this week, but they qualify. Aurelia will have a time of 4:59. Well, I can't say for sure they qualify because we still have all the other heats to go. Not to go, but to look at and compare. And that's it for the girls. We're moving on to the boys, the men's 4x4 100-meter relay. Men's 4x4 100-meter relay. So we should have a section of 3 teams on first. Those teams would be Bracebridge, Huntsville, and Eastview in lanes 1, 2, and 3. Adrian, not the first heat, second heat. So the meet record in the men's 4x400 meter relay is a time of 3:26 that was run in 1993 by Park Street Collegiate. Today's teams, the fastest seed time coming in from last week is 3:43, it looks like. And we'll see those faster teams in the third section. We have some excited athletes near the finish line. I think they just found out that they qualified. They are very happy to have made it through to the officer regionals. Well done. Good work. Okay, I do see some different names on the track than what my piece of paper says, so I think they may have shuffled the heats. So we have OLB, Eastview, Huntsville, Trinity, and Bracebridge. Some more shuffling of the heat sheets that I was given. That's okay. Lucas, inside the blue. Inside the blue. See the blue line?
Need to find some water soon.
Me too, I'm parched.
I gathered the throwing. So who all is on?
Mark, is it you or Adrian on that camera? Who's on that camera? We have 2 races left, 2 or 3?
Yeah, 1 race, 3 heats.
Yeah. Again, it's different than what I have.
Well, I've got 16 teams.
I have
checked out. I have 14 teams.
I have 15.
Yeah, and then Unity is not here.
Yeah.
So I'm down to 14.
But I had this, and this. That's not what you had.
My sheet was set up in 2 sections, so that I had to.
Yeah. You should use mine.
Circuit's closed. Stand behind your blocks, please.
It's almost over. Good, buddy. Play here.
On your mark.
It's a marathon. Okay, they are on their mark. First section of the men's 4x4 relay, open division. We have Bracebridge in lane 1, Trinity in lane 2, Huntsville in lane 3, Eastview in lane 4, and OLB in lane 5. With me here is the legendary Anne-Marie Naden, who we spoke of earlier. We had a good interview with her. Anne and I have come to hundreds of track meets, I believe, over the last 30 years or so.
That's true.
And it's been a pleasure.
It has been a pleasure, Mr. McLaughlin.
We've had a lot of fun, had a lot of excitement, a lot of sorrows, a lot of disappointments, a lot of surprises.
Yeah.
But it's all been worth it.
It's been very much. Thank you, sir, for all these years.
Here we go. OLB in the lead, coming in for their first exchange. Out in lane 6, he's dying. Get it to him. There you go. You can stop now. Bracebridge has a quick handoff in the inside lane. Huntsville's out quick. Trinity looks like they're in 4th, and then you've got Eastview in the final position. Let's see. Out in front is, I can't see from here. It looks like Bracebridge in 2nd. I think Huntsville's 3rd. OLB must be out in the front there still. I think that's OLB. Bracebridge and Huntsville are closing fast on the inside though. Here he comes. There's a nice charge. So it looks like we've got, that would be Huntsville, OLB, Bracebridge in that order. Ooh, Huntsville and Trinity have a little tussle there at the handoff. And then Eastview comes in behind them. OLB has about a 20-meter lead on, I think that's that's OLB. And Huntsville's in the lead. Then we have Bracebridge in 3rd. We've changed leads a couple times, and the 4th, 5th, 6th runners are all close. OLB in 2nd. Bracebridge in 3rd. Trinity in 4th. Huntsville and Eastview.
I'll see you later, maybe. I don't know how long I'm
As soon as I can pack up, I'm going straight there. And here they come in the home stretch. Huntsville is going to win this section. 3:46. Bracebridge will be 2nd. OLB and Trinity is charging hard. Cameron Mansell from Trinity making a push, but Trinity will be 4th, following OLB. Eastview has come from behind to take the 5th, with Huntsville finishing in 6th. or 5th, sorry. Can't count this late in the day. There's been a lot of races, a lot of numbers. One more. Not for us. No. There's one more race, I think. As I said, there's a lot of races, a lot of numbers. And my heat sheets are incorrect here. I don't know if this is the last section or if there's one more after this. I don't know if this is the last one or if there's one more. This and one more? Okay. After the very last race is done, I'm just going to say a couple of closing comments. And I'll say something that indicates that's it. You can stop streaming and then pack her up. Okay, looks like we have St. Peter's in lane 2. St. Joan of Arc in lane 3. Bear Creek in 4. Barrie North in 5. And I think that's it for this section. I think there's 4 teams here. And I think there's going to be 4 teams in the next and final race of the day. Hey, girls, whoa, hey. Sorry, we got kids walking across the finish line there, interfering with our photo timing. We try to train them, and we have some barriers up for most of the day, but they still want to come across the line. They never learn. Okay, here we go. On your mark, she says. St. Peter's, JOA, Bear Creek, and Barrie North. Weather's extremely comfortable here for these runners right now. No wind. It's cooled off nicely. It's perfect conditions. Bear Creek with a strong first leg, it looks like, making up some of the stagger on the outside lane. Oh, St. Peter's also with a very good start. He's more than made up the stagger on the runner to his right. Let's see if they can hang on. Coming into the home stretch here, pretty close. Looks like Bear Creek, maybe St. Peter's. Oh, Barrie North is making a push. Everybody's in the mix here. JOA, it's anybody's race at this point. They're all within a step. Oh, Barrie North had a very difficult time with that handoff. That's going to cost them. Okay, they've merged into the inside lane. Looks like Joan of Arc, Bracebridge. Barrie North is gaining, and then St. Peter's is in fourth. After that very ugly handoff from Barrie North, they managed to compensate, and they're right in the mix. Still anyone's race here. Bear Creek surging a little ahead before the second handoff, followed by Joan of Arc and Barrie North. St. Peter's is not that far behind. Let's see what we got here. 2 more runners to go. Bear Creek has opened up a good lead. Joan of Arc, Barrie North close together. St. Peter's falling behind a bit. Here comes Bear Creek down the home stretch here in the lead. A good 30 to 40 meter lead. Joan of Arc trying to pull away. There goes Bear Creek, 2:44 with a lap to go. Joan of Arc hands off second, 2:49. Barrie North, 2:51, and St. Peter's at 2:53. Anchor runners on the track. Bear Creek comfortably in the lead here. Barrie North is chasing St. Joan of Arc. St. Peter's is making up some ground too. Bear Creek is going to cruise through to a win here. They'll cross the line in approximately 3:39. Joan of Arc will take second in 3:42. And Barrie North 3:45. St. Peter's has caught up a little bit, and they'll finish in 3:48. And our final race of the day is taking the track. This is our last race of the day, stepping onto the track right now. Collingwood will be in lane 2. Okay, the lane assignments for this final men's open 4x4 relay. In lane 2, we have Collingwood. Lane 3, Aurelia. Lane 4, Maple Ridge. And lane 5, Banting. The meet record for the men's open 4x400 meter relay set in 1993 by Park Street is 3:26.4. The Canadian record and the officer record set in 1986 by, I believe it was Central Tech, is approximately 3 minutes and 10 seconds. I was there to see that race, and it was impressive. There were at least 2 of those Central Tech athletes who went on to compete internationally and at the Olympics. Al Cockle from Collingwood, retired coach, comes back to help out every year. We couldn't do it without him. Thanks for helping out, Al. We appreciate it.
It's all good. It's all good. Labor of love.
It is.
Best race of the day right now, too.
These are exciting. Everybody's tired, but they still find energy for this. Runners taking their marks. CCI in lane 2, Aurelia lane 3, Maple Ridge lane 4, and Banting in lane 5. And they're off. Final race of the day. On the inside, Collingwood has made up a lot of stagger. But out in front, we have Maple Ridge, I think, is going to be in the lead coming around the corner. Banting's hanging with them. First runner coming down the home stretch here. Maple Ridge in the lead, Banting in second. Collingwood is charging hard, coming in to third here right now. There's the first exchange, and Collingwood takes the second exchange. Banting has moved back to third now, and Aurelia is in fourth. Maple Ridge still in the lead. Collingwood has made a huge charge, and they are about to overtake Maple Ridge. They are now in the lead. Aurelia is in third, and Banting has fallen to fourth. Collingwood has really pulled away and taken a lead here. They will hand off well ahead of second place Maple Ridge. And in third is Banting. Now Aurelia's in fourth, sorry. I thought it was Banting back there. That was a fantastic run by the Collingwood runner to come from behind and take a lead. And they are holding on to that lead at the moment of about 20 meters or so. Anything can happen though. A little over a lap to go, 500 meters to go. You have Collingwood followed by Maple Ridge. Then you've got Banting and Aurelia in fourth. There's Collingwood taking the baton. Maple Ridge. Last runners, anchor runners on the track. Here comes Banting to get their last handoff, and there's Aurelia with their final handoff. Collingwood looking strong. Maple Ridge coming hard. Who's got the endurance? Aurelia is chasing down Banting, closing the gap. Collingwood looks like they are going to take this one. They're not going to be caught. There they come, and they are going to go through in about 3:35. Maple Ridge will cross the line in 3:39. Banting is being chased hard by Aurelia, but they're not going to have enough. What a close finish. Well, everyone, that was the last event of the day, the last track event, and the field events are done. The 2024 Georgian Bay Track and Field Championships is complete. Congratulations to all of the athletes and coaches and officials that helped out today. It was a wonderful day, and good luck at Officer Regionals and onward. Thanks again to our media crews from HT Media and from Patrick Fogarty's media classes for helping us to put this live stream on the air for you. I hope you enjoyed it.